the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you your mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's emotion, the legends spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I left my demons in my past. I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Ooh. Baby, I got nothing else to prove. You talking about your best side of me. Remember that you always get to choose. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I don't wanna be friends, yeah, I guess you got my intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I can never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be. Build me up, piece by piece. Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gate. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in a
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the ranges of some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth, then we're steps away from death. 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real. Cause we're alone sometimes, trying to know what brought us down here. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here. I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Hey. Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile, which is rough nowadays. Change our reactions. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men. I am not like anyone. Cause I am over being sober with myself when I'm with you. I am over being something I am not. I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing down. Hey, I ain't try to focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing down. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Ooh, yeah, yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said you're not set by. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation.
you got mixed feelings, so I'm finished. I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it back in my space. Hey, yeah. How could I lie just to be cold? Wanna be honest, you should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation.
We've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time.
can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna turn back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life. Holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high. Chasing the light, chasing the light, chasing the light.
I've been so anti. Yeah, you're a bad chick and you know that. Eyes roll back every time you throw that. Love letter on your bed, I wrote that. I need you and I'm not afraid to show that. Anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything, everything. My world falls down when you pick me up. I came up from a small town, no one hit me up. Now they wanna be my friend. Everybody play pretend. But now I'm pulling up in a Bentley. No, really ain't shit you can tell me. What? I just wish somebody would help me. This lifestyle is not healthy. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything. She's a goth girl, welcome to my goth world. Fell in love with the diamonds and pearls. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. Saks Fifth with the new Saint Laurent. Party too lit, get kicked out. All alone, that's the only way to live now. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. I'ma get you anything that you want. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything, everything. Yeah, I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything, everything.
I was in the field, realized I could make it. Sacrificed all my time towards greatness. Been alone in the dark, isolated. And my dreaming isn't real, we're separated. I never know it's coming my way, yeah. Cold out of stone, stay out of my lane, yeah. Leave me alone, this is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire.
When I'm taking it home, I'm stepping it up to another level. Time moving faster than ever before. They don't really know about honesty, but they don't really grow. Honestly, I cannot be stopped constantly. Consciously is a part of me. And I'll never know it's coming my way. Yeah, cold out of stone, stay out of my lane. Yeah, leave me alone. This is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire.
breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I'm the Messiah, the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder. Because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I love this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for bed.
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the ESL Community Clash Tournament presented by Intel as well as XPG. My name is GideonQ, and this is Feis, otherwise known as Feis, going to be your co-casters for today. So hopefully you guys are going to have a great time. How you feeling, Feis?
Doing pretty good, man. We got here a little early, so you had a lot of time to really think about and talk about what we had coming up today with the teams playing. So this is the November finals, and this is actually the third day. It was two off day streams, and we actually have out of these 8 teams that we had, 2 of them are actually already out. So I'm just gonna introduce the 8 teams that we had. It is actually here, gotta grab the list. You know what I'm saying? It's Attack All Around from Thailand, Elect Bosa from Indonesia, Boom Esports from Indonesia as well, Paper Rex from Singapore, Myth Attitude, Inner Voice, Brand Esports, and Full Sense. So out of those 8 teams, actually, Inner Voice and Full Sense have already been eliminated. So we've got the last 6 teams.
Well, that's just the nature of the tournament. But now coming up, I mean, listening to these names, there's some really big teams here. And I wasn't expecting, you know, to have so many organizations actually wanting to take a piece of this ESL Community Clash Cup. So if you guys haven't heard it yet, here are the competing teams. Boom Esports, Electabuzz, Myth, Streamers, Paper Rex, Inner Voice, Full Sense, Brand Esports, and Attack All Around. If you guys are part of their fan base, please let us know in the comment section down below and give them your support. But overall, yeah, it has been a really tight competition so thus far.
Exactly. I mean, there's some really, really great names, as you said. Boom Esports, Myth Streamers, Paper Rex, all these teams are actually really, really well known. There's a lot of very well known FPS players in these teams as well. I'm definitely excited to see the first game between Elecbosa and Boom Esports. We got two Indonesian teams, very, very strong, well known players in both teams, and you know, it's the same country against each other. There's definitely going to be some banter. There's definitely going to be some very intense plays for sure.
Yeah, and you know, I'm mostly excited to see Electabosa overall because we did know that they actually knocked down Attack all around down to the lower bracket in that place. But what are these teams playing for? Now, we have plenty of qualifiers to get to this point until we have that grand finals that's going to be happening in the next couple of weeks. So please keep your dates open to check out that stream. But the champions will be winning 4,000 USD, followed up by 2,400 in second place, 1,400 in third place, 800, 500, and 200 accordingly. So lots of money on the table here for a lot of these teams, and woo, it's getting me a little excited here.
Definitely, I mean, 4,000 USD, that is a lot for the champions, and this is actually not for this tournament, this series that is happening today. This is just the qualifiers. This is actually for the, as you said, the next few weeks, the actual grand finals, yeah. So I'm very excited. You can see this is exactly what they're here to play for. They're not here to mess around, just have some fun. This is exactly why they are going all try hard. But let's just have a look at the brackets here for today. We've got very, very great matches lined up for the next, well, let's see, the next 2 days, champions. So this has all happened. You can see AAA actually lost to Elecbosa just a few days ago, and Boom Esports actually beating out Paper Rex, so that's why we're going to have Elecbosa and Boom Esports here. Either one of these two teams will be heading to the grand final if they win out, and you can see at the bottom down there, I kind of feel bad because I'm quite a fan of Paper Rex, but unfortunately they are at the loser bracket here, so if they do lose one more, they're going to be out of the tournament, and I'm really hoping they can make it through, but they might be versing, let's see, either Boom Esports or Elecbosa, and those are two very...
Yeah, they're tough.
They're very tough, so Paper Rex, they really have to stick all the way through. And the loser of H here, which is Myth Attitude and Brent Esports, later on tonight, is going to be fighting against Attack All Around tomorrow. So this is a very, very tough bracket to call. I really like to kind of predict which team is actually going to be able to come on top. But this bracket, this team,
it's really, yeah, we were talking about this beforehand. It's like, who do you think is going to be, you know, coming out of the tournament, you know, as the you know, the grand finalists? And considering the number of names and nominations that have been kind of put out there, I think most teams are relatively even here. And I mean, even in the upper brackets, we're looking at some of the teams who won't actually necessarily beat, you know, fight against each other. For an example, Boom Esports is probably not going to be able to beat, is probably not beat, but actually compete against Myth Attitude or Brent Esports just yet, unless they get knocked down to the lower brackets. So that's going to be something we're going to have to wait and see whether that's going to happen, because Electaboss beating Attack All Around 2-0 2-0 in the other day off the stream. That's a pretty impressive score, because I was expecting Attack All Around. They shouldn't have too many issues, but it looks like Electaboss has something in their back pocket.
Definitely. Let's just have a look at the schedule here for today. We've got 7 p.m., which is basically now, Elecbosa versus Boom Esports, and later at 10 p.m. we've got Myth Streamers versus Brent Esports. So these names, Myth, Brent Esports, Boom Esports, these three names are very, very, they're basically their country's biggest orgs, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Elecbosa, it's fairly brand new, but in that team itself, they've got some very, very good players. So I'm expecting at least, oh man,
it might bite you back.
Yeah. I'm expecting a good old, at least 1-3.
1-3?
I mean, I don't know, man.
I'm putting the pressure on you unnecessarily, but I totally get what you mean. Like, I do expect Elecbosa to actually take a game off of Boom, but Boom's, you know, within this year alone, they've been performing relatively well, and surprisingly well against some of the best teams out there in previous and other competitions. But now, looking at their current state, it could be a little bit scary to see, because you never know. Some teams might not be playing well on that day.
Exactly.
Sometimes, like, the synergies just might be a little bit off, and that could be the slight advantage that Elecbosa needs to really go above and beyond.
Exactly. I mean, if they had a bad lunch, you know, that could bite you in the back, you know. But I'm expecting a very close game, maybe 3 games. Expecting at least 1 overtime, even if it does go 2-0. I'm going for Boom Esports for this one.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I feel like, because I'm a very factual person, and you know, Elecbosa overall, if we're looking back at their current history in Valorant in itself, we haven't seen them in some of the bigger major tournaments thus far. So based off of that alone, I would lean more towards Boom Esports because I have seen the way that they played. I've seen the way that they've kind of, work around these maps. And consider, we also have to mention, Icebox and Sky will not be played
Ooh, that's
just
true.
yet this time round. So, we're not adding some spicy new elements
That's
just yet. And with that in mind, I'm going to lean more towards Boom. Elegmosa, I still have a little bit of doubts, but hopefully this game is going to, sweep it out.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's gonna be a tough one. I'm sure each teams they have their tricks up their sleeves. They've made it all the way to the top 4, so top 4, top 6 basically. They are fighting for the top 4, and I'm assuming, man, it's definitely not gonna be an easy fight. They're just all gonna show up, and hopefully there's no one having an off day, man, because that's like the worst thing you can have as a player.
Yeah.
You join a tournament, and maybe it might be the nerves that get to you, but once you just is a different feeling when you're at keyboard, when you're feeling the mouse, your aim is just not there, and that could really just destroy your
Yeah, it really could. I mean, everybody has one of those days, but I don't want to say like it's the bright side of the fact that we're all in quarantine for that for that reason, but at least they're at the comfort of their own homes.
Exactly.
They have the peripherals that they like to use. They have their settings all set up. They don't have to go to a venue and be like, all right, which peripherals am I using? Do I have to bring my own? Do I have to do all these things? And might as well consider XPG because these guys, they're making some pretty sweet peripherals overall,
Exactly.
and they've got that sweet must-have for. The must-have RGB lighting for every
Definitely.
gamer. Like, if you don't have it, it's like, why not?
Exactly. I mean, I made sure when I build a new PC, I want that RGB. Man.
I specifically RGB. I don't want anything else. Like, oh, does it run all the games? Nah, as long as it looks cool with the lights.
When I sleep, I just turn my PC on, leave the lights off.
Oh!
Lights up the room, man.
Wait, why haven't I done that before? I feel like I'm missing out in life now.
Yeah, maybe. You don't need those LED lights.
Well, that's a good point. That's a good point. Speaking of which, with these XPGs, great peripherals, by the way, there's actually a giveaway that's going to be happening, sometime soon. There it is. Watch and win giveaway for the XPG Summoners keyboard. And as we have here, it's got all the bells and whistles that you ever need as a gamer. A great mechanical keyboard. Please visit the link listed up here. And if you are watching it on any of the streaming platforms, it will be in the comment section. So it's a little bit easier, and you don't have to memorize, bit.ly/XPGMY deals November.
Exactly. I mean, just click on the link. I'm pretty sure there's a few questions there. Just answer the survey questionnaire, whatever, and you're good to go. Yeah, it's also going to pop up in the chat. So you just have a look, make sure they're there while you're typing and supporting your favorite team. Might as well do the survey as well, mate. Enter the giveaway, and I'm sure you won't miss out, man. But nonetheless, guys, we're going to go for a quick break, guys, and we'll bring you back after this, the first game of the night. And we'll see you all in a bit.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
jump and I wait for an answer. Wish we could smile, which is rough nowadays. Change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the range is on some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth, that we're steps away from death. 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real.
Cause we're alone sometimes, trying to know what brought us down here. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here.
I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Hey.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and I wait for an answer. Wish we could smile, which is rough nowadays. Change our reactions. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men. I am not like anyone.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the ESL Community Clash. It is brought to you by Intel and XPG, and I'm FaZe. This is Gideon, and I'm gonna tell you, man, we've got quite the game in front of us right now. We got Elect Bosa versus Boom Esports, and before that, we're just gonna discuss the map picks. And there's actually 4 maps. Icebox is not in it. All right, so you guys don't have to worry about it. And this is going to be the map picks here split. Actually going to be picked by Boom Esports and Bind from Elect Bosa. Okay, okay.
Now, naturally, the team that does pick the map, the opposing team will get to choose which side they're going to be on. So, Boom decided to go for split, which means that Electabuzz decided to go on defense, naturally, as Bind is going to be selected by Electabuzz, and Boom Esports decided to be on defense as well. Definitely, these guys know their maps, and hopefully their setups are going to be a little bit more creative, because I think that's what everybody is willing to see. How far can they push this patch?
Exactly. I mean, it's pretty insane. I love both these maps. I used to hate Bind because, you know, it's got all those teleports and everything. And
I mean, I still hate Bind, I'm not going to lie.
Because the thing is, when you play Valorant, the most hated map is the one you will always get. It's the one you will always get. So I hated Bind, and I kept queuing up for rank, and it just kept giving me Bind. I was like, I'm kind of falling in love with this map now, you know?
It's only natural. But unfortunately, I mean, luckily for you, at least you're pretty decent in the game. I'm absolute garbage at it. So it's like every time I get by, I'm like, oh, come on, man. At least people know this map. Like, if I try to do some cheeky tricks, people will figure it out, like, instantaneously.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. But, yeah, it's going to be quite fun. You can see that defense was actually picked for both these two teams when they selected the side. So it kind of shows you what, what's the preferred site? Sorry, preferred for the. I've lost my English, mate.
Don't worry, I got the dictionary right here. Get you right back on track. Don't worry, Electabuzz is going up against a tough opponent in Boom Esports. Boom Esports, Bosa has been doing, I mean, overall pretty well against AAA, one of the more notable teams coming into this and knocking them down to the lower bracket. However, Boom Esports overall has just been a powerhouse within the Southeast Asian region, being able to take quite a number of titles as well, especially in their own country, Indonesia.
Exactly. I mean, Boom Esports just insane here, and looks like, oh, you can see this is a new graphic. I'm very impressed. They are actually going for the champion picks, agent picks, sorry, and they're kind of just discussing. You're definitely going to need at least one smoke here. You can see the Omen coming out for both these two teams. Back then, Sage used to be very, very well picked. You can see it coming out on Asterix here for Boom, but on the the Elecbosa side, there's no Sage there. It's fine because, you know, Sage Wall, super nerf, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And it would be nice to have a healer there on your team, but it doesn't really do much. You know, as long as you hit those headshots,
Yeah.
you're kind of good to go.
You're pretty doomed.
Yeah.
You're pretty doomed overall. But I mean, starting off this map, especially when you are going to be on the attacker side, on the attackers or even defender side, having Sage is just generally pretty useful. Even with all the nerfs, it just makes her such that she can't just be clutch walling all the time. And you really have to really think about when you're dropping down the ice wall across the map. But let us begin. This is going to be split on the first game of today of the ESL Community Clash. Let's get this show on the road.
Exactly, and remember, guys, this is Boom Esports' map pick, so it's definitely going to be very tricky here for Elecbosa. But you know, there's only 4 maps in this game so far, so there's not much really. Everyone plays every map, so you kind of have a general idea. And here we go, Flipster on towards that Ghost, on towards that Jet, actually holding A site with 3 of their teammates. So you got Cypher, of course, on towards that B bomb site. And you can see Boom Esports are already heading towards that B main position. They're chilling.
Yeah.
They're ready.
They are all ready to stack. They are ready to push into B side. It's going to be a 2. They're going to be spotted out with the cameras. You can see the smoke. The smokes have already come out, and they're pushing straight into the side. The rotation has been called already. 2 people getting knocked out. Boom Esports making sure that they are cleaning up shop.
Spike planted.
Exactly. Slasher going in as what Razes do, man. Jump in there, get 2 kills, and look at that. The smoke here up towards this heaven area. It's super hard to deal with. You don't want to jump through it. You don't want to walk through it. You just got to wait for it to finish off, and you know for a fact Omen smokes take too long.
Yeah, they drop the flash in, and hopefully they can get the smoke as well to kind of cover up the area for the rest of this B side. However, it's looking up at Asterix, already finding that first kill, looking real nice. Heals himself. He doesn't need anybody else to support him. He can support himself with no problems whatsoever. He misses the 2 shots, and that's going to be an attacker victory here. Cleaning up pretty well. The retake was looking really good for Elecbosa. However, that one smoke and that one initial miss, it cost them a little bit too much.
Exactly. I mean, Pascal has actually managed to get a 3K there. He almost clutched it in a bit of, 1v2 situation, but that Omen on Blaze King was ready and waiting for that trade kill. So it's so far so good. They lost quite a few members here on towards the Boom Esports side, but that's fine because you can buy up the Spectres. You can stay on that Ghost if you want. But I'm surprised that Elecbosa is actually not going for the Force Buy, because you can definitely drop a Spectre, you can drop a couple of pistols here and there, but they're just going to save up a little bit, wait for the next round, and stick to the shotties for now. And that's a nice shot right there. Doesn't matter what gun you have, man, just hit the head there, and Blaze King, he's gone, he's out of this.
That's unfortunate. That's super unfortunate because we also knew that Blaze King was looking to actually save up for the operator later into the round. So out of all the members to have gone down, that probably was the most likely to happen. But you know, Elecbosa, they'll take any advantage at this point in time. They are 1 round down, and I would have expected Elecbosa to actually go for the buy as well, to actually try and contest Boom Esports. But I think overall, they're willing to give up the first 2 rounds, get some econ back up, and look to defend this B side. Boom Esports once again trying to push into the side. They've already dropped down the wall. Oh, what a great headshot coming in for Nats as he looks to go find 1 more, but unfortunately that fault line is going to keep him in place.
Exactly. Eeyore picks up 2 kills. Beautiful stuff here from Nats, but unfortunately not able to hold the 3rd here. I mean, he got 2 classic kills, and that is a lot you can ask for. That turns it into a 3v3 situation. Make that a 3v2 as Flipster is going to get taken out here, and they just get cleaned up like a school, man. That's last easy 2 kills with that Spectre. Not much armor here on towards the defending team, so just a nice easy spray down. You can just actually run and gun with that, so it feels pretty fun.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate, especially when you're in B heaven side, where you do have the short and you're expecting someone to come up mid. Oh no, they've already pushed into the side. What do I really do? It's really hard to close that distance as well. So naturally it didn't go too well. However, they are bringing out the big guns here. The Vandals are coming out real hard, and let's see whether this is going to be enough of a difference for Elecbosa to try and take a round back from Boom Esports.
Exactly. Boom Esports actually has 2 or 3 Spectres in their hand here, so they don't really have that full-on damage that they really need. But that's because of the play from Cypher. He managed to pick up 2 players. They kind of just have to rebuy the armor again. They're not able to actually afford the assault rifles here. This beautiful Phantom Assassin. I have not seen this one, man. I'll be honest with you.
It's the Ion skins, the new Ion skins. They Although I do have a bit of an issue with the sounds, but overall they just look so sexy. Okay, so the ice wall down onto heaven, drop into B straight away. Unfortunately, they didn't see somebody in the back site, and that's going to be really unfortunate. But it's a 3v4 situation. Can they make this work? They've taken the site, and now the retake is in play for Bosa.
Exactly, 2 players here, Omen and Raze, on towards this back alley side. You have to be careful because spamming those smokes, they really show you where you are with the tracers, so you can easily just shoot back. And they're just playing it nice and easily. They don't want to overpeak. They don't want to get too aggressive here, as that's a beautiful shot from Blaze King, not moving an inch. Flipster is going to get taken down here, and there we go. The rest of them get nabbed up, and Blaze King picks up Buddy Meister. So 3-0 right now. Boom Esports looking very, very aggressive. They stick together as a team, and they have Sage with that ice wall. Yes, as soon as that wall goes up, the earlier you take it down, the easier it is. But that split second between the wall going up and you shooting it down kind of gives you away the position of where you are. And also, by that time, I'm pretty sure all 5 of Boom King, they're just already pushing up. They're going down towards the site. And so far, they're sticking together as a team, and they're making it look very, very easy here.
Yeah. I mean, overall, it really comes down to how much utility you save for this retake, and they use quite a bit of their utility just trying to like get information of how many people are and where their positions are, especially with the boombot and the smokes that came out. But overall, it's going to be a tough matchup here. The flashes are coming out, and it looks like the B they haven't gone for the B push this time, and they're looking to contest mid side. Rather interesting ice wall position, but the rest of the team doesn't seem to have found found one pick overall. But I think they were hoping for more.
Exactly. They're just kind of taking it nice and slow here. They know for a fact that it is a sort of a half-buy eco round, and you don't want to be walking into a Ghost. You don't want to be walking into a Sheriff. You don't want to be walking into a Shorty, especially. That would be the worst thing. They pick up your Phantom. They pick up your Vandal. It's kind of it's really, really bad here. And Eeyore picks up a nice kill there on towards Vasilis. And now they're just gonna group up. They know for a fact it's a 4v5, or 3v5, sorry, and they just stick together as a team. Make sure you get the trades here. Noisy Boy does manage to pick one up. Fall line is gonna be going down, but they're just gonna take it easy.
Okay, I mean that pick was actually quite crucial because now they can't set up as many crossfires with only 3 members, 2 of them at about half HP. It's going to be a rough retake here, but now you see Blaze King already finding on Boy here. And that's going to be the rest of the team caught in that crossfire. They can't really do too much in that situation. Even if they go through Heaven's side, it's going to be completely blocked off. And overall, I mean, that ice wall I thought initially was a waste, but we didn't get to see its full utilization. It did net them a pick. It didn't exactly block off B side, but I don't think they were worried after 2 picks at that point.
Exactly. I mean, right now, this is round number 5 here. We've got Flipster on towards that Jet. He's got the operator out, and he is 0-4 right now, looking to make it, well, at least 1-4, mate. He's got the 8 AWP, the operator, and he's definitely going to go for the pick. Jets with the operator are very, very scary to deal with here. Being very aggressive here. And right now, you can see Boom Esports actually going to be making their way towards that A site. Buddy Master, he's all by himself. The Showstopper is going to be coming out here, and he's going to get taken out. And that is so unfortunate. Beautiful stuff here. Beautiful flights from the next Slasher, as the rest of them are going to be coming in for rotate. So it's a 4v4 situation here. Oh no, the Showstopper coming in missed here. And Eeyore comes in from behind. The last one actually in towards screens here. Nats does take down one, but unfortunately that's going to be all here. Super, super aggressive plays coming in from Boom Esports and using the duelist Raze to their advantage, being able to fly in with the satchels and just make an easy pick. Even if Raze next Slasher gets taken out, they still have the information where these players are. You know, all these shots towards him while he's trying to fly around. You know, that's definitely going to give away the information. And they kind of just capitalize it on a team because they know exactly what they're doing. This is their map pick, and they are not shy.
Yeah, they look really polished. I mean, overall, Boom Esports, they're just playing a game of rock, paper, scissors, real like Bosa overall. And as long as they keep them guessing, they're going to have first rotation in most situations, and especially playing off of their ultimates like the Showstopper, it really does make the difference when you know, okay, generally about 3 people are looking to respond to us in mid side, which means potentially just 1 and 1 on each side. Ooh, first kill from Blaze King, already in position. That ice wall making it very easy, but that flash coming in from Reach to slow down this push. They are ready to make this happen. Asterix finds another one from side, takes out Asterix in return. Blaze King's in trouble. He still had, oh, he nearly got it if it wasn't for that flash. Good timing coming in from Boom Esports, a 1v3 situation to try and win the round.
Beautiful stuff here. I mean, it's a 1v3, but a very, very great hold coming in from Bosa. This was a half buy, and Flipster popping off with the Blade Storm, managing to get 2 kills and almost a third. If he hit that third, that would have been over. That would have been insane here. That's the beauty of Valorant. A lot of these you might not have enough money for the weapons, but you've got their Jet's Blade Storm, you've got the Orbital Strike, you know, all these ultimate abilities can kind of just change the pace of the round, and you have to be respectful towards any Jet who has their Blade Storm active.
Yeah, it keeps you relevant in the game. Like, you know, in so many other games, it's just like, oh, I don't have eco, guess I'm just going to, you know, hide around my teammates, wait for them to get a pick and make something happen. But, you know, being a playmaker in this game is generally what they want to do. That's how they find. Oh, the ice wall once again. That's the utility of it. Getting that initial pick so close. He was just half a second away from tapping that head, but unfortunately, boom, real polished, real refined. They know the positions. They know where to look.
Exactly. 4v3 situation. You can see the rotations here from Bosa heading towards that A bomb site, and they've already got quite a strong position here towards Catwalk, but look at this very optimistic fight coming in from Vasalis, but that's kind of not what you want to do. You want to be waiting for your teammates. You can see their breach is still in towards screens. He could have popped with the flash, the Rolling Thunder. They could have done something with that, but unfortunately, a little nervous maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
wanting to get kills.
I mean, overall, I think they're just looking to try to trade back to even the odds to make it, to force it to be like a 2v2 or a 2v1. But overall, it's not been working out. Breach, can he get it? Ah, unfortunately, McSlasher and Nick Slasher is making sure that Soyboy this time not going to be getting through with the round. It's 7-0. It's pretty one-sided here thus far. And I think Bosa overall. Not looking as polished, because you can definitely tell that Boom are setting up these crossfires really, really quickly. Like, their setups, especially once they get onto the side, have been absolutely devastating for Bosa. And as of right now, they don't really know how to deal with this kind of pressure.
Exactly. I mean, this is super tough. Boomy Sports just playing with their heads, and they're kind of just reading Bosa like a Harry Potter book. Just a few mistakes, though, coming in from Bosa. You know, they're getting a bit too greedy, get too aggressive like the Vasalis just last round. He could have waited for that breach, and there was a lot of utility left, the flashes, the Rolling Thunder as well. So he could have set something up with that because it was a 2v3 situation. But Flipster getting very aggressive here towards ramp. Eeyore will take him out. Unfortunately, the Guardian will not be on his back.
Yep, and it looks like there's no rotations being made by
Bosa. Look at that
just,
one-way.
They're just going to give it up. And yeah, the one-way is just going to make it slightly easier, but you can see that Boom Esports, they're playing for picks here. They don't really want to push up too far. They haven't committed to anything just yet. They want to fake out as if they are going to A and see if anybody decides to peek out through mid. Now, a good amount of time has passed. Nobody has really pushed through mid. No flankers have come through B side, so A is relatively open. And if Bosa, they don't have the information, but time is on their side.
The Omen smoked off Heaven here, and you can see Asterix with that Sage going to be walling off that B main split, and you can see they're like, oh wait, everyone's already on towards side here. Omen's all by himself. And finally, Bosa going to be coming in with the rotations, but it's a bit too late. They've already have map control. They've got players up in towards Heaven. Vasali is going to be coming in and taken out here. Nats does go for a double kill here towards Heaven, and that's beautiful so far, but the trade comes in from a Dren King. So it's a 2v3 situation. The Paranoia comes in, the Noisy Boys has to go aggressive. Takes down one, takes down two, and now it's a 1v2 situation. Make that a 2v2 as the Resurrection does come out. They know exactly where the bomb is planted, and now turns it into a 1v2. Half of the bomb is already defused, so all they have to do is hit these shots. Can he do it? And no! Eeyore takes him out through the smoke. That was a bit too close for comfort, but a beautiful round nonetheless from these two teams.
Oh my goodness. Number one, Soyboy. He is really pulling it back for his team there, getting a good amount of kills, especially under some very difficult circumstances there. Definitely, he was completely blind, and he just, you know what? I believe Omen is there. I'm going to commit to it. I saw where his flash was initially, and I'm going to make it happen. And after Omen loses his position, they take full control over the site. Unfortunately, Sage did have the resurrection, not like she needed it in that position, but really made the difference there for the save.
I mean, that save was just too scary, man. But nonetheless, bit of a half buy once again here. You can see the Sheriff on towards the hands of Nats. He's going to fall back and kind of just take it easy here. Omen does have his teleport, so he can definitely make some plays with that. But look at this. Hello, champion. How you going? Let me whisper in your ear. Does manage to take down one, but that's about it. The Showstopper going to be coming out here, doing a lot of damage, but unfortunately not enough here, so it's a 1v3 and a 1v3 on a Dren King in the hands of Reyna when his ultimate has been popped off, so you definitely have to be careful. There's the heal. He knows where both players are, but a beautiful timed Paranoia coming in by Booty Meister.
Really good stuff from the like Bosa here. The moment they saw the utility and the call being made, the rotation was fast, it was quick, it was responsive, and the most important thing is that they didn't give them full control over the site. And I think that has been a major issue coming into this game. 4 rounds of pure just giving the site over and not being able to retake it. All right, new plan. Let's not even let them take the site. Let's give them half control of it for the most part of the game. And if they can keep this up, they might be able to bring this back. Boom Esports, however, they're still pretty healthy in their econ so far. They can just kind of play this slow and keep playing how they are.
Exactly. I mean, you can see a bit of a change of pace coming in from Boom Esports, but now that was a very good round coming in from Bosa. They were kind of in a half buy situation. They had a sheriff on towards Nats, and Booty Meister clutched that with a Bucky. So the way they played there, well, maybe a bit too aggressive from Boom Esports, getting a bit too eager, and just the positioning from Bosa to hold that site earlier, it was just perfect because they don't have anyone towards default, towards backside. They kind of just play towards Under Heaven, and like you said, you partially give them the site, but mid take going to be coming in here. They're going to be wanting to go towards rope here. Visalis does take down Blaze King towards B main, so you can see towards the map. To raise the Visalis, he's going to be heading towards A, as it is slowly now. Boom Esports trying to slowly make their way towards ropes, and there we go, close, but not close enough here. Beautiful stuff. The showstopper going to be coming in here. The next slasher, he is just lost as he's paranoid, and it's all down to, once again, a Dren King on towards this Reyna. Not a lot of things he can do. A beautiful flash, but unfortunately not going to be enough. Beautifully makes his way out, so it turns into a 1v3 situation. He's got the diffuser in his hands as well, so he can definitely the spike in his hands, and he can definitely go for the plant here if he catches off Nats.
If he can get just a single isolated pick to heal himself back up to full, and maybe one more to get out of the situation. Unfortunately, it looks like they knew exactly where he was going to be. Drops on his head and takes him out. And you have to give it to Bosa there. Like the rotation looking pretty good, but the flashes, especially taking full control over Heaven rather than pushing onto the site. Very good decision making there, forcing a very tough position to play from. And I mean, even for Blaze King, he knew, oh no, if we give up Heaven at this point of time, that means we're not going to be able to get this push off. I've already lost 3 of my members. It's time to book it.
Exactly. I mean, this is very tough here. But Bosa finally kind of just chiming in 2 rounds here. That's kind of all you need. You kind of just want to wake up here. You know, you lost 8 runs in a row. At least 1 or 2 rounds can definitely get you back in the game. You know, get you warmed up. It is the first best of 3 game, so we'll see how it goes. And Flipster missing a crucial op shot there. The moves coming in from Omen, but he's still a little bit sleepy there.
He's going to have to wait and see whether he peeks out of the smoke. Yes, he does, and he finds the kill. Real nice there. Can he find one more? They're already playing for picks at this point in time, especially on the defender's side of the map. Thus far, Boom Esports realizing, okay, they've got an op on B side. What do we do from here? Doesn't look like they're going to push through default once again. They've already taken full control over mid, and if somebody peeks out a little too far, this could mean a full push onto a site, depending on who gets picked off.
Exactly. You can see Asterix kind of just baiting players, baiting the Visalis here towards A. Breach looking to spot out two players here towards Heaven, and he's just going to fall back. And Flipster, he turns on, and he's ready to fight here. And a beautiful shot coming from next slasher, but Flipster, the Blade Storm coming in, picking up one, but unfortunately Eeyore now in a 1v3 situation with 8 HP. Not much he can do. Those cluster bombs can definitely do the work, but Visalis with a beautiful flick, taking down Eeyore, claiming their 3rd round.
Yeah, taking quite a bit of damage there and not having control over Heaven. It just makes it really difficult, and that's why defenders are particularly interesting on, especially a map like this, especially with such great elevations and both sides having a Heaven. Mid control is important, but a lot of teams have kind of opted to be playing that game of rock paper scissors. Like, if I go through mid, which side am I going to pop bottom? If I decide to go through default, can we take control over Heaven as soon as possible?
Exactly. I mean, Boom Esports, they're kind of just changing the way they play. They're not playing together as a team anymore, and that's kind of why they're losing rounds. There's no one really ready to trade for each other. But it's oh man, Flipster very aggressive with that peek, especially through a Cypher smoke. There is an audible sound to let you know that there's an enemy who passed through. But Flipster, he's not gonna let go. He's gonna hold it down, and you can see Omen already all the way back towards that CT spawn, chilling and waiting.
Yep.
Esports, they're going to be making their way towards Heaven as well. So Fliscalis might have 1 or 2 free kills here.
Oh no. Yep, there it goes. They see. Oh no, there's nothing they can really do about that. He looks down, hopefully with the showstopper, tries to clear out that angle. Even drops down her nades and hopefully Pick finds one. Yes, it does. Arctic King, he can't get out of it. Just constant explosions keeping him in place.
Beautiful, beautiful hold here. Feisal doing what he does best, mate. And that showstopper while he was blind, that is just experience right there. He gets a third kill. He knows where the fourth is. Cypher gonna be fully blind here. Picks up the Vandal as he finishes off his Phantom. And it's all down to Blaze King now in a 1v4. And I'm pretty sure, mate, Feisal he's gonna be wanting that AWP and a beautiful shot. Flipster.
That was nasty. That was a really sexy round coming in for Bosa there. They just completely shut down Boom Esports off of one really good hold coming in from Visalis here, and he's been doing a pretty good job with the showstopper. His KDA naturally brags it, of course.
Of course. But it kind of just shows you that round itself as a Raze player, kind of how much experience he has on that agent, and just a beautiful, beautiful hold though, nonetheless.
Yeah, but once again, like as you were mentioning before, Boom Esports have definitely kind of changed up the playstyle where, yeah, B pushes aren't exactly working as well as it should be, so now they've opted to go for the mid side. This time around, I don't think they're going to be as aggressive pushing through the mid side once again, but look at this hold, so well done with the help of Breach as well. Just, what can you do?
Can't do much, mate, but this shot right there, beautiful stuff. And here we go, Flipster getting very aggressive here towards Heaven, but might have a little bit of space to actually make his way towards that little cubby area. He could jump up. Beautiful flash and Asterix is definitely ready for it. He's done this one too many times, and he's going to clear out that angle. He knows for a fact that they are crawling towards mid. And back then, when the wall was super hard straight away, they would always cut off that mid, from that Heaven position towards those boxes, towards outside of ropes. And now that it is no longer, well, it's easier to break. They kind of just block off Heaven fully, open up ropes, and let them kind of just make their way in towards ropes. You can see this, the Raze towards Heaven there, chilling and definitely ready for any sort of attacks. But now, Eeyore, he's towards elbow, spots down one, but Noisy Boys with the classic burst. He is ready and waiting. Great stuff. The fault line is going to be coming out here, and they know he's towards elbow, but Nasher, Neck Slasher, does manage to take down 3. And there we go, the last one here. 9-4. Boom Esports wins out the first defensive round, the first pistol round, and they've got another 4 more rounds to go.
Yeah, I mean, overall, a really good round for Boom Esports. I think just great utilization of their agents overall. The slows were kind of important there. However, it did get messy once the site went in, and it really just came down to just pure mechanics at that point. Can you aim, can you not? The comps must have been super cluttered because you could see it like Bosa, they were just running into the site. They were spilling in.
And you can see NC Slasher, Next Slasher now on towards that Judge, and you know when there's an agent who can fly, they will always love to pick up that Judge because, mate, jumping and shooting people with this weapon, it's so satisfying.
It is. It's oddly satisfying, and the audio for it when you really hit somebody hard, never gets old, never gets old. But Bosa opting to go towards the mid side to hopefully find this pick. However, Asterix completely locking it off. They are just waiting. They haven't made any sounds. No information has been given on which side they are coming through. As the rest of Boom Esports, they haven't responded just yet, but they are just going to throw the slow down. 3 members,
they are ready.
4 members sitting outside the ISOL. Oh my goodness.
They're just waiting. They know for a fact. Because I know when I play Sage, I always love to jump on that wall. But that's just, they're ready, man. You have to be ready for all these options. The Drunk King does pick off Flipster, turning it down to a 5v4 situation. The wall is broken and Asterix playing towards Raptors. Picks up 1, picks down 2. Gonna get traded up by Feisal, but he's down to a 1v3 situation. Not much you can do at this point, and I think the Judge wants to show some love as Slasher takes him out.
That's so unfortunate, but God, is it so satisfying. Another round going over to Boom Esports here, and right now, I think Bosa, when it comes to attacking the sites, I think they've got the right idea. However, Boom Esports, the moment they get like even the slightest bit of information, their experience is really showing because they're not even sending one person to the flank. They know immediately, all right, they've gone through mid side. The only way they can get through Heaven is through that mid side, and we've slowed it for God knows how long. The rest of the team has not spotted out anybody else, so definitely through process of elimination, they're probably going to be pushing through mid.
Definitely. And you can see this mid take going to be coming in here from Boom Esports, but that beautiful fault line is going to delay any sort of aggression coming in. The bot is going to be coming out, and he is going to be playing in towards that smoke. He's got the information there that there are at least a few players. He's got the judge here, and they've got quite a lot of rounds here, almost getting the shot there on towards Asterix, and the Dren King does take down Nats, but will they check this corner? They will not. He's going to get punished, and that's going to be a beautiful trade now. A 4v3 here. Oh no, oh, make that a 3v3 Visalis. That's take down Blaze King towards that B site.
Yeah, he found a really good pick there, and now they're going to be pushing in through B. 2 people on there already. Third one, Omen just holding that mid site, hopefully in fight, but he's not peeking out, so he doesn't see the actual rotation coming in from Boom Esports. They're already in Heaven's side, and there's nothing they can do about it. Omen looking
the flank though, coming in from Omen.
Is it going to be successful? Oh, they found one. Omen, unfortunately, still in the back. Does he notice them? No, not at all. And unfortunately,
oh, beautiful play.
It was a little too late. They didn't see where it was coming from, and that flank really, really paid off at the end.
Exactly. You saw him earlier. He was in market. He was just chilling, waiting for the rotation to actually fully commit towards that B bomb site. And as soon as they passed by, he made it through that little slim gap and managed to pick off the trigger discipline on him. You know, was very, very crucial there. Picked up the last 2. 5 points now, 5 rounds here for Elecbosa.
Yeah, it's looking really good. Honestly, if I was in that position, I was thinking that I would like to hold them in mid-side, don't let them get that full rotation off, give information to my team that they're going through Heaven. But you know what? He decided to go one step before. I'm not going to shoot them. Let's let them go through Heaven. We all know that they're pushing through. I'm holding this area. I'm holding mid-area, so they can't even go for the flank. Now, dropping the ice wall once again, they break it open instantaneously. They don't want to fall into the same mistake, but that slow, still a problem.
Exactly. Blaze King does get this revenge here on towards Visalis, and they've been going back and forth this whole game. But now it's a 5v4 situation here. Boom Esports has the advantage, but the Bucky on towards the hands of Sage. I almost didn't call this a Bucky because I literally thought it was a shorty. These Kings, man, they're really pulling my leg. But all 4 players, remaining 4 players from Elecbosa going to be in towards mid. You can see 3 of them going to be making their way towards A, towards sewer. And Flips here just ready and waiting here towards middle. See if he can catch any sort of rotation off guard here. You can see Asterix in towards that smoke with a beautiful Bucky. And this is just terrible.
No. Oh, and there he goes! Just looking at the wrong place at the wrong time. Flips, he's already on the B side, hoping to bait. Yes, and it's working out. They're baiting the rest of the teams to come by. And even though they could have pushed onto the A side for the side of Elecbosa, they know for a fact that Cypher is there, and he will give way too much information to the enemy team. Ah, that's going to be Nats getting taken out by McSlash and Arnky taking out Flips this time round. 2v3, can it be a showstopper? No. Locking him in place. Gonna throw that frag on the opposite side. Now it's over so quickly. Oh my goodness.
This is a NC Slasher show right here. Every single time he'll always take down at least 1 or 2 enemies when it comes to those satchel charges, those boosts. And it is just so fun to watch. Just incredible play here by NC Slasher. He's got 17 kills. A Dren King on towards 19 actually, and that is just super fun to watch. This one, though.
This one is great. It just shows the experience of, like, are you expecting someone and where you should be expecting people to be peeking from. So having that idea of line of sight really gives you a new perspective of how you should be taking care of angles. And even if it's for a split second, that could be the time you need to take out your opponent before they take you.
Exactly, and there we go. Bladestorm is going to be out. They've got the cam here towards a ramp, but definitely do have to be very, very careful, mate. When you've got the Bladestorm, it doesn't matter if you're jumping, 360ing, wherever your crosshair is pointing, that's where the blades will go. But NC Slasher does manage to take down Flipster, so that's the Bladestorm out of this server. And they still do have the Rolling Thunder. They've got the TP here from Omen, and they have Key. Oh, never mind. I was going to say this could be a beautiful round for Elecbosa to turn over, but now it's Bootymeister in a 1v4. He's got the Bucky in his hands, and it's not much you can do in this situation.
It's kind of doomed, yeah. And boom, take this round with no problems whatsoever with an aggressive rotation coming in from B side through mid, making sure that they completely pincer off all options. And unfortunately for Elecbosa, that they weren't able to get the picks that they wanted. They just got slowed down a little too much.
Ooh, this is why you try not to give your opponents 8 rounds in a row early on, you know. But yeah, it's super fast. This game has been super quick here, and all of a sudden it's already match point in the hands of Boom Esports. This is their map pick here. We do have Vine coming up, which is Electbosa's map pick, so they might be able to turn it around here for the next map. Ooh, this damage going to be taken on towards Asterix, and that's why you don't spam through the smokes. You can easily trace the tracers, but the push coming in, the 3-man push towards middle, market, and that's going to be taken out. Flipster, Booty Master as well, turning this into a 3v4 situation. They do have the Rolling Thunder on towards on towards the breach here, and they've got the showstopper as well. But what can they do in this situation? They cannot lose this, otherwise that's match point. Otherwise that's game. And it's tough. They got a minute to work with.
Yeah, a minute to work. Oh, here comes the showstopper. Is it going to be enough? The flashes come on from. Blaziken drops down. He goes down instantaneously. Rolling Thunder pull out to push the rest of the team backwards. And boom, they don't mind. Plant the bomb. It's absolutely okay. We refuse to get hit by that Rolling Thunder. We don't mind retaking the side.
Oh my goodness. The Slasher show, you know what it is, mate. Takes down one, and GideonQ is actually going to get taken out here. A beautiful shot by Feisal, but will it be enough here? They clutch it out at the last second.
No.
So close, yet so far, and Boom Esports takes game 1.
Oh, the timing
That
of
was
that.
so close.
Because I literally see the animation go, the death animation coming up, and the little indicator that tells you secured the kill, but unfortunately everything went into slow-mo at the exact same time, and that's going to be unfortunate for Electbosa as Boom take game 1.
Exactly. This is unfortunately the scoreline here. Noisy Boys beating Meister and Nats here, 8, 8, and 7. But you can see Vascalis and Flipster doing very well on their two agents here. 20 kills for Vascalis, 13 on toward that Jet for Flipster. But mate, today it was the NC Slasher show. 21 frags, and he really showed who was the better raise. Man, I mean, this is a very fun match to watch, especially Split. You know, basically, yes, the map is called Split, but as a team, you kind of stick together, which is pretty ironic.
That short pause of like, yeah, that is pretty sad. But overall, I think, you know, as the two bigger players, two Raze players actually coming into this game, Visalis as well as NC Slasher. I think NC Slasher is just the more aggressive, more experienced Raze here. You can see a lot of these situations, he was very calm in handling it, especially using his satchel charges to either get in or out of some awkward spots. And his showstoppers have been fairly effective.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, whenever I play Raze and my showstopper, it looks like they hit the enemy, but they're just chilling. They're still alive. But NC Slasher makes the showstoppers look so easy, mate. I'm not gonna lie. But everyone here on towards the Boom Esports team, they did very well. GideonQ with 20 frags, Blaziken 14, and Eeyore 13 as Asterix is down there on towards at Sage, obviously, with 8 kills.
Yeah, I think, you know, overall what Electbosa has to be working on, especially for their next map, I don't think it's the unfamiliarity of the map. It's just they've got the way they play picks is unfortunately not as accustomed to how Boom has been playing it thus far. They've been losing a lot of these 1v1s, especially when it comes to hitting their shots against Boom, that it puts them in a 5v4 almost three rounds in a row, making it a significant lead for the side of Boom Esports.
Exactly, and you saw the way Boom played their defense. They were very aggressive. You saw that one round, I think it was one of the last rounds, that they had 3 players. They had 3 players towards mid. They were defending. They actually smoked off, used that Omen smoke for cover, and pushed up mid, and managed to get the 2 picks off, and that turned it into, it was actually the last round, that turned it into a 4v3 situation, and it was just crazy, you know, just the aggression, the confidence coming out for them as a team and being able to trust each other. That was insane, and that was their comfortable pick, which was Split. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, man, it was an insane game.
It really was. And, you know, covering all their angles, making sure that there is, like, no room for error. They had Cypher covering the other side as well with the tripwires, and that gave a lot of information. And speaking of a lot of information, if you guys want to be able to boost up your own gameplay, to make sure that you've got the best peripherals out there, so you can't go, my keyboard is kind of cracked here, but it's going to be a completely different meaning when you're going to be using XPG. By the way, they are our sponsors for our peripherals overall, and we were talking beforehand. We came in, it's like we didn't know exactly what peripherals they were bringing in. We looked at the keyboard and it was like, ooh, that's
actually pretty nice, mate. The wrist hold is leathery, and it just makes me want to get it.
and it's magnetic, so you
Yeah,
can just
oh, it's
detach it and just put it back whenever you want. You don't have to like put those latches. I've seen some of those keyboards do that. I think they're kind of dumb, but this one,
Yeah.
magnetic, ooh, real nice. So make sure you just watch and win with the giveaway and go visit the site. It's going to be in the comment section if you're on Facebook, and it's going to be in the chat if you are watching through Twitch.
Exactly. I mean, these guys, they're living in 3080, that's for sure, because
Yeah.
that's next level stuff. The magnetic stuff, crazy. But
looks
nonetheless, we still have another map against the next, which is going to be after the break here. It's going to be Bind, which is the map pick of Elec Bosa. And was it Boomy Sports going to be starting on towards that defensive side. So we'll see how it goes. But that's going to be all after this. We're going to be back. Go for a quick break. I'm FaZe. It's Gideon. We'll see you in a bit.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Ooh, yeah, yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said you're not set by. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. You're my mission, my grand prize. Catch my vision, no damn pride. Girl, you mad easy. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. Then she told me take it easy. Yeah, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good. I just wanna talk, but you don't wanna listen. Tryna go far, but you got mixed feelings. So I'm finished. I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it. Back in my space. Hey, yeah. How could I lie? game and it make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation.
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
And we're already back to figure out the conclusion of this match, or is it going to be a 1-1 between both of these competitive teams? My name is GideonQ, and this is Feis. We're going to be casting here at the ESL Community Clash presented by Intel. I was about to say ESL for a second time, as well as XPG. As you can see, their peripherals in the back. It looks sleek. It looks sexy. Don't worry. Keep watching, and we'll tell you a way to win one of the... especially that keyboard. Sorry, I can't. I keep getting distracted by it.
I'm going to take this box home after this, that's for sure.
I really hope that we're allowed to do that. But, you know, we got to settle things first in this battle up against Electmosa versus Boom ID. It was a really interesting round, especially for Boom ID, but let's look at some of the highlights of that first round to give a little bit of a recap of what exactly happened. Because here, we can definitely see that Boom is very, very comfortable on this map, just overall.
Exactly. I mean, this play by Vasalis was just insane. Managed to pick up a 4K, but unfortunately not going to be able to pick up the ace here. And this kill was just insane. He had 9 bullets left. He missed it. Picks up a Vandal with 19 bullets and wrecks him. My goodness, man. But yeah, it's just, what do you call it? Boom Esports, they won 8 rounds in a row. And you can see it was very, very dominant fashion. But the way they played their defense was just unstoppable. Just great stuff coming in from these two teams. But unfortunately, Boom Esports came out on top. This one though,
Yeah.
they got me nervous. It got me nervous.
I think we were both sweating there, just like, oh, is he gonna get the buggy shot, or is it gonna be enough to take him out? But you know, overall, I do think that like Bosa, when it comes to just team chemistry and synergy, yes, they do peak sides at the same time. However, I don't know whether it comes down to familiarity of the map or just lacking communication. Because overall, you can see the difference when it comes to Boom. They just seem to be a little bit more effective pushing into sites. Their retakes have been especially deadly.
Exactly. I mean, just insane. But yeah, we're just gonna have a quick look at the map picks. Just now it was split. That was Boom Esports' map pick, and now we are gonna be heading on towards Bind, which is Alec Bosa's map pick, and Boom Esports gonna be picking up that defensive side. This map is a very, very, I would say, annoying. Because of because of those teleportations here and there, and it's definitely fun when you manage to pull it off. But when people do it on towards you, it's just super annoying because you rotate from B site all the way to A site, and you hear that boom, and you're like, really? I just ran all this way here. So it's super annoying to deal with.
Yeah, it definitely is a defender-sided map for the side of Bind overall, and I mean, like, it's going to be interesting to see how they're gonna actually approach this map, because again, this is a very familiar map to any player. Even if you play it in solo queue, it's one of the maps that just keeps popping up every single time.
Hate it. I hate it. But we're just gonna have a quick look at the agent picks in a bit. But these are the two teams who are playing. Boom Esports and Alec Bosa, they won 13-5 in that first map here. So Alec Bosa, they really have quite a bit of a mountain to climb.
Yep.
Let's just hope it's going to be a closer game here, because Alec Bosa, they've got really good players on their team. But I don't know, Flipster, he's doing very, very well on towards that Jet with that AWP, the operator as well. But it's just not going to be enough here. As you can see, the agent picks. We've got 71 seconds to decide.
Looks like, I mean, looking from Alec Bosa's sides, they already got the Omen, the Braze, the Cypher, the Sovas, very standard overall. Nothing too out of the ordinary. However, they are hovering for the side of Brimstone on Boom Esports. Oh, they opted to go for Reyna for the side of Alec Bosa.
Exactly.
Right.
I mean, that's... oh, actually, the Reyna is actually on towards Boom Esports. But yeah, Adren King, he played on towards that Reyna just last game. He did pretty well. He had 21 frags here. And NC Slasher, Next Slasher did very, very well as well. But this time you can see Blaze King, who was on that Omen, is going to be playing on towards the Sova, because the Sova in this map is super important. And now the Omen is going to be taken on for by the other teammate. I forgot his name.
Well, it is time. Let's get the show on the road as we are having the highlights of the map coming into Bind. An especially sexy map here. I mean, overall, I don't know what people have to say about map design in general, because, I'm not a game designer, so I'm just kind of like, yes, the simpler and the more I can understand it, the better it is for me, good old me.
Exactly. And Boom Esports on towards that defensive side, you can see 5 players on 4 players on towards Boom Esports. They're going to be playing on towards this A site. Cypher all by himself towards B, and it's kind of a good read here, because you can see Alec Bosa, they're chilling towards this A site. They look like they're about to hit it.
Yeah. I think for sure most people tend to not go for the hookah push, especially on pistol rounds on B side. But we're just gonna have to wait and see to see if Boom Esports decides to transition if it doesn't go out too well. The Cypher hold for Alec Bosa, really smart. Naturally, it's Cypher sitting on a site is what he likes to do. He gets a lot of information to the team. Sova gonna get a slight bit of information. Unfortunately, the arrow got destroyed before it made its first pulse, so not going to get too much over there. He just knows that about one person is hiding.
Exactly. And now, Alec Bosa going to be rotating, making their way in towards Hookah. It's super clear. It's all Cypher all alone here on towards his B bomb site. And Eeyore, he's chilling and curling. They both both cameras spot each other, and there's going to be the execution here on towards that A site. Flipster going to be making his way on towards that site. Eeyore, all he's got to do now is wait. Don't let anyone push elbow, and wait for his team to come for the retake. You can see all of them coming in from CT here, and it's all a 5v5 retake here. MNC Slasher tried his best to go in here. Beautiful trades here, left, right, and center, as it sounds to a 1v3 situation. Blaze King, he's all by himself here on towards that Sova. He's got a couple of shock darts to work with, but it is not looking great as Booty Master picks up that last kill of the pistol round.
It is tough once the attackers are on the site, and especially if you are the defenders and you don't have full control over the site and you're forced to be playing up back in elbow, back into CT side. It becomes such a difficult game to play because then your angles are pretty much cut off. There is no real way to transition other than the teleporter through mid side and then hoping to get through hookah, but even then it can just be smoked off so easily.
Exactly. When you teleport to hookah, it's super scary because as soon as that door opens, there could be 3, maybe 4, or even 5 eyes just staring at you,
I mean,
welcoming you.
I mean, the worst part is the fact that the moment you go through the teleport, everybody on the side is like, all right, he's coming through hookah, boys. Let's just give it a second.
Exactly. And Boom Esports, they do have that omen, so they have the potential to actually fake that TP, but it's not a lot of people are really falling for it nowadays. You know, it's super common. But like Bosa, they're chilling. They've got 4 players here just outside of that A-bomb site. They're waiting for any sort of aggression here from Boom Esports because they know for a fact they've got the classics. They might have the Shouty. Want to make sure we clear out these angles here and just beautiful stuff here. The flashbang is going to be coming out. They have the ghost on towards Flipture. And a Dren King ready and waiting with his frenzy. This weapon right here is not something you want to mess with.
Yeah, especially when there's tight corners like this. Arden King, he
Ooh,
does
the
peek out a
information.
little more. He's getting quite a bit of information, and they realize, okay, we heard 2 people here initially. They made a run for it, so where are they going to go to? Most likely to the opposite side. Cypher has already made his first rotation. The rest of the team's looking to lurk and looking to get that back flank. Whether or not they're going to figure it out. Nats, he finds one. That's a pretty good pick off here. The rest of the team is going to be pushing through hookah, and let's see how they play this once they have control over the side.
Nice try there from Blaze
30
King.
seconds left.
He was hiding, making his way. He's like, okay, they're gonna go for the plan. He tried to go for that Shouty, but it did not work out. Fault line gonna be coming in, and it's all down to the Omen player here from Boom Esports. It's not the best, but you know what? It's a classic. You kind of just want to get as many picks as you want, and that's the unfortunate timing that just came through. Almost managed to catch Flipster off guard, but turned around just in time, mate.
Wow, that was almost 300 IQ play. I mean, the smoke unfortunately dropped down at the worst possible time. I mean, a lot of bad timing moments, pushing out with the classic, and all of a sudden you see the person with the Spectre just reloading. Great timing.
Feels bad. 2-0, like Bosa, they're looking very good here so far. I mean, last map, they lost 8 rounds in a row, and that kind of ruined it for them. The momentum was just ruined. But now they got 2 rounds. See if they can make it 3. They've got all the Vandals they want, the Phantoms or whatnot. And Asterix on towards this. Oh, he's got to be very careful. I'm sure he heard that dash coming in from Flipster, who's getting super aggressive. He's got the Vandal in his hands. The fault line is going to be coming out here, and he is just holding that angle. A beautiful smoke to actually make his way out of that little corner here.
Yep.
And just patience from these 2 teams.
I mean, it was really good play. He was going to get hit by the fault line no matter what. If he walks out, he dies. So, you know, preemptively flashing is a really smart idea. But now they're going straight onto the side to get the flank on him. Real nice shadow step coming in. Oh, and they're just cleaning up shop. Asterix just absolutely demolishing them. But the rest of the team can't really do much. And that's in elbows, in U-Haul, looking to push back out. 1v4, and it just took one good shadow step to really make the difference in this push.
Exactly, managed to get way behind him, and they cleared out the spot already, so they didn't expect him to be there. But just insane shadow step coming in, and now all of a sudden 1v4 situation. Nats all by himself, can't really do much in a situation like this, especially on an agent like Cypher. You don't expect Cyphers to really clutch out 1vx situations because his kit is not the most aggressive. There we go. Asterix picks off the last kill, and that is round for that's the first round here for Boom Esports.
Yeah, finally they take a round back off of one really sick play coming in from Asterix. Let's see if they can pull this off again, because again, you could see the confidence coming out of it. Like Bosa, when they're on the site, they are really committed to making that site clear, and they do. And you know, they follow the natural procedures of clearing out each of the angles, so on and so forth. But once you're in the middle of the mix and you're hearing the gunshots going through, hearing something like, oh, a shadow step through the smoke can be a little difficult to spot out. So to be fair, in like Bosa's defense, not too bad. Let's see if they can pull it off again this time.
Exactly. 2 players now, Reyna and NC Slasher, ready and waiting here towards Hookah, getting very aggressive, but Flipster just managed to make his way towards that little alleyway, and he's got to be very careful here. He might be able to pick up one, but the trade will definitely be there. Jet will get taken out. A Dren King, beautiful shot there. Makes his way out, and that's the thing. That's what I like about Boom Esports. They were holding down Hookah. They managed to get one kill. They instantly fell back, and they, like you can see, they're all just on towards site now. They don't want to get a bit too aggressive. Bootymeister does pick up Asterix here, so that turns it into a 3v4 situation. The smokes are going to be coming down, but the rest of his team here, of it like Bosa, chilling towards middle, chilling towards market, readying, and still kind of making up their mind.
I think they're hoping to get another pick to kind of even the scales between the teams, because right now it's 4v3, and Ilagosa, they're going to need every single man to get on these sites, especially when it's going to be a 4-man hold here. They do have a good split 2 and 2. 1 in U-Haul. They're quickly rotating back into B side, which is going to give the big call to the rest of them. Unfortunately, Eeyore coming through the teleporter as well gets a third. 3 headshots in a row. 1 misplay is all it took.
My goodness, Eeyore was in towards U-Haul. He was ready and waiting for them to come up, but he was he was super close actually to that teleporter. So as soon as he heard 1, 2, 3, he wanted to add 4 to the mix and just destroyed them from behind. Just great timing, and the timer was actually kind of like counting down, so they didn't really have much time to adjust to this. Here we go, Eeyore, how you going? Let me whisper in your ear. The wall bang headshot on towards Bootymeister, just beautiful. And he made it look super easy.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nasty play coming out of Boom Esports here. Bosa definitely have slowed down in terms of momentum. They've evened out the score. Boom Esports have evened out the score 2-2 so far, and they're still on the attacker side. So Bosa, they gotta get a little bit more creative. Not the same things are going to work. And this time, it's going to be Asterix in the elevation. Finds a second kill. Great headshot. He's gonna shadow step on out of there, back again to defend Showers right in the smoke. He knows. He takes him out, and can they clean up shop with a perfect game here so far? 2 more. Bootymeister could be hiding behind cubbies. Oh, this is going to be dangerous.
Exactly. That was a very beautiful hold. Great shots coming in from Asterix. Yes, they are fighting against a half buy. As you can see, that stinger in the hands of these 2 players. It's very tough to deal with here as Asterix picks up the 4th, wanting to go for the ace. The TP comes out here, and he is going for a chase, mate.
I don't know whether the rest of the team is just like making the call. Okay, give me the ace, boys, give me the ace. Eeyore, he's going to be hearing. He hears them, but he's not fully engaging. He's taking his time. No, he's not going to give it to him.
Asterix.
Oh!
He debated his teammate right there. Asterix is not going to be able to pick up the ace. Actually, the last kill takes him out instead. And that was a very good round from Bosa. Yes, they had... they were on a half buy. They had Flipster on towards that Blade Storm, who was not able to actually get a kill. He made his way all the way towards that truck, but it was a 1v2 situation in the end. They did a lot of damage to the economy of Boom Esports. And Asterix, look at this. Nice shot towards Flipster, all the way high. You don't expect... No one pre-aims that area, you know? So it's a beautiful reaction there from him and a beautiful headshot.
Can they do more though? Can they turn this momentum into their favor? Because right now, Boom Esports, they're up around. Can they start creating the lead up on against Bosa? Rest of Bosa right now starting to push up through mid side, looking to get through A side. Can they actually push through? It's going to be a tough push. Nobody's actually checking the angle. They're just covering everything else. And unfortunately, the shock has come through. They spot out 1, but they don't know how many have committed to this. They're sending Rays back to rotate back to A side and hopefully cover that angle. He finds 1, but a good trade. And that's not going to be enough as Bootymeister is going to be taking Arden King, who was watching Showers just now. And unfortunately, that's going to be Omen. He's going to go in, wait for a moment until they're on site. The rotation has been made, and now Sova holding Hookah by himself. Blaze King, can he do this?
Exactly. They're not going to check the corner. Blaze King takes 1. His jump. The mouse jumped for him. And that is so unfortunate. He could have turned that around. But now it's a 2v1 situation here. As it's all down to the Bootymeister, mate. He does have the orbital strike. But what can he do with this? Spots 1. And no! He almost went for that spray down. That would have been beautiful.
30 HP. 30 HP. Oh, man. That would have been such a sick play. But unfortunately, Asterix just having a little too much life there, making sure that he was nice and safe and healthy.
Exactly. I mean, just insane. This is very close rounds to call, but you can see the economy here right now of Bosa. They can definitely go for the buy-up. They can, I mean, you can see Nats on towards that side for 1.8k left. He just has to go for the Sheriff, unless one of his teammates decides to, yeah, there we go, buy him a Spectre. So it's a bit of a half buy here and there. As long as Flipster can pop off with that Duelist, it should be okay.
Should be. It's a tough call. I
Yeah.
would agree because we're bringing in Spectres, especially when somebody already has an op as well. It just makes mid sorry, not mid, but coming through the main sides even more dangerous that might pull through. McSlasher, he's making sure that Belong is going to be completely cut off. Nobody wants to
He's the showstopper now after taking that orb, so I'm very excited to see what he can pull out from his pocket.
Oh hell no! That's gonna be nasty. That's gonna be so nasty. But so far, Bosa deciding to play it slow. They've already lost the member. Unfortunately, peeking a little aggressively. But now they're rotating back to B, picking up the bomb along the way. Whether they're gonna get the spike down or even get into sight can be questionable. And Nick Slasher just holding it strong. Here.
If they can push Nick Slasher towards the back of sight, they've got the Rolling Thunder here, and they can definitely make things work. But one of the players, actually, the Sova player, he's going to be heading towards long, and a beautiful shot there. A good trade coming in from Flipster, and he's going to be making his way all the way towards backside, clearing out B-Long, takes out Blaze King, and that is how you play Jet, mate.
That was slick. That was really slick, and now they have full control over the site. Even the backside is just completely locked down here, and coming in from CT side, you can see that in elbow itself, Flips is just holding his position, waiting for someone to get a little aggressive as they push into the slide ever so slowly. All three members push through the smoke. Unfortunately, they trade one for one. Not too great. Drops the flash instantaneously. Notices one in hookah as well as elbow, so they know exactly where everybody is going to be. Asterix, can he win this? Yes, he does. He takes the 1v1 with no problems whatsoever. Last member in hookah. Can he get it? Yes, he does. A clean wipe up coming in from Boom Esports.
Beautiful neural theft coming in from Cypher there. Just getting to know the information of the last two players, but Asterix winning out that gunfight against Flipster was just crucial there. Turning Booty Meister in 1v2 without that orbital strike. If he had it for this round, that might have been the difference, but fortunately, he doesn't have it, man. He doesn't have it. He lost it last round, but
yep.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't been playing Valorant for a bit. Maybe a few weeks, but what is that knife? That is some Assassin's Creed knife.
It looks sexy, doesn't it? And once again, guess where it comes from? Just like this skin right here, seeing in front, it's the Eye on Wando.
Crazy.
Right? It looks so cool with little graphics and stuff like that. Like, so sexy. So sexy. But yes, once again, let's get back into this game here. Oh, okay.
Hunter's Fury coming out.
Doesn't look like it's connecting to anyone just yet, but where is it coming from? From the side, I think?
From...
Oh, no,
it's outside toilet.
Yeah, outside shower. So they've cleared that off here. They've already lost two members in the process, trying to make that peak go through. Ooh, a little unfortunate, but you know, Noisy Boy going to be pushing up, into Hookah's side. Belong getting pushed up by both Cypher and as well as Reyna. And just in case if anybody decides to rotate back to A, they've got the teleporter on lock.
There we go. Stinger on towards the hands of Noisy Boys. Not what you want to see. I hate using the Stinger. But Eeyore does take down the Salis, and there we go. Adren King picking up his third kill, and that's just a nice flawless round here. Keeping everyone alive. Boom Esports, they're just making bank right now with their economy for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it is tough, especially once you have somebody already posted by Belong and won by Elbow. It becomes such a difficult push to make it through unless you have Reyna Flash available to push through Hookah safely.
Exactly, and you can see the team right now, the scoreboard. 11 kills here on towards Asterix. Last game, he was actually on towards the Sage. He had about 8, if I'm not mistaken. Now he's carrying. It's just, it's all on towards those agents, man. If you've got someone like the support like Sage, you're definitely not going to get that many kills, but Asterix showing us what he's got himself, you know.
I mean, he is just an absolute brick on this Cypher. He hasn't really been able to be super aggressive, but he doesn't necessarily have to. I mean, look at him. He's just making sure that this side is always on lockdown every single time. And a member of Bosa tries to push on through. Blaze King is going to be dropping out the Owl drone here. He sees 3 members, so he knows that there's full commitment. Oh, Hunter's Mark is going to be enough to take him out. Arden King, he finds the kill. Booty Master, unfortunately, taking out Arden King in the process. This is, not looking good for Boom Esports. 3v4. Showstopper gets stopped in midair. Bootymeister locking him down. Now they know that the last member, one of the last members, is going to be an Elbow. He takes him out. Unfortunately, can't do too much. The crossfire is just too strong for the positional setup. It's a 1v1. Yes, he does. Asterix once again.
3K. Woo! That was a 3v4, 3v5 situation, if I'm not mistaken, and they somehow managed to pull it out and win this round out. So that was just crazy. The showstopper was not enough to actually do anything. but mate, Asterix right now, he is just popping off and he is pulling up, mate.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, Asterix has been doing such a good job on this Omen here, and even Eeyore himself just holding down sides so solidly. The information that they're getting on, and especially when it comes to Boom Esports, definitely is pretty significant because they pounce on that information so quickly.
7 rounds in a row now for Bloom Esports. Asterix heading towards his shower position and just smoking it off instantly. Does not want anyone to push here. The Sova Recon Dart is not going to do anything. It's just going to get taken out here. They still have the Rolling Thunder on towards Noisy Boy, which I have not seen him use at all. He's had this for the past 3-4 rounds, if I'm not mistaken. Flipsteer does take down one here. The Shrouded Step is going to be coming in, but unfortunately the timing is off here as Noisy Boy takes down one. But a trade comes in from a Dren King. Spots out Sova, but not going to be enough to actually take him out here. Visalis not going to be able to pick up the orb here, unfortunately, but it's a 2v3 situation, but it is Boom Esports in a 2v3 situation. It is very, very scary to deal with these people, but they do have that orbital strike on towards Brimstone, and it's probably not going to work out. That's why you see him playing all the way back here. He's just getting ready for the defuse, getting ready to pop off with the orbital strike, and wants to just kind of take it easy. A nice pre-fire there on towards Nats, but not going to be good enough here. Another round here for Bosa after losing 7 rounds in a row.
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree that pre-fire was really nicely done. It's just like you can't even say he wasn't on time with it. He was on time. It's just that the opponent just so happened to not be there exactly then.
Nats was late. He was late to the party.
He was late to the party. Any earlier, he would have gotten headshot right there.
Yep.
Oh boy, but well done, well done. Let's see what the Moving Sports, they're generating quite the lead here, especially being on the defender side against Bosa, and they are just struggling to make ends meet at this point in time.
Exactly. They've only got a few rounds left here, so they have to kind of just get as many rounds as they can right now for Bosa. 3 is just not enough, mate. But we'll definitely have to see how this goes. The Dren King going to get hit by that recon bolt. As per usual, he's playing towards showers here. Gets quite a few kills here and there, but not for now. You can see 3 players for the short, and there we go. The dash is going to be coming in, but they did not manage to realize where Asterix is playing on top of Pocket, picking up 2 now. The Rolling Thunder for a second was going to be coming out here, but he's going to be able to go for that plant first. He wants to make sure to secure that and fall back because he can use it for the post-plant situation now. Cypher and Noisy Boys on towards his breach, just chilling and curling.
Yeah, bomb right on the open default spot, and everybody is just looking to rotate around. He finds the back, and now his lurking has paid off. He's going to have full control, and Noisy Boy all by himself. He's going to be taken out with a double peek. Nothing that he could have done there. The moment the flank goes down, especially when you are going for this default plan, you have to make sure that the lurkers and as well as the flankers coming in from the back side of your team needs to be dealt with, or at least somebody watching it. And once they're taken out, you lose that much pressure if you're that deep into enemy territory.
Exactly. They had Nats on towards the Cypher holding that the flank by Blaze King, but Blaze King was just ready for it. He had his crosshair ready and waiting, and the pre-aim. Nats just got totally deleted. I was super impressed. I myself would not have checked that corner, I'll be honest with you. I would have just kept walking towards A short. But yeah, just crazy stuff. Blaze King, he's got his eyes open, that's for sure. He might be 3-7, but when it comes down to it, mate, it's a team game. You're good to go. Beautiful flashbang. The Jet going to be pushing up the Paranoia in the hands of Omen right now. Ready and waiting. Orbital Strike is going to be coming out. Rolling Thunder as well. Well, will they expect Asterix to be here? Yes, they do. Noisy Boy picks up 2, and that's going to be an open bomb site. Hero Theft going to be coming out as well, so they're going to find out exactly where these last 3 players are.
This is going to be tough. I mean, that Rolling Thunder alone really just decimated the team from Esports, forcing them off. But can they make this defense a 3v4? It's looking close, but Bosa have a tight grip and really sunk in deep onto this A side. Heaven gets taken out. Blaze King is gone. Meister, he's going to peek onto the left side, takes him out, but unfortunately Eeyore wins out despite it. Can he pull through? 1v2, can he pull through? McSlasher, he taps the bomb, but the flash is going to come in 3 fires, and that's going to be it. It's going to be Noisy Boy taking out the rest of Boom Esports.
Great round, though, coming in from Bosa. They had the 2 of the ultimate abilities here from these agents. They are ready and waiting. Noisy Boy and Booty Meister not on towards Breach and Brimstone. not the agents you see really carrying all the time, but Noisy Boys, he had enough. He knows he has 3 flashes. He's gonna use them perfectly. Went for the Rolling Thunder. The orbital strike as well coming in was just you can't. This goes here. You have nowhere to run basically.
Yeah. There's not a lot of counterplay to that.
Yeah.
Unless you're Arena, you got that first initial pick. You quickly go you know, a little transparent, go swarm, fly above your opponents just to buy a little bit of time. But at the end of the day, if you've got nowhere to kind of fall back to, it becomes super tough once Elecbosa is spilling into your side through showers.
Exactly. But now the sides have been switched here. You can see Boom Esports now on towards the attacking side, and Elecbosa on towards the defensive, of course. Sova going to be droning in towards Hookah here. Spot out Cypher. Kind of just chill. They have the information of 1 player, but not the rest of the team here coming in from B Long. And they are getting super, super aggressive. You know how they play when they enter. They get in deep, mate. Here we go. Eeyore takes on Visalis. And they... That's kind of just... I don't know how he managed to survive with 100 HP there, but he makes it work. Going to get aggressive, but unfortunately not going to be able to pick up anything here. Second heal here coming in from Next Slasher, but it's a 5v3 situation. Yeah. Fault line going to be coming in perfectly, but Noisy Boys will take out Next Slasher. Now, you see Boom Esports, they're kind of just chilling. They don't want to get too aggressive. They're holding the crossfires towards this B-long position. And
there's no
there we go.
There's no winning that one.
It. The patience.
Yeah, the patience was just really well done. You know, he's peeking out trying to get the shots. They knew he had a classic, so there was no worry of getting one tapped by a ghost at that point in time. So even then, the crossfire, really great setup coming in from Boom Esports. Now they're going to go for their half buys here, while the rest of the team of Elecbosa, they're going to be struggling. So you know, expect Boom Esports to be taking this round without too much issue.
Exactly. Oh, they've got the Bucky out on towards Mats. The Stingers are out, and you know you're desperate when you've got Stingers in your hands. I would rather buy a Frenzy than a Stinger. But yeah, you see the Force Buy going to be coming out here, and just hoping to kind of catch off Boom Esports off guard. But they know for a fact that, you know, there's a possibility of them buying up, possibility of them going for this half buy. But Visalis, he says, what you doing, mate? You cannot enter here. Blaze King does take down 1, but he's going to get instantly traded out here. A 3v3 situation now as the hands, as they have this A-B bomb site. Nice try. Not nice enough. Oh, okay.
He does get a dink, though. He does get a dink. So, I mean, Bootmaster, he's at 25 HP. A single bullet would take him out with no problems as long as it's an upper body shot. The rest is trying to push through. Oh, great! He gets taken down, and unfortunately for Asterix, that's going to be him going. It's a 1v1 here. 1 behind Tunican. Unfortunately, they've got the flash. Breaks the flash. Second one comes out. He's not looking at it. He's pre-firing as well, but he doesn't get the kill, and he dinked Arden King in the process. That is so unfortunate. Very close round for Elecbosa, but Boom Esports still on top.
So close yet so far, and that's why you cannot be too careful. Usually when it comes to the second round after the pistol, you would see Boom Esports from the last map, they would kind of just chill. They would take it slow because they know for a fact that they could half buy. You want to get the information, but this one, they stuck together. They went for the clear. They went towards Hookah and Belong, and they almost paid the price. So it was a 1v1 situation here, and as for that, you can see there's still 3 Spectres on the hands of Boom Esports, but they managed to win out the round. They need 3 more, so can't complain.
Yeah, can't complain, but so far, you know, no big boy guns just yet. Everyone's still stuck on half buys for the most part. That was really crucial. Oh no. Slasher going to be taken out. Oh, a great flick coming in from Arden King here. Fault line is going to come through to try to slow the push. Coming out from B side, the Shadow Step coming in from Asterix to push him into safety. Is he going to be able to grab the orb? The rest of the team comes through, flips. He's got a great lurk on through Hookah's side, but that window is not safe no longer. Oh, wait a minute. Asterix, he just took the teleport and he's running towards A.
Exactly. I mean, 33 HP on towards Flipster is going to be super tough to deal with, and he knows for a fact that he wasn't Hookah. You know, I'm going to plant behind his truck, and we've got a Dren King on towards Reyna. He's chilling here towards Heaven. So they've got this crossfire ready and waiting. All they got to do is wait for him to come into the crosshairs. 33 HP, not much. 1 single shot does the work. and Flipster will get taken out. Drenking getting super nasty. He's getting mean and green here, just tagging and spraying on the dead bodies of the fallen members of Bosa.
I mean, he's gonna let them know who they're playing against. It's
That's
just
true.
Boom. Boom is doing such a good job here. I mean, when they get aggressive, you can definitely see the change in pace, like very obviously as they push into sites, especially. And so far, retakes have been kind of difficult for the side of Bosa, but they are getting very close to cracking the code.
Exactly. Now the operator now in the hands of Flipster. So it can definitely make things work, and if it does gets a bit too flustered, he's got the Blade Storm ready and waiting. So you can see Boom Esports kind of just clearing out these angles. They've got 3 players towards B long, but how will they manage this? Ooh, they haven't spotted out the Cypher just yet, so they might get caught off guard here by this one.
Yeah, they can confirm at least one person is there. That's all the information that they have, and you can see by shower side that Asterix he is just holding his position. He doesn't want to actually push any further than this. The rest of the team, they haven't found a single pick yet. They've basically got no information on where they are on B or A side or how many members are going to be. But I like Bosa doing a very good read, rotating one of their members, the Jet, up into Heaven side just to reinforce that area, as both of their members both breach as well. Is,
Beautiful.
Did they actually
They
find
went
that?
for that double peek and took off a
What?
Drenking. Just insane here. So now it's a 4v5 situation, and things that can get a little interesting here. NC Slasher going to be making his way up towards U-Haul, but he has to be careful because he was not expecting that as Noisy Void takes him out here. A 3v5 situation now. Eeyore does take down Booty Meister, and that's going to be the Jet on towards the Blade Storm. Right clicks and takes out Eeyore. What can he do now? The Shrouded Step is going to be coming up, and he knows for a fact that she is towards Heaven. You have to be careful here. Ready and waiting here as Asterix going to drop the spike here towards Heaven.
Yep, he's just gonna hold his operator and just make sure that backside is completely clear. There's nothing left to do. At this point,
10
Silva is
seconds
just like, well, just gonna chill on B side, not gonna bother. He hears the teleporter running down through B long and quickly just hides his steps, waiting for those last 2 seconds to go through.
5-11 now. The last map, Boom Esports won out 13-5, and if they, if they manage to take, bring up the scoreline, that would be great. But 2 more rounds in the hands of Boom Esports, and they've got 3 of their ultimate abilities ready. On towards a Drenking. They need 1 orb here for the Showstopper to come out, and it's gonna be very hard to deal with here, as you can't really count out these ultimate abilities.
Yeah, these ults really make the difference in the game here, and especially for Boom Esports. They haven't really been like fully exploiting the fact that they have, but they're just using it for the right place at the right time, waiting for the situation to kind of fall into their hands as they look to attack the B site this time round. But a good read coming in from Bosa. They are ready and have all their members set up. 1 in Tunican, 1 just behind Tunican, and 1 obviously in Elbow.
Here we go. 5 players ready and waiting to actually enter here towards the B-bomb site. The cams are out. They've spotted out Vasilis, but here we go. The next Slasher comes in, but it's a 2-for-1 trade here. Make that a 3-for-1. As here we go, the Neural Trap is going to be coming out. This is unfortunate. The Bucky not going to be able to hit any of those shots. So it's all down to Blaze King on towards the Sova. Nats takes him out and doesn't stop spraying.
Yep, I mean, like Bosa, they're just making sure it's like, by the way, you're playing against us. You can't just go easy on us like that. A great read, equaling to a very clean round coming in from like Bosa. Let's see if they can do this one more time, because at this point, Boom Esports are got to be thinking like, all right, it seems like they were extra prepared for us on that round. Let's see if we can, try this either once more. As you can see, a lot of their members going for that full buy this time, and this is going to be a make it or break it for their team, because if they lose this round, they're going to be forcing another eco round.
Exactly. It's gonna be tough. They can still win out this round here, and even if they do lose 1 too many members, that could cause a problem for the next round. Like Bosa, definitely not down and out yet. They might be down, but they're ready and waiting. They're about to show up and show exactly why they've made it their way here towards the upper bracket finals.
You can already see Jet coming in from Bosa, just ready to run through the teleporter as soon as the call is given. I think the biggest concern for the side of Bosa is whether or not they're going to rotate. Oh wait, they're already on the site. Eeyore finds out 1. Cypher ult is going to be giving all the information that they need. They know 1 is going to be an elbow. The orbital strike comes through.
He's got 3 bullets though, Eeyore. Oh, he doesn't need it, man, because his team has got his back. Flipster says, hello, how you going? Look around you, mate. I'm right behind you. Takes down 1, but this is the... Oh,
what?
how does that actually spot him out? That's unfortunate here for Flipster, but they know exactly where he is now. Shock Dart does take down 20% of his health. What?
Ooh,
So
close shot.
close, yet so
Close.
far.
Close yet very far, but that is just the nature of the offlane. You're just ready in position. They knew he was going to peek it one more time. There was no way they were going to be winning that round for the side of
Match point.
Bosa. But Boom, this is going to be pretty great for Boom. It just pulls them out of that red zone and puts them back into the positive when it comes to their econ.
Exactly. They definitely have just enough to buy up their Vandals here and there. But yeah, I mean, it is the match point. It is a 12-6 right now, and yes, Bosa can still win this out. They do have the Rolling Thunder here on towards their Noisy Boys, the Breach player. So if they do let the bomb get planted, as long as he falls back, pulls out the Rolling Thunder, and goes for the retake perfectly with his team, that can definitely make work here. But look at this. The TP, 2 TPs coming out here, trying to get that mid control taken, but they will not spot anyone out. And look at this, just a little bonus here as Boom, they managed to take out the Cypher Trap towards Belong.
This was actually a really intelligent play coming in from Elec Bosa because they were expecting Boom Esports to actually push through B side once again, but the responses coming in for Boom Esports, trying to adapt to the play. Unfortunately, one getting punished in the process. Elec Bosa looking to rotate back into B. They know they're coming through Hookah. Are they ready to go? Satchel charge from Slasher. Can he pull through? Nope. Unfortunately, one gets taken down. Here it comes, the Rolling Thunder to slow the side coming in from Belong. Now Eeyore all by himself. Make this through. It's 3 members. The spy cam has spotted him out, but unfortunately, it's going to be enough information for Nats Laurent to take him out. It's going to be 12-7.
This is just tough. I mean, that was a very, very weird round coming in from Boom Esports. Not from Boom Esports, from both of these two teams. The TP from 2-3 of their players from Elec Bosa makes their way towards mid, cleared it out, and then it was just TP back and forth, man.
I mean, it's one of those situations where you gotta adapt to what the enemy plays. I mean, Elec Bosa was trying to make a very hard read that they would push through B, and they were correct. Other than the fact that Boom Esports had a really good response of jumping into the teleporters to get back to A, forcing Elec Bosa to kind of start getting into this messy rotational position.
It was definitely up and down. It was a weird game of hide and go seek, that's for sure. But Noisy Boy is going to get caught out here towards the smoke. Woody Meister does take down a Dren King here. So that's a great pick so far here for Elec Bosa. That's a 4v5 situation. Very, very little HP left here on towards Noisy Boy, so he cannot get taken out. So there are 3 players here from Boom Esports ready and waiting in towards U-Haul. Cam is going to be coming out.
This is a tough position to play for. Oh, but they actually find a pick onto the breach now. Slasher, he's in a little bit of trouble here. He's already taking some damage. Sova goes down. He's got 3 HP. Gets flashed again. 3v3. Drops down his frag grenades as the rest of the team looking to make something happen. Shadow steps out of there. Does he bring the bomb with him? Yes, he does. The rest of the team looking to rotate back. And once again, it's the guessing game. It's a 3v3. Breach is low. That's their only disadvantage at this point in time. And Elec Bosa can just look to play for time.
I mean, and next Slasher, he's actually on towards 1 or 3 HP, and 3 HP, there we go. So it's basically a very, very even matchup right now. You can see the abilities, none here on towards that Raze. He's got no satchel charges to jump in with, so he's just gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way and run in. But this was a half buy here coming in from Boom Esports, and they managed to bring it down to a 3v3 situation, so that is just great. Oh, the fault line may be coming in, but towards the wrong place here. The spray does come in and does takes down Asterix. And here we go, the ring around the Rosie as the defenders win out the round. Wow, what a showstopper, I guess.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, honestly, I mean, I think Boom Esports definitely were in a very tight position to play for, and Elec Bosa just had to play for time. There's no way they were going to really win the round unless they got super aggressive or find the initial peak onto Elec Bosa. But Boom Esports, they kind of knew that this was the beginning for the end for them in the round.
Exactly. This is finally, they do manage to get their full-on by Asterix on towards half armor, but he did manage to bring out the operator here. So what can they pull out? You don't really see omens as often with the operator in their hand, but a lot of the Jet actually pushing towards Showers and actually takes down Asterix. Great play there, fully blind. And well, that's the operator gone. Nats is in towards elbow. He's chilling in Krillin and manages to take down one. Spots down a second, but no, that's going to be a 2-for-1 trade here. So a 3v3 situation now as Reina has her ultimate ability here. Adrenkin can definitely make things work. Pops off the Empress, and now, oh, the Blade Storm is out as well. So who is the better duelist here? This is the last round, so Bosa has to go for this. It's going to be very, very tough. They don't have to get aggressive. They don't really have to go for these peaks, but it does call for it. It happens here. Adrenkin takes down one. A 2v3 now is a 1v2 as it's all down to Blaze King. He's got the recon bolt, but unfortunately the Hunter's Fury has been taken out already. And there we go. Booty Master, a beautiful smoke coming in from Flipster to actually block the bomb, block the recon dart, and win out their 9th round. So it is getting very, very close here. 3 rounds is all it takes here for Bosa to catch up.
Yeah, it is becoming a really tight game here. Bosa could be able to even up the score to 1-1. Boom Esports, they just need one more round here, and right now their econ not looking too good. So it's going to be a difficult half by overall. They are whipping out Stingers as well as the Buckies, trying to make the best of the situation with a full buy coming in from Bosa. Everybody's got the Vandals, everybody's got the Phantoms. They are ready to take this next round. So they got to minimize their eco damage overall against Boom, and they should be prepped to bring it into overtime.
Exactly. I mean, I'm kind of questioning the buy here from Boom Esports. I feel like they should have kind of just waited it out. Maybe let them get as much damage as you can for this round, and just save up so you can get actually all those Vandals, the Phantoms out, maybe the Operator here. But yeah, just seeing them on the Stingers, seeing them on Spectres, is just it's not gonna work out for them here. Nats already takes down Nick Slasher. So it's a 4v5 situation. So Bosa slowly and steadily just making plays and making their way, winning one round after the other.
Yeah, they've already taken full control over U-Haul here, and the rest of the team just aggressively holding down Showers. And unfortunately, they peek through trying to get into CT side. Bootymeister finds the headshot and flips as well. Takes out Blaze King in the process. They push through, and Long, can they get one more? Unfortunately, wasn't able to dash out of the way. Arden King is going to get caught into the fault line and right through, spammed through the box. That's going to be Bosa's round once again, 12-10. This is going to be a big comeback here for Boom Esports. Looks like their econ is ready, and the big buys are coming through.
Exactly. Now they've got everything ready and waiting here. Phantoms, Vandals, no Operator, unfortunately, but at that time where they did manage to bring out the Operator, they just got shut down by Flipster and Noisy Boys with the play towards Showers. So this time they're going to take it easy, and I can think you can see the aggression here coming in from Flipster. They might want to go for this push here. They got the breach ready and waiting, ready for those flashbangs, but yeah, they're getting very confident now, getting very aggressive, and kind of just want to make plays and shut down the plays from Boom Esports. Yeah, Flipster already pushing towards market, and they might have to worry about a flank sooner than they expect.
Yeah, I think there's nothing much that they can really do about this. They only have Cypher to hold down the site. They've got the information down, and you can expect Boom Esports coming through. Once again, the showstopper once again. Oh, nobody to shoot, but unfortunately, losing a member into that back. Showstopper doesn't connect this time around, but it's going to be Eeyore as well as Blaze King fighting Nats and Flips. Can they secure this? Orbital Strike has already come down. They've taken the side, and Blaze King are hiding back into elbow side. Noisy Boy.
Ooh, that's a good position, though.
Can he get one more? Hookah takes taken out, and in the process wasn't able to react in time to it. Can he make one more? It's a 2v1 breach all by himself. Blaze King doing a very good job distracting his opponents here, but he's going to get double peeked in a second.
I'm just sad right now. This is too sad because you can't do anything until you kill this Sova. And he is going to get taken out here in a beautiful attacking round from Boom Esports to win it out 2-0 here. And they will make their way to the grand finals. Now, Bosa, they played very, very well here. They managed to win out up to the 10th round, but just not enough. They will be going down towards the loser brackets, and they will be fighting either Paper Rex or one of the other plays. Gotta double check.
Paper X or AAA, if I'm correct.
Yeah, I think it's AAA or Paper X.
Yeah, but honestly, this was a surprisingly good match for Bosa. I mean, previous in the previous map, they definitely were a little bit slow on everything, but here they felt a little bit more crisp. So I guess it did come down to just map familiarity overall. But boom, that final round, they knew it's like, okay, we were playing a little flashy, but it's getting a little tight here, boys.
Yep.
Let's make sure we secure this round and end the game. And Blaze King, he wasn't even looking to fight; he was just buying as much time as possible, and it just worked out perfectly.
Exactly, just great stuff here. Super unfortunate. I really thought Bosa had they definitely had what it took to actually bring it to overtime, but it just unfortunate. But great stuff coming in from everyone. Eeyore popped off with that Cypher. You don't really see Eeyores on top of the scoreboard. Adren King with that 24 frags there. 19 on towards Asterix. Next Slasher, who was popping off last game, has 9 this game, but it was very useful to have those satchel jumps in towards the site. Just open it up.
I mean, you
get
could
the
tell.
information.
You could tell the first time it's like, all right, it works probably. It works fine. The second time it's like it got a little shaky. He took a little bit of damage and he got a bit worried about it. I'm gonna save it for a couple of rounds. Third time he does it, absolutely doesn't get shut down. Fourth time he does it, shuts down. Fifth time, absolutely no way. I mean, it's great, and it shows a lot of pro play aspects coming in from Bosa, because that means they're consistently evolving and adapting to the way that Boom has been playing, and almost habitual to a certain point.
Yep. I mean, of course, you have to really study your team. It's a best of 3, and the more you play them, the more you get to know them, and you kind of just have to read each other's minds, basically. You're not seeing each other, but through the game, in the game, you have to just think like, okay, what would Booty Meister think? What would Flipster think? What would he do? So it's just kind of a mind game here for these these shooting kind of games. You really think that it's just shooting; it's all down to aim, but you have to think about how to use their abilities, how the other team might react to it. So it's just a beautiful best of 3. Beautiful best of 3 from these two teams.
Yeah, I mean, this best of 3 has been absolutely great, especially for Bosa as well. You can definitely see them growing accustomed to the way that Boom Esports was definitely getting away with a lot more things that they should have, especially with their aggressive plays. Finally, they get the punish in this map, and it was looking good. It was looking so good, 12-10. Had they gotten that round, oh, that would have been so good.
Exactly. They had such great gameplay coming in from Visalis and Flipster from that last map. I wish they could have carried it in towards this map as well. I mean, Visalis, he had 8 kills, but yes, Sova is the information player anyway. He had some great recon darts, some great shot darts, and using that drone as well to kind of just lead their team in. But yeah, I mean, great best of 3. I was super happy to see how it turned out. And as I said, Boom Esports 2-0, mate.
2-0, and I mean, let's see how far they can actually make it into this tournament, because again, a lot of big players coming into this tournament in itself. But let's look at the MVP of this game here, of this best of 3. Coming in, the MVP is going to be Arden King, coming in from Boom Esports with a combat score of 279 and a sick KDA, 24 kills, 16 deaths, and 2 assists.
Exactly, just insane coming in from a ranking. He does what he does, mate. We saw him on those 2 games he played Reyna, and he kind of made it look easy. We didn't really see that many plays from him because we were really focusing on Next Slasher with those satchel jumps, with the showstoppers. But in the background, it's just a Dren King doing a lot of work as well. But yeah, just a great player from his old game CSGO until now as well, doing very well. He's I don't know, we'll have to see who we interview, mate. Hopefully it's him.
Yeah, hopefully it's him. But let's have a look at the match overview coming in from Split and Bind. Boom has been being able to take it. Split, definitely, you could see just the confidence out of Boom right out of the gates. There was no a little warm up. You know how some teams have that little bit of first 3 rounds of just getting a good feel of how they should be aiming, how they should be positioning themselves with everybody else against their team. But right now, Boom looks super polished. Came in right out of the gates, just absolute monsters.
Exactly. I was a bit worried for them for a bit for that Bind, but they managed to pull through, and just insane.
Yep, it looks like the interview is going to be ready. Let's have a look from the captain of Boom Esports. We're going to be putting them up on screen right now.
All right. Hello, Mr. Blaze King. How are you going? How do you feel after that best of 3 series win?
It's a very good feelings, our communication is all clear, and then the boys is playing well, and then yeah,
I saw that. The chemistry was really good coming in. Especially when you guys were on towards the attacking side on Split as well. It was just crystal clear. I can imagine you guys speaking, doing those mid-round calls and everything. But what kind of preparation did you guys take? What kind of training did you do to actually prepare for this qualifiers?
We are actually training a lot like we are screaming a lot of teams from outside. I mean outside Southeast Asia, and then we are actually getting a point into like this Valorant meta is not a textbook meta, I think. And then I'm telling the boys like, you guys free to communicate with me, and then what to do, and then what, where we are going. I think it's kind of, how to say,
Mhm.
middle rounds calls. Like
Yeah, it's the
it's
mid
not
round
it's
calls.
not like CS like early calls. Five men go to the bomb site. I think it's not gonna work.
Yeah, exactly. I
It's
mean,
like,
those I see the way you guys play with the, especially on bind,
Mm.
that weird mid-round call where you came out showers, took over that B site, and all of a sudden three of you went into the teleporter. I was like, what is
yes.
going on? It's those kinds of
Mhm.
calls that really kind of change out the way of the game. So it's super hard to deal with as a captain. But when you make those
Yeah.
calls, it's really really nice, and I'm happy for you guys, man.
Yeah, I'm definitely happy, but I'm generally curious, Blaze King. Like you being the captain of your team, are you the major shot caller for the team? So all your team is giving you this information. How do you make that decision confidently?
Actually, the boys is pretty, how to say, they trust me a lot on a call. Usually I call like early round, and then depending on the situation, I will change the call. You
Yep.
get what I mean?
Mm.
Yep.
And then after I get all the information I have, and then I decide where to go, and then the boys just did the job.
Yeah.
I mean, I have my own robot. I have NC
Mhm.
Slasher. I have Adrian King. They play so well. I mean, their aim is so good.
Yeah, I mean, it was just insane, especially
Yeah.
NC Slash and
Yeah.
Drinking pulling off all these insane all these clips. But I just want to ask, it's very hard to be a captain.
Mhm.
So once you found these teammates, who actually listen to you, like, how do you feel?
It's pretty hard for us before, because we changed roster before, and then after the change roster, I feel a bit like comfortable
Mhm.
to playing with them because the communication is all very clear. Yeah, I just love this team.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, all right. Final question. Final question here for you, Blaze King. Out of all the teams that are currently in the ESL Community Clash, which team are you most excited to play against?
At the very first, I thought is AAA,
Hmm.
but they lose 2-0 to Elec Bosa. I don't think they are. I don't know. Maybe they changed the meta.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they changed the agents. I don't know. But I think Alter Ego is pretty.
Alter Ego.
Yeah, from the
Yep.
Oh.
first qualifier.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's Alter Ego.
All right, thanks so much, Blaze King. That's some really good information here. I mean, overall, how what is the scene like in Southeast Asia for you guys? Like, you want to be on top. So, who do you consider some of the other teams that are like almost equal to you guys, or if not, just slightly better?
Maybe Bren.
Bren, ooh,
Maybe AAA.
mm,
Maybe Myth Attitude. I don't know
There's a
because,
lot of good teams.
yeah,
yeah, because Valorant is very random game.
Yep.
mhm.
When we see like NA scene, is very sometimes C9 wins, sometimes Sentinels win, sometimes NV win. So we still don't know who's the best, and let's see.
Yeah, it's still early days. But yeah,
Yeah.
thank you so much, Blaze King, for coming on for this short interview. Congratulations to making it to the grand
Thanks.
finals, and we'll definitely be excited to see how you guys play then, and hope to see your smile again. Because you got a very bright smile, brightens up the room, and makes me happy to see you happy, mate. But yeah,
Yes.
take care, and we'll see you next time, mate.
See you.
Oh, that's a great interview. Blaze King is such a he looks like he is happy 24/7. Like even when he's
Exactly.
having the worst of days, just seeing him smile like that, it makes you feel like, oh yeah, there's no problems in the world.
Yeah, I'm sure he's definitely going to be hugging and running around with his teammates cheering after this because they made it straight to the grand finals. But we do have another map after this, which is going to be Myth Attitude versus Brent Esports.
Yeah, that's going to be a really, really spicy matchup. But before we even get to that, you must be wondering, how do these guys, playing at the top of their game? And sometimes even for me, like, I keep thinking about like, oh, maybe I should go for my have my aim assists on, and maybe I need to switch to controller sometimes. But no, we don't need that. This is all PC. And what better to get some best peripherals with XPG. Here's another watch and win giveaway. So please visit the website if you want to get this super schmexy keyboard.
Beautiful, beautiful indeed. Got the magnetic armrest. It's got the volume control and everything. You know, it's got RGB. It's everything you kind of need as a gamer. I'll be honest with you. But just stay tuned to this channel. If you're on Facebook, look at the comments. If you are in the Twitch, just have a look at the chat because it'll be kind of posted out there. Click on the link, fill out the form, and you will be entered the giveaway. And if you're lucky, get lucky enough to win the XPG Summoner keyboard, mate.
Oh, don't you love that clickety clack of the mechanical keyboards?
Definitely.
It's like oddly satisfying. Initially, I thought it was annoying when I was first getting into gaming,
Yeah,
and then after a
same.
while, it's just like, oh, I can't get enough of it.
Exactly. I remember when I first started playing PC, my friend, he got the mechanical keyboard.
Oh.
And it was like, I was like, dude, I'm trying to sleep, man. What are you doing, man? I can't concentrate. And then I was like, let me give it a try. Played one game and I was hooked. I was hooked after that.
Oh man, it's great. But we can talk about that a little bit later because we've got these teams are ready to go soon enough. Let's give them some time. We're gonna go on a short break and we'll come back. It's gonna be more Valorant action.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, these my peace. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, these my peace. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Look into my eyes, I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you. Do you hear that sound? Will be your last. Do you see the crowd behind the glass? Do you feel my fire growing fast? It'll be the last thing. It'll be the last. There is something in the dark. There is something you big sharpened teeth. There is something going on. Make you wish you never looked at me. Oh, I will take you down. I will take you down. Did you have doubts? Did you have doubts? Can you feel your life in my hands? This is where you bow down, your last chance. Now I hope you know, understand. Should've pushed my trigger, not unless you plan to face the end. There is something in the dark. There is something you big sharpened teeth. There is something going on. Make you wish you never looked at me in the
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
Hey, welcome back everybody to the ESL Community Cash. Me, GideonQ, as well as feis. All of this presented to you by Intel as well as XPG. So far, the games have been pretty spicy here at the ESL Community Clash, but it can only get better from here on out.
Yes, sir. I mean, we've got we just had Boom Esports versus Elect Bosa, and it was a 13-5 and a 13-10 series for Boom Esports, and they've made their way to the grand finals. And now we've got another team. We've got another two teams we've got to judge. It's going to be Bren versus Myth. So it's definitely going to be very, very tough to predict which team is going to go up against, who's going to make it through, and it's definitely going to be super, super insane, mate.
Yeah, and you know, I love seeing the most part of Southeast Asia, especially when it comes to the Valorant scene, kind of being quite close together, and especially in these high-level tournaments here. And it is just great to see each one of them are very aware of each other. There are certain play styles, the little nuances. It only gets better and better each time they play.
Exactly. We're just going to have a quick look of the highlights here from the first game and just show you guys what kind of carnage that just went on here. This is actually Bind here towards the second map. And it was very, what do you call it? Elect Bosa. They actually won the first 2 rounds. And after that, boom, they just picked up 7 rounds in a row.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a huge, and it came down to one of the, it usually comes down to Boom ID coming up with some really good timings on their pushes, and as well as just some of these great plays. As you can see, Asterix here getting some really good flanks coming in through, getting a 3K naturally just off one single play. It's not like he was in the right place at the right time. He just had a really good shadow step, and overall, Illigosa just kind of struggled to actually get that lead back. Only towards the end do you really see them start to pick up the pace and get very comfortable with the play style of Boom ID.
Yeah, early on, Boom ID just insane. The way they played as a team, and they had a lot of chemistry here. They've been playing together for a while now, and it's just insane here. It's a Dren King with 21 or 24 kills, if I'm not mistaken, and it just made it look easy though. That was unfortunate for Asterix, but yeah, I mean, it was super close game, this one. I really had Elect Bosa had the chance to come back and maybe take it to overtime, but in the end, Boom Esports, I guess they said they had enough. And just wanted to go for it. They wanted to secure their victory.
You know, we did get some good insight, get some really good insight coming in from Blazing there, especially the team captain's shot caller, and like just the way he explains it. Because even for me, I find like if I was in a pro team, it's so stressful to make that call because it's such a big responsibility to make it or break it while your team is giving you that information. So I really like the fact that he is almost dependent on the team itself to make those calls that they fully put their trust in, because when you have great aimers like, I mean, Asterix as well as Arden King as well, just absolutely crushing it, it becomes that much easier and less weight on your shoulders, because you know for a fact that even if my call is not necessarily correct, these guys are going to be able to frag out.
Exactly, and that's one of the hard things as a what do you call it, being a captain, because making those calls, and it kind of, you know, if you end up, okay, let's go rush A, and then it turns out everyone on the enemy team is stacking A, it's kind of like really, but your team really has to depend on you, really has to put their trust in you, and you can see it just doing a lot for Boom Esports, mate. But yeah, we're gonna have a quick look at the map picks here for these this next game of the night here.
Yep, it is Gamers Hour already, and we're looking at the match overview between Myth Attitude versus Bren Esports. Bind being selected by Myth, with Bren Esports on the defensive side, with the second map being Haven selected by Bren and Myth Attitude on defense.
Okay, so 2 interesting maps. We already saw one Bind being played earlier, so we might have a bit of an understanding about how these two teams might play out. But Haven, though, I haven't really seen that many players. Haven't seen many of these teams play out Haven, so I'm definitely interested to see and learn a couple things here from them.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised that Myth Attitude decided to take defense on Haven of all places. I definitely thought they would have been, you know, the team that actually wanted to take the attacker's side, get a huge lead for themselves, and look to secure it within, you know, the switch.
Yeah, I know. I mean, we saw a lot of these teams for the last game, the last series. They would always pick defense for the starting side, but when it came to defending, they weren't that great. Attacking, they were just insane, you know.
Yeah.
So just I guess it's kind of up to them. They kind of want to start with the weak side first and go all out in the next half of the map.
Let's see how much damage we can buffer before getting into this game.
Exactly.
Oh boy. But now it is time. Myth Attitude versus Brand Esports. Give it up to these two teams. If you are their fans, make sure if you are on Facebook, in the comment section, show your support as well. In Twitch chat, show them off as we are going into the agent selection.
Exactly. Bren here on towards the right side, Myth on towards the left. You can see Jesse, Vash, Borkum, Dispenser, Dubstep, and Ching for Brand Esports. And on towards the Myth Attitude side, they got Mushroom, Boom, Burapa, Nugan, the Love Family, and Patty Fan Vouch. This is interesting names. Very hard for me to read.
Don't worry, don't sweat it. Don't sweat it too much. But their opponents from Bren Esports this time: Jesse Vash, Borkum, Dispenser, Dubstep, and Ching. Again, both teams very, very familiar names here from either side. They played against each other in other tournaments before. Myth Attitude here looking, especially with a lineup and with New Gen, let's see how it's going to be with a more established organization like Brent Esports, who have naturally been to more of these, overall C tournaments and have a lot of experience with this roster.
Exactly. I mean, they are a very, very big organization, and I've played with a few of these Bren players, and they are definitely something to watch out for, that's for sure. But you cannot count out Made in Thailand, Myth Attitude, and I'm hoping they do bring out some attitude. They really bring out the storm, and we might just have a game on our hands. We'll see how these two teams play it out here on towards Bind. As you can see, is a beautiful map, except for the teleporters.
The one thing that makes it unique.
Yep.
Two sides, both teams ready to bring it on here in Bind. If you don't love it, well, you got to get used to it, because that's going to be the map you're going to be playing in solo queue for the majority part of your Valorant career. So let's get this game on the road.
Oof, here we go. I've got the Raze, I got the Brimstone here. Everything looking very, very good. Raze actually playing towards his hookah position. And that's kind of where I would take my place, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely rather interesting. I mean, you could see in the agent lineup itself, because remember, it's not like you get another selection phase when you switch sides. So this is going to be the lineup you're going to be sticking throughout the entire map, attackers and defenders side. So Myth Attitude, they're bringing in the Phoenix as well, which is going to be the biggest difference, as well as the Brimstone in comparison to Bren Esports, who decided to opt for the Omen as well as the Jet.
Exactly, this Dubstep on towards his Jet, very, very strong player, but here we go, the Boombot is going to be coming out, spots them out here, and the nades, unfortunately, he's going to fall back towards him, and that's going to be the first kill of the map here on towards Vouch. Bren Dispenser does take down 2 here, so that's a 3v3 situation. He manages to fall back, waits for that last bit of information from the Sova Dart, but that's not going to be enough here as Mushroom takes out Dubstep, and now it's a 1v2 situation. Borkum on towards his Omen.
Yeah,
gotta be very careful.
He doesn't have a lot to work with here. He does have one smoke. He's already used his flash. He does have a shadow step, but at this point, he is just playing for picks at this point in time. They know he's in hookah, and there's nothing much they can do. Shock Dart is going to take a little bit of help, but he does get the initial headshot onto Mushroom. He's got to play it slow. Can he out-peek him here? No, he does not. Doesn't have the life. And, mouse button 2. Drops the salt on him as well.
That's the attitude from Myth right there. That's going to be a beautiful first round here from both these two teams, but unfortunately, Borkum just did not have enough HP there in that 1v2 situation, and the burst coming in from that classic just took him out nice and easily there.
Oh man, one shock dart making the difference. One shock dart.
Man,
I mean, he could have survived, but that's like you're rolling the dice at that point.
Yeah, we have to really react fast with that shrouded step. It just did not work out well for him. He had a smoke, so I'm not really sure why he didn't, smoke off the entrance to hookah. The window to hookah, and just stopped him from taking the bomb or use a shrouded step. But yeah, I guess he has his reasons.
Yeah, I guess he was banking on the fact that they didn't know he was in hookah, and by the time he realized it was a little too late to actually drop the smoke, it wouldn't have mattered because they were already pushed in pretty deep. But now, once again, the hookah push coming in. Bren looking to defend here. He misses his shots, and Chin completely whiffs the opportunity to take him out. But he's going to quickly heal himself with his own molly. Great passive coming in from any of the abilities coming from Phoenix. Really, really nice touch to the character.
2v4 situation, classic in the hand of Borkum, and I doubt anything more than a Ghost on towards the Cypher as well. So it's going to be super, super hard. It's you're kind of just playing for the exits here. Try to save up a Spectre and or yeah, try to make miracles happen, I guess. But yeah, there we go. That's round number 2 here from Myth Attitude, and that's going to be a good start, good momentum here, and good attitude here for Myth. They are going to be heading up against a full buy Bren Esports here. We've got the Vandals out, the Phantoms out, and what can they do now with these Spectres? They've got all 5 Spectres on towards Myth Attitude, but I'm sure they can make things work.
Yeah, this is just a good, contrast in terms of how, different pro teams decide to approach the econ system here. Some teams like to actually force buy on round 2, and or they like to save on round 2, have a full buy on round 3, because naturally, if you do give up round 2, especially against a team that force buys, oh yeah, your Spectres against my Vandals, let's bring it on.
Definitely, I mean, it's definitely going to be something they have to watch out for, but that's quite a decent amount of damage here from that Spectre. Takes him down to 93. Well, 93 is pretty garbage, but does manage to take out his armor and bring it down. And that's really going to be very crucial here for the economy, because full heavy armor is $1,000. And the Phoenix already pushing in to have the information that he's just next door here. Dispenser going to fall back here. And that's a very, very nice usage of the wall here from Phoenix, from Patty Fan.
Yep, Fan still holding U-Haul as of right now. They've gotten the complete left side, waiting for the flank coming in from the Jet from Bren Esports. She really is taking her time. However, she is clearing out all these tripwires to stop it out. Borkum finds one. Really good pickoff. 2 pickups already. It's a 3v5. Not looking too good, especially for the attacker side. But they've got to be careful. Oh, no! They tried to contest U-Haul, and unfortunately, they get punished in the process. Patifa still holding. They figure out there's one in Heaven. This could be detrimental. He takes out Heaven. This could be a complete site wipe here for the side of Myth Attitude. Turning it around, dropping it, run it back one more time. Come on, peek him. Yep, there he finds it.
Goodness.
With 20 health and still has the run it back as well. That was just ensures the win.
That was a very, very good postman coming in from Myth Attitude. It was a 3v4, 3v5 situation, and they kind of just turned it around here. Myth Attitude, Pat even doing so well, holding off U-Haul. It was a beautiful paranoia from Borkum. Takes out the planner, but unfortunately just a little too late. The bomb had already gone down here, and Pativan doing what he does best, and just playing with the enemy, playing with his food, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, that kill onto Heaven was such a big loss there, because they lose the entire backside in the process, and now they have no coverage. Oh, Borkum! Can he land the shots? No, he doesn't. He quickly runs back, knowing that he's up against a Phantom. He's like, hell nah, don't want to be part of that situation.
He did his best. He's just waiting for the reload to come out, but unfortunately a little too early there. Patifun Vouch takes him out, and that's going to be a free sheriff for him if he wants to upgrade his pistol.
Yeah.
But a 4v5 now.
Oh, well, you can already see that Cypher is running into position to try and protect Showers here. Oh, he takes quite a bit of damage. He has to pull back. He's calling for the rest of his team, and it looks like they have to play for the retake here. However, Myth Attitude not exactly pushing into the side as hard as I would have expected it to. They don't know where everybody is.
Molly going to be coming out here. That's going to force off Cypher towards the back of sight. And there we go. The updraft here coming in from Dispenser. Not going to be enough. And there we go. It's going to be a nice, easy round here. I mean, it was a bit of a half buy. Not much in terms of weaponry coming in from Bren Esports. All he can do now, I mean, with this shorty, just chill and wait. See if he can catch anyone off guard.
Yeah, at this point in time, it just isn't worth it here. He could be looking for exit frag. He could be waiting for the exit frags here, and yep, that's what he's going to do. He's going to wait right by the outside of the entrance of Showers in hopes that, somebody unfortunate enough walks through.
Unfortunate indeed. This might just be the Love family here. One that Cypher just ready and chilling. He's gonna make a smart move and fall back here.
Yep, the bomb's about to explode. Oh, but he peeks at the right time. Now that they know that he is in Showers, they just don't have to do anything. They're just gonna completely run away from the bomb explosion, and that's going to be Ching getting caught in it as well. He didn't decide to save it at that point. He was just hoping somebody would be greedy enough to go through Showers.
Exactly. They've got the operator now in the hands of Dubstep. He's got light armor, he's got that operator, he's ready and waiting. He does have the Blade Storm as well, so if he does get a bit too overcrowded, does get pushed back towards the back of sight, he can pull out the Blade Storm and he can make wonders with that, that's for sure. 3 ultimates up on the Bren side, you definitely have to be very, very careful. But these aren't ultimates that really can be really round changing. It's more
Efficient,
information-wise, you
yeah.
know. Like we know there's no rolling thunder, there's no orbital strike, no hunter's fury, so it's just more for information, and that might be a problem here for this one for in terms of post plant.
Definitely, and it's a little bit interesting because they're pushing through shower side. They're pushing through shower side for the side of Myth Attitude in comparison to Ren Esports, who has quite a big priority onto B side here. They've cleared out B long, so they don't really have to worry about that. Cypher making sure that the lurkers don't get too ahead of the team, while the rest of the members looking to try and take control of Hookah. Again, no picks so far. Ooh, unfortunately, Ching finds one onto New Gen, and that's probably going to prompt the team to start rotating towards A side.
Exactly. Finally, Brent Esports, they have something. They have a little bit of breathing room here. They might be able to pick up their first round, but they do have to be careful because when it comes to made in Thailand players, they are very, very crazy in terms of skill, in terms of reactions, the way they shoot, and you can just see by the way this Phoenix plays, the way Pativan plays, and we'll just see how it goes. He's gonna be flashing out here, throwing the curveball out. Burkham does take down Boombura,
30
but
seconds
that
left.
might not be enough as the paranoia comes out, but it doesn't actually catch off Phoenix. And a beautiful turnaround here. Borkum takes out Pativan, and that's a 4v2 situation as Mushroom and his teammate Cypher in towards Hall, just chilling, trying to get that pick on towards Borkum because he has not gone down yet. There we go. Love Family takes out Borkum. That's a 3v2 situation. Yeah. Both these two players are super low on towards the Myth Attitude side, but hey man, these guys are made in Thailand. They can make things work here. Ching does come in from behind, and that's going to be a beautiful nade here to force him back in towards U-Haul. They know exactly where he is. He's all cornered up. He's caged up, and Jesse Bash fakes him out here. 4-1 now.
Unfortunately, they couldn't get rid of the lurker at the end of the day. The Rays got a really good flank on them, killing, able to get that pick off on towards the entrance of U-Haul. That just secured them the round so easily here. And finally, Ren are back into this game, 1-4 in favor of Myth Attitude so far. And you know, Myth Attitude, they still have plenty of money, so they still have to really wrestle them out to really hurt the economy.
Definitely. Operator still in the hands of Dubstep. He can definitely buy up for the next round, but for now, man, if they lose this round, it's going to be a bit tough for them to gain it back. But we'll just see how it goes. You can see Brent Esports just chilling. Want to get a bit aggressive here with Jesse Vash on towards the Sova. Throwing for him and get as much information as they can here. Yeah. Oh, he Dubstep knows that's coming soon here. But here we go, a bit of aggression towards Long, and he actually makes it out with his life here. Hunter's Fury going to be coming out from Myth Attitude.
Yep, and they're making sure that that B side, again, they're trying to just clear that gardens area, making sure that, you know, from Hookah's side is going to be a little safer. They clear out Cubby, and now they just have to worry about Tunican Elbow as well as CT as the team pushes in with Run It Back into Elbow side, looking for an opportunity. He still has Run It Back, he didn't use it just yet. He's gonna peek out. Oh. Okay, Run Back already done. Looks like they've got the information that they need. Dubstep, can he find this kill? They're all in Tunican right now. New Gen with 3 HP, looking to pick him off.
Oh, so close.
The crosshair placement, he was inches off.
This is very, very scary here. I mean, this is the retake that they need right now. Brent Esports, they've got super low health here on towards Jet, on towards Dubstep. He's got that AWP, so it doesn't really matter here. New Gen does take down Borkum. Passive and Vaj going to be coming in from long, and it's all down to Dubstep to kind of just save his operator. He does not want any part of Myth Attitude, mate, because they are chasing him. They are right behind him, ready, and they want blood.
Yeah, and he's just waiting, you know, just wait for it. Dubstep is taking his time and sees one, doesn't actually get the flick. He is on the run once again. He does not want any part now. He runs into New Gen, who came through A main. That's a little unfortunate as the round goes Myth Attitude.
That just feels bad. You could have got that AWP in towards the next round, but you know what? It's Myth Attitude, man. They're going to be coming in. They're going to be really chasing you down, trying not to let you save that operator. It's very strong on towards Jet. Dubstep has not been able to hit any shots on it yet, but once he's warmed up, you know, this is the best of 3. He can definitely be very dangerous.
Yeah, the round is going to start, and based on the positioning of Myth Attitude, it looks like they are going to do the exact same thing. This time a little bit more spread out. However, a large majority of their members making sure that they can clear out Hookah's side. They get rid of the Roomba this time round. They're going to send their own in with the Owl Drone, really going to be forcing them back here. Oh, information has been spread. Okay, so they know that there is one inside hookah, and here comes the Hunter's Mark to kind of slow down the push. Bit of a waste here, but hopefully looking for some information. He's going to curve it a little bit more towards A side in hopes that if he does hit someone, it does confirm. Yes, they are rotating towards A. They're pushing through main. Dispenser, he finds one. Can he find a second? Unfortunately, two people there gunning him down. The headshot was going to be enough to take him out. Borkum holding inside from elbow. Does he take? He takes one with him. He almost got the second one in the process. Unfortunately, recoil control did not land on top of his head. With attitude, 3 members still alive against the 2. Jing with a showstopper takes one out. It's a 1v2 situation. Can Jet pull this off? Dubstep, it's all up to you.
Exactly. He's got the ability here to pull off the Blade Storm, but the Love family just comes in from U-Haul and takes him out.
Ooh, just gotta pour the salt on him once in a while.
Yeah, definitely, man. That's just what it is. You have to show off the attitude. You have to really put it in towards the mindset of your enemy to like, mate, I'm here to play. Do not mess with us. Kind of just want to tilt them as much as you can, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, better than that. It's just the message being sent. You got to show dominance in the ways that you can. Oh, I cut open a wound. Looks like you got to disinfect that with a little salt there. Ooh, does that hurt? I'm so sorry.
Yes, sir. Well, oh man, Myth attitude now 6-1. And it is not looking good for Bren. Look, they've got the Buckies, and it is just not looking good, man. Patif and Vouch takes out Bren Dispenser. And the way they're playing is just beautiful. It's just textbook gaming. They check every single corner. They use their abilities to do so, and there's just no breathing room at all here for Bren.
Borkum once again just hiding within the breach. Smokes for now. It's a tough position to win from. But he does. Initially, he tried to go for a kill, but Dubset is able to take out Mushroom in the process. Patif, taking them out one by one. Show them up, knock them down. Only losing 1 member in the process. A pretty decent eco round overall for Bren Esports. And you can tell, I mean, even Dubset, he was just saving his ult at that point of time. Even though he could have used his ult in the previous round while he still had the operator, this time he didn't need, he didn't have access to the one-time pin, to the 1 pin time, but he was able to pull it off with the Blade Slump. However, you know, I mean, at the end of the day, it's how efficiently you're using your abilities.
Definitely. I mean, they don't have a Jet here on towards Myth attitude side, so that's definitely going to kind of just take it a bit easier for the defense here from Bren Esports, but they've got the Phoenix, they've got the Rays to jump in. These flashbangs can definitely just catch you off guard, especially if you're behind the smoke. The Phoenix can chill there, throw it in, throw that curveball in towards Hookah just like that. Passive and Vouch takes down the 2 here, and he's going to run it back here on towards this big bomb site. He knows Dubstep likes to play here, and look at that. They're just going ham. Eugen.
They just look so prepared. Like every single angle that Bren is something. It feels like Myth were just familiar with it. And New Gen taking out Bren Dispenser in the process as well. Last member, it's going to be Borkum hiding into the backside of CT and coming through spawn. And there's really nothing he can do. He could get peeked from elbow at any point of time. This is such a dangerous position. I think personally, I think he's going to play to save.
Exactly. I mean,
oh no, it doesn't look like
not much he can do here. Maybe he's trying to save the operator from Jet. Or he's trying to get cheeky and go for a ninja.
He could be. He could be.
Possible.
Just holding his position. Is somebody going to peek out? Yes, no, yes, no. It's getting a little tough. And no, he finds it. No, he doesn't even get the frag. Oh,
the whiff of the century.
Okay, he finds one. Can he get the second one? No, he had to reload. Don't you hate it when it's like you can clearly see he has 4 bullets left. The first 3 missed. The 1 is about to hit, but you know that if he had 1 more bullet, it would have been a headshot.
Would have been, could have been, should have been. Doesn't matter. It didn't happen, mate. But yeah, just the way Myth attitude are playing, they're playing as a team, they're entering together, and it's super, super crazy because, yes, Patifan did manage to get those 2 kills towards Hookah. He ran it back towards site, but all of a sudden, just seeing Eugen on towards the Rays with the satchel, just legging it all the way towards B long and clearing out Dubstep because they knew for a fact, oh, okay, well, there is none of the Myth players were actually playing towards B long, so they want to make sure to clear that because there could be someone there, and they really just go for it. It's just insane here.
Looks like somebody went through the teleporter this time.
My
showstopper!
goodness.
taken out. Jesse Vash in the process, but Dispenser able to get a kill on Burapa. Mushroom taking 2 out in the process. It's a 3v1. Mushroom getting some big kills for the team, and unfortunately, Dubstep, he's only got so much. Jumps through the teleporter. It's like, who's going to be coming out from Hookah? Who wants to mess with my shorty as he picks up the Vandal? Let's see whether this is going to be enough.
It's going to be a tough one. Dubstep not really having a great game so far. He does pick up a Vandal, so it can definitely do a little damage here to the economy of Myth Attitude, but at this point, it's just too hard to call him. It's 8-1, and they know exactly where he is. There we go. He dashes out. He wants to go for the save here.
Yeah.
But he has to be careful, though, because they're coming up towards Belong.
I think that honestly it was a pretty smart play coming in for Dubside. You know for a fact that he is just hungry. He's using his abilities whenever it's up, just to kind of indicate like, I'm not looking to save. I'm looking to get as many kills as possible to try and hurt the economy of Myth Attitude. I mean, look at them. They're almost maxed out. If they win the next 2 rounds, they're gonna have buys for days. And as of right now, this is just not the map to be playing on against Myth Attitude. They are, again, very textbook, but they just seem to have Bren Esports' number every single time.
Let us hunt.
Exactly. It doesn't matter what you have here. It's just the Myth Attitude kind of just playing super perfectly here. And finally a change of pace coming in from Bren, but unfortunately the trade does come out. It's a 4v4 situation out of Hunter Fury. Is going to be coming out from the Myth Attitude side to clear out this B site, but no information gathered so far.
They picked off one. It's, again, 4v4 as of right now. Breach, the only person. He does have the Orbital Strike as well. So that might be the play here for the rest of the team, of Myth Attitude, if they just want to kind of hold their position. Oh, wait a minute, Borkum. He's been looking. Wow, this is quite a lurk.
Oh, okay. There is a... There is a trap in front of him, so he definitely cannot go through that. He's got to wait for a bit of sound here so he can actually make his way through it.
Yeah.
And at least they'll have a very quick flank. Ready and waiting. The orbital strike is going to be coming in with those clusters as well, but Bren Ching with a beautiful shot here. Dubstep with a second, and they are just holding it down. Going to get spotted here by the recon bolt as Bren might just answer back with a round of their own now. There we go.
Clean round coming in from Bren Esports. I mean, once Bren is dug deep in the site, knowing which area they're coming from, thanks to the alert from Borkum, a lot of information was just given over to Bren Esports, and they were just ready for Myth Attitude. And Myth Attitude, they were going to play around that orbital strike to make that play. Unfortunately, too many crossfires to actually deal with to get on the site safely.
Exactly. I mean, it was a good, decent effort here coming in from Myth Attitude. But that hold, I mean, Ching with that beautiful shot. Dubstep as well finally picked up a kill with that operator. And Jesse Vash coming in from elbow. They were ready. They had 3 players here on towards that site. And they couldn't have reacted better.
Let's see. Oh,
there we go.
He's finally the mojo. He's getting into the mood.
He's back finally. Welcome back, mate. Welcome to the game here. You're a couple rounds down, so you might want to step up a bit more. But yeah, that turns into a 4v5 situation here. Borkum getting very cheeky on top of this truck. So it's definitely going to be an interesting position to watch him play from.
Yeah, the elevation is definitely going to help. He's going to have full sight over the natural default area. Oh, wait, the camera just got taken out. He is just going to hold. He peeks out early here, but look at that flame wall coming in from Phoenix. They're just spamming through, and Dispenser finds the rest. There goes. Oh, what a clean round coming in from Bren Esports. Now it's like, all right, let's take off the weights. Let's make this a game.
Finally, a little late, but you know what? It's this is the kind of rounds that you need as a team to gain back the momentum and just make a better comeback here. But it is now the second half, unfortunately.
Yeah,
this
second
is
half
a pistol round, so yes, they finally found their mojo a little too late there in the first half. So it's unfortunately a new change of pace here for Bren Esports.
But hey, as they say, the greater the adversary, the greater the glory. I mean, this was a really smart play. You have to admit it for Myth Attitude, using that flame wall to kind of cut off that little pocket before actually pushing out.
Exactly.
They probably should have checked it just in case. But again, once you've committed to dropping that flame wall, you're already saying even if somebody's there, the likelihood of us getting caught out like that, pretty low.
Smoke's down.
Definitely. Now, Boom Esports on towards the attacking here, and Dubstep going to get very aggressive with that frenzy. Takes down Eugen. He has information that Boom was just around the corner, but that shorty is not going to say, is not going to let him through, mate. 21 HP left on towards him, but Borkum picks up 2 kills here from Showers. So they've got the A bomb site. They're going to go for the plant here, and they have
Spike planted.
they have Boom Rappa on towards that shorty, but he's going to get taken out. So close yet so far as the Love family in a 1v4 situation. Raze is super low. He can definitely make this work. He's got no utilities at all. No camera to work with. Nothing. So it's just his frenzy. They found him out. The flank is out here. Borkum takes him out for the 3rd kill. And that is 9-4 here.
Yep, a very clean round coming in from Brennan Esports there. I mean, unfortunately, you know, some people just getting shotgunned into the face isn't exactly the most ideal, but you know, you hate to see it.
Not at all. There we go. You can see the shorties coming out and the Bucky on towards the hands of Patifan and Eugen. So I'm definitely excited to see what they can do, how they use this. It's going to be...
the shotgun strat, for lack of better words.
They've got 4 players here on towards that A bomb site. Cypher, he's all by himself towards B. So, you know, the usual setup. But getting very, very aggressive here.
Yeah, they gotta be able to, you know, play these tight corners, because you don't want to have to play these longer angles, especially when you are looking at the Bucky, and he peeks out first. He takes it and trades it instead. Boom Barappa, he's still up in arms. So they trade 1 for 1, not too bad, you know, considering that there were 2 Buckies on board. Somebody else can pick up the Bucky, or at least a proper weapon in this situation, as the rest of the team is looking to rotate towards B side, especially for Brent Esports, where they've got a pretty good buy on themselves. This shouldn't be too hard of a take. And now they are clearing out the angles. Cubby is clear. They smoked off CT as they look to start pushing in through elbow side. But that Cypher tripwire information.
Oh no. It is just unfortunate here. The Bucky gonna be coming in, but Dubstep takes him out here. 13 HP as Dubstep picks up another. So it's all down to the Brimstone here on towards Myth Attitude. It's unfortunate, but the Bucky just could not work out. They managed to get 1 kill. They managed to pick up the Vandal, but well, it's just the second round of the second half, so you can't really do much here. Dubstep, he wants more blood, and he picks up his 3rd. And a beautiful skin as it is, but you do not want to pick up that Bucky. You've got the Spectre for the next round. And yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, unfortunately, I was curious to see if they would position themselves a little bit closer towards that right-hand wall, especially for the side of Myth Attitude, if they are going to use the Bucky. But I guess, you know, at the end of the day, they just want to be able to get as many headshots as possible with the amount of firepower that comes out of the Bucky to ensure the kill. But most of the time, you do, especially after, you know, a good amount of nerfs to the shotguns, they don't have as much range as they used to, which is a little sad to see at the very least. But let's see how this round goes. 5-9 in favor of Myth Attitude still, but Ren on the rise.
Mushroom, the Sova actually has an Odin out, so I'm not sure how that's going to work out for him.
Yeah, good luck to anybody going through showers.
Yeah, exactly. So, okay, it's interesting. He wasted a lot of money. He could have had the Shark Darts. He could have had the drone, but it did not work. He's just going for that Odin here, and he wants to make it work. Does not manage to do any sort of damage, and they're kind of just like, whoa, chill, guys. Let's head back towards B, maybe we should hit B.
Wow, I mean, honestly, that buy alone, just the sound of the Odin, the rest of Brent Esports is like, oh, whoa, let's calm down here for a bit. We don't want to really hard commit to this. They've got an Odin on that side. We want to play this slow. He's not gonna be able to put enough firepower to take all of us out, but we don't want to give him the opportunity to do so.
Definitely. He's just playing it back here towards triple. Does not want to get too aggressive. Does not want to lose this gun. It's a 3K. This gun costs 3K. So you do not want to lose it super early on. There you go. Gets an easy kill there. On towards Borkum. Shark Dart is going to be coming out here. Dubstep is actually going to get taken out here. So great hold coming in from Myth Attitude so far in this round.
Yeah, and again, once again, they're still holding A side. Jesse Bosch is going to be the next try and contest U-Haul here. However, he's got to be super careful. Bunrappa still wrapping around U-Haul, trying to buy a much times ball. Petifa as well, already on site, coming through showers. The rest of Brent need to contest U-Haul, and yes, they double peek it, making sure that they should secure that kill. They try to go for the, they try to tap it, make sure they're getting that information, but are they going to commit to it? Yes, they are, at least for one half. But the rest
my goodness!
What a wait, that was a collab, wasn't it?
They lined up and they got sprayed down, and my goodness, Patifa never disappoints. Oh no. I thought they had it. I thought Brand Esports had it. They were ready. They went for the double peak, but the double peak was a bit too soon, I guess.
More like too synchronized.
Too synchronized, exactly. Should have delayed it a little bit here, but
you hate
17
to see
frags on towards Patifan.
Truly, if you're a Brand Esports fan, you hate to see it when it happens. But honestly, this still feels on brand for Brand. You know, they usually need that warm-up round to really get into the motion of things and really understand what their opposing team likes to do. With Attitude, however, I mean, they've really done their homework onto Brand Esports. They check their corners really, really quickly. They also make sure they are prioritizing certain angles, knowing that Brand Esports is going to be there.
And once again, the Odin is going to be coming out here on towards Mushroom. A beautiful run it back here, played coming out from Patifan. Almost gets a second here on towards Borkum, but a beautiful trade going to be coming in. Got back up, runs it back, and now it's a 3v5 situation, and Brand answer back with a kill of their own.
Yeah, that just really dampens down the attack power coming in from the attacker side of Brand, especially. Now they get nut Patifan. He is just absolutely crushing it this time.
He is playing lights out, and away he goes, man. That's just crazy. He's putting the whole team on his back. I think this round has just given him 20 kills, 20 frags in this game so far. So, mate, Phoenix players, mate, it's kind of... I wouldn't say it's very cheesy, it's not easy to play, but being able to just run it, get in there and flash here, make your way in there is super, super fun, especially for an aggressive player. As we can see, Patifan just doing work, mate.
Yeah, he really is. I feel like he's one of those gym guys who doesn't need a spotter because he can just easily just
That's
bench.
by himself, man.
Yeah, just benches 120 kg. He's like, yeah, no problem, don't need a spotter. I'm okay. And look at it, Mushroom once again with the Odin this time. Oh, this is such a deadly angle. You do not want to be a hookah, especially with an Odin, but they quickly spoke it out. And Jesse Vosh preemptively firing through the smoke, spamming through and gets Mushroom in the process. This is huge. Jesse Vosh finds another one. Can he get a third? No, with 8 HP. Ugh, he's just going to get penetrated right through the wall.
Picks up the Odin once more. I want to ask in the interview, if they do manage to win out the series, why the Odin? You know, I never really see players bring out the Odin, so I always thought it was a troll gun, but he's making it sort of work, I guess.
You know, to be fair, we have seen in pro play a couple of times where Odins have been brought out, and it's mainly for its high capacity. You know, it's good amount of damage, high rate of fire, plenty of bullets in the magazine. But more important is its penetrative power.
Yeah, true. I mean, we see it a lot on towards Ascent, you know, towards the B site. But I just never thought I'd see it here in Bind. That's for sure.
Sometimes you just gotta believe in the Allfather.
Definitely. Here we go. Round number 11. Not number 11, but like 11 rounds here for Myth Attitude. 5 here for Brand Esports, and it's not looking too great. Just a few more rounds here for Myth Attitude to claim, and they can win out the first map. But it's going to be tough here.
It really
Blade Storm
is.
in the hands of Dubstep. They can definitely make things work. They got the Hunter's Fury as well. The Omen with the TP, and here we go. What can you do, Dubstep? Makes his way towards U-Haul, but it's going to get couched off. And here we go to 3-4-2. It is very, very bad. Eugen in a tight spot here. 2-4-2 now. Oh, no, wait. We forgot about Patifan.
Patifan, he's just holding. He's just casually holding heaven like, yeah, this is just let him come in. Let him come in, boys. Let him come in. I got this. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. But honestly, a really smart play coming in from Brand Esports here. This is just one of the few ways to actually deal with one-way smokes, especially on that A side. Oh, okay, he peeks out a little bit, takes a bit of damage. Fine. Your information is there. You know somebody is waiting by the entrance of U-Haul. They pop the Hunter's Mark to push him out. However, they needed to clear that pocket on the right side just when they get into the site.
That was just unfortunate here for that's like every single Jet player's nightmare. Having someone hiding in a corner and just taking them throughout the back. It's unfortunate, right? But this is the match point now for Myth Attitude for the first map of this best of 3. Patifan once again already on towards his run it back. He can definitely make some plays. He just had it 2 rounds ago, so you can just see how many frags he's getting for himself here. Mushroom takes out Jesse Vance, takes out Dispenser as well, and turns it into a 5v3.
Wow, they really dampened the attack here. And they find another pick in the process. That's pretty much everybody. Can they get a clean game? No, they cannot. Oh, but it's a run it back. And that's going to be a flawless round coming in from Myth Attitude. What is this team?
That is what... that was just crazy. I couldn't see the Hunter's Fury coming in, but to be able to pick off 2 players like that was just the crucial. That was just crazy. 23 frags here from Patifan Vouch. 15 on towards New Gen, the Love Family on towards 14, 12, and 6 on towards Mushroom and Boom Burapa. Well, on the unfortunate side here for Brand, they managed to pick up 5 rounds, but it was just not enough here. Myth Attitude just really came in. They showed up and they said, mate, we're in this tournament for a reason. We are in the upper bracket finals for a reason, and I just want to show you why you should not mess with us. So it's going to be a very, very tough game number 2 here for Brent Esports, you know, because it's going to be they're going to be so tilted from the first game, you know, 13-5. That's a terrible way to win.
I mean, it really is, but you have to look at these stats here. I mean, like Patifan, 5 first bloods.
Yep.
5 first bloods. This guy has been entry fragging like an absolute beast, and when he gets aggressive, he really is able to be like, oh, I don't care what situation I'm in. I go in, I see a bunch of people, I'll relay the information. I'm bringing one of them at least with me.
Exactly. I mean, he tells his team, guys, I'm about to turn into a 45 situation, but I don't know which way he's going to go. But yeah, I mean, the amount of kills he got, the amount of run it backs he was able to use, you know, was just crazy. So great stuff coming in from Patifan Vouch. And I can't really wait to see how it goes on towards the next map, which is going to be Haven.
Yeah, and this is going to be the map that was selected by Bren themselves. So hopefully this is going to be a little bit more into their favor here, because clearly Myth Attitude, they are hyper prepared for the Bren strats that have been pulled off thus far.
Exactly. Just you can see them the way they play as a team. And they're kind of just playing off each other. They don't really have that jet. They don't have that flashy skills. They don't really have that rolling thunder to actually make their way in. They just kind of just make their way in and clear the corners perfectly. Use that flash. But yeah, man, just insane stuff from, what do you call it, Myth Attitude. Just can't wait for the next game.
Yeah, I mean, great utilization of Phoenix here. Really just shows like the ceiling of how far you can push it when you are aggressive, and especially how many times did he get that run it back.
Yeah, insane. An insane amount. Too much.
Speaking of running it back, we're going to be bringing up the XPG. Once again, these peripherals have been, you know, absolutely crushing it, just like Patifan when he is playing on his running back. Really aggressive. It's real. I mean, this keyboard is right in your face. When somebody walks into your room, they're gonna be like, "Yo, what's up with that keyboard?"
I need one of those. Can I just get the name of that keyboard? Yeah, but this is the XPG Summoner keyboard here. It's got the magnetic wrist
mount?
Wrist
I think it's. I would like to call it a cushion. You know, hand rest.
Hand rest, wrist rest.
Wrist rest.
Yeah, there we go. It's got the volume control. It's got the RGB. Everything you kind of need as a gamer for the keyboard. And yeah, just make sure you check out the chat. You check out the comment section. There will be a link going to be posted out from time to time. Just click on that and answer the questions and submit your giveaway.
Yeah, you know, most of the time when I'm on the caster's desk and they're giving these giveaways, there are many, many times where I'm just like, yeah, I don't need that. Maybe this is one of the few times where I'm just like, I'm kind of jealous.
Yep. We're not allowed to join it, mate.
Yeah, but it looks like it's going to be enough for us for now. The teams are going to be re-strategizing their plans as they go into this next matchup. But in the meantime, we're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be more Valorant action.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Ain't no conversation. mixed feelings. So I'm finished. I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it. Back in my space. Hey, yeah. How could I lie? Just to be cold. Wanna be honest. You should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I'll be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good. You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
All right, what's going on, champions? Welcome back to the ESL Community Clash here, brought to you by Intel and XPG here. I'm Feis, this is GideonQ, and we are about to potentially cast the last last round of the best of 3 series here between Bren Esports and Myth Attitude. And so far, it's been super crazy.
Yeah.
It was a lot of attitude, a lot of aggression coming in from Myth Attitude, and
Yeah, I mean, they came in with such confidence. Like, I wasn't expecting that because I was watching both teams actually play in the Royal Sea Cup before this, and you know, every single time I got to cast it, Bren didn't exactly look too good. I don't know whether it's just every single time I cast the Bren game, it's not gonna go well, or whether or not Myth Attitude is really feeling themselves. But right now, I would love to believe that Myth is seriously confident coming into these matchups.
Definitely. I mean, we can just have a look at the highlights here and can just show you how crazy they are as a team here. Super aggressive, super crazy here. They managed to win quite a lot of rounds, but it's just Patty Fan, this man right here, just crazy. That's his second, and he's going to be able to pick up the... Oh, he's going to be able to clutch it out, mate, that's for sure.
I mean, just look how alpha he is most of the time. He's seen, boom, dead. Next person, who's ready? Who's ready to bring this man on? And overall, I think that, you know, Bren definitely got a little bit of momentum halfway through the map itself, but it was a little too late. Just the round lead itself, 1-8 already by round 9. It did not go well. But, I mean, overall, this team, you still, especially for Filipino fans out there watching Bren and, you know, supporting them, they're definitely hoping that they can actually bring it back in a map that they are comfortable with here in this second map round.
Exactly. I mean, this is just the insane, flawless rounds coming in from the Myth Attitude, and they super crazy, super aggressive, as I keep saying, because that's just what you see in their gameplay. You know, they play as a team, and they're always there to trade out for each other. It's in Eugen as well on towards that raise. Once they actually make their way on towards, let's say, out of Fuka and towards that B bomb site, they get Eugen to do the satchel boost and make their ways all the way towards B long and make sure to catch out anyone hiding there, trying to play hide and seek, but it doesn't work for them because Eugen is just ready and waiting. We're just gonna have a look at the map picks, if I'm not mistaken, and see what map we're gonna be. Oh, no, map we're going to be going on. There we go. Yeah, there we go. So Myth Attitude, that was their map pick here on towards Bind. So it's definitely the reason why they're played insanely crazy.
Well, let's see, because now is the real test. The first one, let's say, okay, Myth is just especially good on Bind. All right, let's put that into theory. However, coming into Haven, they've got to be super prepared here because we've seen Bren Esports play on Haven multiple times, and they've got a pretty good win rate overall onto Haven itself. But Myth Attitude is going to be on the defensive side, so this could be a little bit difficult, especially when you are playing on a map like Haven, which is a little attacker favorite.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, right now, Myth Attitude, they've got that momentum. They just won 13-5, and right now they are definitely really hot. And I've heard, if I'm not mistaken, we were just talking about it, that Bren, they keep changing their roster here and there.
Yeah, and I think that could be an attribution to why the team isn't, you know, as synergistic and as, you know, clean as we would expect Bren to be. But, oh, this is a little wrong here. Don't worry. It was Myth Attitude who won 13-5 against Bren Esports. Don't worry. It's still correct on who has that point. But don't worry, you know, it definitely felt like quite a big landslide here. Hopefully, we either see Bren absolutely demolish Myth Attitude this one to kind of regain their honor in this next battle.
Exactly. It's going to be tough. It's going to be an uphill battle here for Bren Esports, but they are, you know, they're down, but they're not out just yet.
Yeah. Honestly, one thing I do expect Bren Esports to be doing, getting that kills and just dropping that salty mode. Just a little,
for sure, man.
Sprinkle that on.
We need that. I mean, boom, Boom went to Boom. Whenever they managed to kill the enemy,
Mhm.
they put their little raise sticker there, the Boom sticker, and it's just it just felt good for them. It was interesting. We're just gonna have a quick look at the graphics one more time here because it is all fixed up.
Mhm.
And
And honestly, I would like to see Riot really get into like making those emotes a thing, especially for teams who
Oh,
win
true.
these tournaments, just to be like, yeah,
True.
I killed you, and guess who killed you from which team?
Yeah.
Claiming those kills. But yes, let's have a look one more time at the current match. It's going to be Myth Attitude 1-0 against Bren Esports, winning by 13-5. A very big landslide win there for the side of Myth Attitude. They're feeling good about themselves, but Bren can easily bring this back.
Definitely. This is their map pick. They've got 3 sites to worry about here to defend as the Myth Attitude side. They're starting on towards defense. It's going to be hard. There are 3 sites you have to worry about, but obviously you're going to need to bring that. You're going to need to bring the Cypher out just to be able to solo that one site. It could either be A site or C site. Doesn't really matter. And I like how they're going to bring out this. Look at it. Basically, it's super similar, the lineups, except for the Breach and that Reyna.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the biggest differences between the teams. I mean, yes, you do still need that entry fragger to go in, but Breach, he's just very, very useful, especially with 3 flashes as well, and the fault line to slow people down on attacks or defense, attack and defense, giving him more versatility in comparison to Reyna, who really is just a chain fragger.
Yep, exactly. I mean, but that is going to be beautiful in the hands of Patifan Vouch.
Oh, yeah.
Because we saw him on Phoenix. He had about 26 kills around
23, I think. Yeah, 23 to 5.
I might have been dreaming there, but yeah, 23 to 5, and it just in the hands of Reyna, it can definitely do a lot more wonders because she can heal herself. She can go invisible. She's got flashes, just like Phoenix, and yeah, it's crazy.
Well, I mean, honestly, when you are playing Reyna, you definitely want to be the monarch of the team. You want to be like, I am the Empress, and I'm gonna start trashing people as we go into our next map. This is Haven, a place with 3 different site points to actually defend, making it unique in its own way. But is this going to be enough to phase Myth Attitude, especially up against their competitors, Bren Esports?
Definitely. Myth going to be starting here on towards the defensive, Bren on towards the attacking side. They have a very, very strong attacking side, especially with that Breach, with that 3 flashes to enter. They've also got the Paranoia to worry about, and that dash coming in from Jet. So it's super, super strong. I love the agent selections that they did choose, and I'm just excited to see what they can pull out here from the hat.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to playing for picks here, especially, the biggest concern is whether Patifal is going to have as hot of a game as they did in map 1. But let's see how this is going to be played, as Seaside is going to get attacked almost straight away, with members just waiting by double door, making sure that they're peeking double doors, just in case Patifal, if he goes in a little too hard. Oh, he finds one! He keeps finding these picks!
Exactly, here we go. Patifan takes down another here. That's the second frag here for him. He's going to get traded out here, but the Love family just comes in. And the rest of the team already chilling and grilling here. Got each other's backs here as a very quick end to the first round here. Myth Attitude picks it up.
Yo, that was a disgusting defense coming out from Myth Attitude. There was literally nothing that Bren could have done at that point in time, especially pushing from C long. They were trying to get rid of the man behind the box, as well as clear out garage side, but unfortunately, just a consistent amount of flashes that came through, the timing of it as well, absolutely perfect.
Perfect indeed. I mean, the rotations just came super fast. All of a sudden there was 4 people from the defensive side on towards that CE site, and there are 3 sites. You got to run from one end to the other. Just crazy, crazy stuff here. New Gen kind of very, very aggressive here on towards that Jet, but there we go. That's a nice kill there coming in. They're defending and they're just holding things down here. Borkham picks up one, but a trade instantly comes in. So 4v2 situation now. Not much they can do from the Brent side, but it's all down to Dispenser.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough, especially when you're up against a Bucky like that. Just getting 2 picks alone is a huge profit for the team. And Bren Esports, again, their attack absolutely thwarted by Myth Attitude at this point in time. And Eugen just letting them know that Dispenser's up in Heaven side, takes him out with no issues with his Ghost. A really clean round coming in from Myth Attitude, only losing 1 man in the process.
Exactly, and you can see just the defensive, the way that they defend, and the way, yes, it was a 1v4 situation, but the chemistry and the setup coming in from Myth Attitude was beautiful. They had a player drop down towards under Heaven, watching towards CT. They had Jet on towards default, watching towards Heaven, and they just covered every single flanking position. It just shows the sort of chemistry that they have as on Myth Attitude. So great stuff here from them. But now it is the buy round. The Bren members have bought their Vandals. They've bought their what do you call it, Phantoms, and see if they can make a change here.
Yeah, and I mean, this is expected, especially if round 1 doesn't go well for Bren. We saw it in map 1 where, okay, we lost the first round. All right, we're just going to save on round 2, buy on 3, and make the play. But now they're playing for picks. They realize they can't necessarily try and, you know, muscle their way in, especially against Myth Attitude. So now they play for picks. They're taking it nice and slow in hopes that somebody peeks out. They've kind of suspected that Seaside is being, you know, C for Cypher. So therefore, it only makes sense that he's going to be there by himself. The rest of the team looking for some kind of information, whereas a majority of their members are moving towards A site. Can they get the pick here from Dispenser?
There are 3 plays here, and a judge on towards the hands of New Gen, who is playing Jet, is very, very dangerous. 4 players towards A long, sorry, and just 1 ready, waiting and chilling here. So it's super, super patient game. Super scary here.
Yeah.
This is not going to look too great here for Bren Esports, because right now, this judge can make wonders. That's 1. Picks up the Phantom, falls back, picks up A short here, and that, look at that. Everybody is here. There are 4 players on towards this A bomb site from Myth Attitude.
Yeah.
Just perfect reading them like a Harry Potter book, and that's 3v4. Love Family takes down Dispenser as well.
Yeah.
And it ain't looking great at all here as Pativan picks up 1. And Jesse Vash all by himself.
10 seconds left.
Oh, wait, he's taking out 2. Can he get 1 more? Unfortunately, he does not. I mean, that was a really good, regardless of how that went down, that's still a pretty good play coming in for the side of Bren Esports, able to take down 3 members for the side of Myth Attitude. It doesn't really hurt their economy by too much. However, it at least gets them a little bit of value from their weapons as they go for another eco round. They're going to be whipping out the Sheriffs here, and I'm expecting Borkum. Yep, he's going for the Classic as well. I would have expected Dubstep. Ah, yes, there we go. All Sheriffs. I would have expected Dubstep to go for the Classic. He's trying to save up for that Operator.
Yeah, at this point, there was 10 seconds left, as you heard from the announcer there. But it just was not enough time to work with here. You kind of just had to rush it. And different change of pace here. They do manage to spot each other out with the Recon Bolt. But you have to be careful here, because the op on towards New Gen is definitely something you have to worry about, especially on any Jet player. It's kind of your signature here. Mushroom does take down Dubstep. It is a half bot here. They do have Sheriffs all around the board, but you can't be too eager to peek into these Sheriffs.
Oh, that's a really nice way to kind of just hide away from the Owl. He needs to take it out beforehand. Unfortunately, he does not. He gets spotted out, and especially with the spike. This could be pretty deadly here as they start pushing in towards that seaside here. Ah, no, he got greedy for the gun, and the Love Family takes him out. Jesse Vash only with 3 HP left. He's probably going to be the first one. Actually, no, he's going to be hanging back just a wee bit. Gets headshot, unfortunately, as Boom Rappa locking down that site with no problems whatsoever. Tries to wall bang him through the wall. A good attempt indeed. But the Love Family, once again, complete lockdown of the seaside.
Definitely. This is 4-0 now, and at this point, Bren kind of has to answer back. They don't really want to give free rounds, give 5-6 rounds here for Myth Attitude, because they can definitely they can run away with these kinds of rounds. And they're just kind of making it look too easy now. Bren Esports, they definitely have to catch up. Dubstep's got 0 kills. Ching on towards 0 as well. It ain't looking great. They haven't really turned on just yet. But, you know, when the time comes, it'll happen. Just need to warm up. But they're taking a little too long to warm up, that's for sure.
Yeah, it does come a little concerning, especially for the Filipino fans watching out there. I mean, yes, Bren Esports is in the upper brackets, so even if they lose this, they get knocked down to lower brackets, which they'll be a little bit more comfortable in. But overall, this is just kind of foreshadowing of how powerful Myth Attitude is in general. And I definitely think in my power rankings, they're definitely just rising up.
Exactly, and you see what the Cypher did there. He played close to the smoke, and that's a beautiful, beautiful shot coming in from New Gen, and a beautiful hold. Great stuff coming in from these two, but unfortunately, Borkum will come in with that trade, and Mushroom from behind is going to be ready and waiting. So I'm not sure whether you noticed, but what the Cypher does is he puts a smoke on top of the box, on top of the default box. So when it comes to the scan from Sova on towards from Jesse Vash, he went for the Recon Bolt, but Cypher instantly put up that wall of smoke so that the Recon Bolt could not scan him. And he also, what he did was played behind that Omen smoke, so when that Sova drone came out, he instantly came in, so the Sova drone could not see him. So that was just insane plays here coming in from the Love family.
Yeah, I mean, him on his Cypher, he knows what he's doing. He knows the biggest players against from Brent Esports, especially when you have agents that are naturally there to kind of, you know, scope you out very early on. Very intelligent play. But coming in, oh, he finds the frag as he pushes through windows, mid-windows, as he's going back in. He hears it. Unfortunately, he's going to be taken out by Borkum. Dubstep gets taken out by Love Family. Newgen finding another pick onto Borkum here. This mid, pushing aggressively through mid has been working out very, very well for Myth Attitude. Once again, New Gen with the Blade Storm. Can they push them out here?
It's a 4v2 situation, so it's not really looking great. They are on a half buy as well. They've got 2 sheriffs in their hands here, and aggression just coming in from Tativan, you know, just doing wonders, just making them squirm and run towards that C-long position. Paranoia comes out. Ooh, Dispenser takes down one. The ult does come out. Oh, they actually pick up another one, so now it's a 2v2 situation.
Yeah, he does pick up a Phantom in the process, and immediately once the Cypher ult comes out, Jet's like, hell nah, do not want to end up getting double geek there.
Oh
what?
No!
What was that?
He even gets the 1 tap and the second as well.
Oh, I was just going nuts. Like, how did Nugent miss that initial shot? But it doesn't matter. He whips out the Sheriff. It's like, let me show you what gun I'm really proficient at.
What in the heck? That was next level stuff, and they're gonna have to call 911. Eugen, that's his score, is KDA 911, and he's definitely coming in hot, mate. Backup arriving as well, mate, and Dubstep and Ching still on towards that 0 score. It's very sad to see your Jet player on towards that score line.
I mean, for sure, but at this point, 6-0. Brent Esports just scraping for straws at this point in time. They're looking for any little advantage that they can get, but they've tried it many times, and Nugent finds another one.
There we go.
Headshots in a row. Oh, he almost got the third one, but Jesse Vosh had to shut it down. He was tired. He's going to drop out the Owl drone this time around. Going to make sure he's checking his back, ensuring that he is safe. He does see the flash from Marina, knowing that somebody's going to be on site. Doesn't get a lot of information. Not as an effective Owl drone as he wanted it to be, but he's waiting for that rotation from the rest of his team.
2v4 situation once again. Can they turn into a 2v2? It does not look that likely here. The Love family might be able to pick up the last kill here as he's all by himself in a sticky little situation here. Jesse on towards about 23 HP. Gets taken out here. 7-0 now, and it's not looking great at all.
Yeah, something's up with Brand. It feels like their synergy is just a little bit off. They're getting picked off more times than we can even count at this point in time, and I don't think the end game scores are going to be not going to be very good at this point in time. New Gen going to be popping off, going to try and be popping off with the Operator once more with 7.8k in the bank, full armor, and an Operator. He's going to be having this deadly gun for a number of rounds.
Definitely, he can buy his mama house as well, mate. There's a lot of money. But round number 8 now, Brand Esports, they really have to do something. They've got the Vandals, they got the Phantoms. That's exactly the kind of stuff that you need here. But right now, they kind of just need rounds. You know, it doesn't matter about the money. I think at this point, they kind of just have to keep forcing up until the last round of the half and try to get as many rounds as they can. It's very, very sad to see, but they're going to be making their way here towards that A bomb site. Dubstep and Dispenser here towards a short 3 players on towards the A long position, and Newgen doing what he does best. He's gonna take out, oh no, unfortunate here, but he's gonna get taken out. Newgen after that first frag, but yo, that's the way. Dubstep, he heard me. He's heard me say he had 0 kills. I was not happy, and he answered back with 2 kills of his own here. Great stuff, and it definitely caught Myth Attitude off guard.
Yeah, and now they have to play for the retake here. I mean, overall, Brennan's looking pretty good. They have the numbers advantage. He's going to try and spam through the wall. Not get, unfortunately, get caught out there. But Patifa, he was just ready, especially with that, especially with the flash. Ooh, drops down as well. Gets another one. Can he find one more? He knows that Cypher is right behind, but unfortunately, he gets flanked onto the side. It's going to be a 1v1 situation. Op versus Classic here.
Oh, they bring out their pistols. It's a Classic versus Classic now. Who can get the better shot? And boom, Burapa takes him out and might be able to go for the defuse here. It's a little too close to call.
Nah, he's not gonna get it.
Oh, so close yet so far, but Brent Esports managed to bring 1 round here into the half.
But well played to Brent. They are able to get a round off of Myth Attitude, especially when they knew, okay, we've got the numbers advantage, let's play to our strengths. And I mean, you have to admit, Patifa is kind of nuts,
Pretty crazy, man. I'm telling you, he must have had something for lunch, mate. But that is just insane. But yeah, they did manage to win out that 1 round, but you can see they had to bring out the Guardian. They got to bring out 4 half armors, and I'm sure some of them don't even have the appropriate number of abilities that they need. And it's unfortunate here, and Boom Barappa and Pativ and Vouch doing what they do, and they put out a shooting gallery here, a training ground towards C Long, and it just shut down Bren instantly.
Yo, Pativa is just an alpha chat. He wasn't even taking cover. He was standing right along C-Long with 2 people by his back, and he's like, "Don't worry, we got this." Takes
Firing
2
squad.
out. Yeah, it's what is the confidence out of this man? Oh, but Brett Ching this time he wasn't going to miss this shot. He's going to quickly go and shadow step back into the safety of his spawn, knowing that this entire left flank has been completely taken over by Myth Attitude. It's a 3v2 situation. It's still savable. However, the spike is not within their hands. This puts them in a very tough spot.
Definitely, this is super. It's super hard to deal with. I mean, they still have the cage. They've got the camera to get the information, but maybe what he can do, he can pull up the camera and use it as a distraction to actually go for the peak. But it's Pativ and Vouch, mate. What can you do? You have to be very, very careful. A beautiful paranoia going to be coming in. Pativ and Vouch takes down 1. Yeah, that's going to be his 3rd kill of the round so far. And make that a 4th here as he picks up Ching. And that's 8-1 for Myth Attitude as they are going ham. They pull out with that. They pulled up with the firing squad, the execution, and they took out 3 players instantly in the first few seconds of the round. And that's going to force Brent Esports here in a very tough situation. They've got barely any money to pull out a buy.
Yeah,
it's unfortunate.
They're just forced to eco once again. Patifan is just built different.
He's built different.
This man is just absolutely crushing it against Brand Esports. They have not been able to take him out too many times, and the confidence in this place is rather shocking. But let's see. Once again, I really want to give Brand the benefit of the doubt as they look at a breach. Patifan this time, that might have been just it if it wasn't for any other weapon. But through the smoke, he gets it. Once again, the Love family holding down onto C-side. Can he get one more? He has to reload. They trade kills here. It's looking good. 1 versus 3, and a clean up from Patifan once again. Oh God.
That's what you got to do on a half buy. You kind of just got to catch him off guard. Brent did that, but unfortunately, mate, he just fell back. He knew exactly what to do. His movement was great to fall back, and I think he ran into a cyber trap, if I'm not mistaken, and he was just able to take him down. Super exciting round to watch, even though it was a half buy. But yeah, they finally get to manage to bring out the full-on economy. They got the Vandals, the Phantoms, they got their armor up. They've got a lot of ultimates ready here. The Rolling Thunder, the Hunter's Fury, the Teleport, the Neural Theft. It's all out there, but they have not been using it for the past few rounds now.
Yeah, and I mean, at this point of time, it's what can Bren really do? Because they don't have the money to make it work out, and if they take really big gambles, they could be in a really tough spot to be in.
Oh, no!
Oh, brings out the Shorty as well. He's getting spammed through the smoke. He takes quite a bit of damage, finds the Shorty round,
is he
picks
still
up the
alive?
Vandal, looks backwards, and unfortunately gets caught in the crossfire. The Love family, he gets flashed by the Paranoia. He tries to get on out of there, takes a little bit of damage. Unfortunately, that's going to be Bren taking another round, finally, off of Myth Attitude.
Last round
of the half now, though. It's great stuff. I really don't know how NewGen managed to survive in the smoke for so long. He was basically living in that smoke by the time they killed him. But yeah, 9-2, and that might just be the round to kind of give the pull up their momentum here for Bren Esports. They still have 4 of their ults ready. They can definitely use that here. And I'm really hoping that they do, so they can secure this last round of the half.
Yeah, they're getting quite a bit of breathing room here, but now NewGen, he's repositioned himself a little bit more aggressively this time around by that long side of A, and they can't do too much. Oh, is it going to be enough? Yes, the second updraft gets him up back into heaven. He's a little low, no way to really deal with this current attack, but the rest of the team has to make something happen. Oh, but Barappa manages to get the Shadow Step just in time. He's holding up the Paranoia, knowing that somebody's going to be coming through A long here, so the rest of the team looking to lurk. I mean, Patifal is on the other side of the map. He should be rotating at this point in time, but he's holding his ground, having full trust in his teammates, and gets picked off. NewGen taking out Dispenser.
He's just getting chased by that drone. They have all the information. Jesse Vash takes down 1. It's a 1v4 situation. He's got to watch the people in front of him, behind him. They're everywhere here. Patifan takes down the last kill of the half, and that's 10-2. and that's probably one of the biggest
Switching
scorelines
sides.
we've had in difference, you know?
But hey, at least now they're going to be switching sides here a little bit more. And it's going to be rough because Myth Attitude has shown that they have an impeccable defense against Brand Esports. But especially on a map that is attacker favored, this could be it.
Yes, sir. This is going to be a tough hill to climb here for Brand Esports. They're bringing out the classics, a couple of frenzies here and there, but what can they do against the likes of Myth Attitude? They're bringing in the aggression, bringing in the passive van. That's kind of all they need, basically. Those two key components all mixed together create one crazy attitude of a team.
Yeah, they are just Voltron together to make sure that they can absolutely destroy their opponents. And so far, they again, Bren is going to be walking out a little bit more aggressively.
Ooh,
He gets
shot.
the dink. Really good shot coming in from Dubstep. He is he's pumped up. He wants to show that he has enough to bring this back. He takes one more. Can he get one more left? Ah! It's going to be the last member of the Love family with the classic. He picks up the spike, but he's only at 13 HP. This is going to be a tough situation to bring it from, considering that Bren only lost one member in the process.
That was a pretty nasty shot coming in from Dubstep here. I think that's kind of round he needs to really just come back here. And Jesse Vash takes him out. Oh, excuse me, takes him out. And that's 10-3 now. Great pistol round here coming in from Bren Esports.
Very nice round. Very, very nice round here coming in from Bren Esports. And this could be, you know, this could be just the beginning of a major comeback coming in from Bren Esports. And yeah, this is the momentum that they're going to need to maintain throughout the rest of these rounds, especially against Myth Attitude, who, again, don't have the eco for it, so you got to take full advantage.
Definitely. The start of something new. But it's tough here. You can see it doesn't matter really what kind of weapons that they have on this in the hands of Myth Attitude. They can definitely make things work, especially when it comes to shotguns. You know, shotguns probably one of their favorite stuff.
Surprisingly so,
favorite
right?
weapons to use. So for this round, there's no shorties out there. There's no buckies. Oh, never mind. There's the shorty. I may have spoken too soon here.
A little
but
too
here we go. The shot is stepping towards the smoke. Cypher's definitely got to be careful here. And look at this aggression coming in. That's one, two shots, but missed. And Bren picking up the pieces here of Myth Attitude.
A little unfortunate. This time, the shorty is not going to be able to connect this time around. Ooh, the Love family finding another pick. Pretty big here. If he can get one more, that's going to hurt their economy a little bit more than it should have.
Reminds me of CSGO where you just chuck things over the wall. But no, that did not work out this time. But I think they're going to be able to save it.
Yeah.
That was a decent effort.
Oh, that's so funny. It's like, even if they kill me, I am not letting them get this gun.
Feels bad. But yeah, it was a decent idea.
It's the small victories. Truly the small victories that make all the difference here. But Bren, coming back into this game pretty good. They've already gotten themselves 2 extra rounds, especially on the defender side. Looks like they are very comfortable here, especially with the attack that Myth Attitude has been able to provide. The shorties have not been working out, but this is going to be the major buy phase here, and it's going to be a make it or break it for Bren.
Definitely a fault line going to be coming in here towards a short. It's going to slow down a bit of the aggression coming in from this team, but the Love family is going to get taken out. Pativan Vouch takes out the Jesse Vash, and they're just getting aggressive left, right, and center here. A second kill here coming in from Pativan, and he's making his way on towards the site. He might be able to pick up another one, but unfortunately, no. He's going to take it out, and that's a 1v3 situation here as it's down to Mushroom, and Bren Esports picks up 3 rounds in a row. This is the kind of momentum that they need to keep.
You can definitely see the shifting of the tides here. Even Patava, for the first time, we've actually seen him whiff a shot. Just like even it's like it's not even like a complete whiff. It's just a slight mishap, you know. Placed the crosshair a little too low. Oh no, I didn't get the hit. If it was half a second, if he survived for half a second longer, he would have gotten the kill anyways. It's just that all these short periods of time really make the difference in a game like Valorant.
Definitely, and that's why you need the XPG mouse called Primer. Anyways, just gonna let that in because, you know, XPG is the best. But yeah, that round number 16 now. Brent East. Okay.
What? Come on!
And,
come on, man!
And they managed to take out Patifan as well. So that is very, very huge here in a round like this. If they manage to win this one out, they can actually get a lot of economy going here, build up the money, and maybe bring out an operator here for the hands of Dubstep. But nonetheless, he's all by himself here towards this C bomb site. Cypher is going to be coming in here as well as Breach. So if they do try to go for this execution, it might not look pretty here for Myth Attitude.
They're just hoping that somebody peeks out at this point in time. It's a 4v5 situation, and this is the first time we've seen Myth Attitude actually take it slow. And now they're just forced to actually just, stick together and make sure that this is going to work. But if Paranoia comes out right now, this is going to be a huge flash. And they find another pick. Dubstep taking out the Love family on the opposite side of the map. They start pushing on in. They find the first kill. He sees the tip of their head. They're not checking backside, and they are just too distracted at looking at Ching that they totally forgot about Cypher, just camping by the backside at the edge of the smoke. Really good two-man play coming in from Brent Esports.
Definitely 10-6 now, and they've got the operator on towards Dubstep. Great stuff. He managed to actually pick up one kill here early on towards the round, and that was the kill to kind of just make Brent Esports think that it's actually going to be an A or a B hit. But it was a decent try coming in half by anyway here, so they finally bring out the big guns. No Odin this time here in this match, but it's starting to get a little serious. Myth Attitude, they've got to change their pace if they want to keep this, keep it going.
Yeah, Bren right now, they are looking really, really warmed up here. Maybe their hands were just a little cold for the past couple past map and half of this round. But now on the defender side, they look comfortable. They look good. Now the fault line hasn't been deployed yet, just from Borkum, as they are just kind of giving away that pressure onto mid side. They don't expect mid to actually get pushed. It's not exactly the most favorable side amongst these pros players. But you can definitely see that Myth Attitude, they are dedicating their resources to make sure that this A push is going to be successful.
Oh no, not like this. I think this is definitely going to catch them off guard here. 4 players towards A short. They have to watch out for A long here as Dubstep with that operator ready and waiting, but the instant trade could be coming in here. But unfortunately for the Myth Attitude side, Patif and Vache is going to get taken out here, so it's a 3v2 situation. The Recon Bolt is going to be coming out. He's got the Hunter's Viewer as well for the post-plant situation. So as long as he clears out the flank, as long as he takes out anyone trying to roam from behind, they should be good to go.
Oh no! Mushroom
feels bad.
That was some great information gathering for the side of Myth Attitude. They just took a moment to take it all in, take a good breather, and they figured out, okay, one's in heaven, the other one's hiding back into the backside, coming through CT side. So as long as the Hunter's Fury comes out to clear out heaven, we've got this game in the bag, and that's exactly what they did. Just a short moment of pure tranquility was enough to take out Brent Esports.
Exactly. I mean, there's a lot of uses you can use Hunter's Fury for. You can use it to clear out corners, use it to push players back, and actually you can also use it to kill people. So that's one of the ones that information-wise that you want to be using here. And a great stuff here coming in from Myth Attitude. 11-6 now. They need 2 more rounds here.
It looks like they're changing it up. They're kind of tired of getting picked off by Dubstep with his operator down by A long. So now they're going back to C here, and no early rotation. Cypher actually hiding into that pocket. Really, really pushed up here. I would have expected Omen to be doing that because he can at least use his shadow step to get on out. But it looks like they're pushing through B side.
Nice
2
hold.
kills coming in for Borkum. He gets taken out. He gets taken out from the back. Unfortunately, nothing he can do about that as of right now. However, that has thwarted a major push in the Love family, getting the lurker in the background. Cypher going to drop his ultimate, and they're going to find all the information they need.
Exactly. 2v3 situation. That's exactly what you need. Great neural theft coming in here from the Love family. You have to watch out because, Mushroom. He is... Oh no! He almost caught Ching off guard here, but unfortunately, a beautiful reaction here coming in from Ching, and actually managed to take one down. A beautiful shot go coming in from the Love family. Picks up the spike and picks up the Vandal as well. Can definitely make things work here. 30 seconds left to work with, but he has no idea how close these last two members are. Spots one, takes one out here. The Love family not gonna be able to clutch it out here as Jesse Vash saves the day. Oh, so close. Ooh. It's too close for comfort, mate. I'm literally sitting on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, I'm kind of sweating here. I'm building up a lot of butt sweat here sitting on this chair. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, because Brent is coming back hard as Myth Attitude. They just need to take another round off of Brent Esports here to kind of stop this momentum that they've built up.
Exactly. They've got all 5 ults ready here from the Brent Esports side, so I'm expecting a lot of crazy plays. They got the Rolling Thunder to work with for the retake. So if they do manage to go, if Myth Attitude manages to take down the site, all you gotta do is wait for the Rolling Thunder to come out and go for the retake. So it's definitely gonna be hard.
Yes, indeed. And once again, Myth Attitude are starting to play very textbook-like. I mean, Ren Esports have kind of figured out the two different pushes that they've gone through thus far. Dubstep getting a great pick. Pops out the Bladestorm in hopes, knowing that the rest of the team is coming on through. It's going to be Bladestorm versus Bladestorm. All the ninjas in the air. And it's going to be Newgen who's winning out that 1v1. He needs to drop down the spike as soon as possible here to get that advantage. Reyna is still hiding behind Seashore here, just making sure that it is holding onto her ground. Newgen has some great coverage over onto the side. Oh!
Here we go. Neural Step is out. They have the information here. And Dispenser from A long catches two players off guard. Make that a third here. It's a 1v2 situation. Pacifian, if anyone can do it, it's definitely him here. But Dispenser takes him out, clutches out the round here. And that is round number 8 for Brent Esports. A few rounds is all they need is to catch up. Just insane. No one was covering. This is a different myth from last round, from the last half, to be honest. And no one was covering the available positions. You know, Dispenser was just walking his way towards A long, managed to take 2 kills and just turn it around. Great stuff.
Yeah, I think they were very confident that Reyna Patifan was going to be able to spot out the lurker, actually pushing through. But unfortunately, he turned away at just the wrong place at the wrong time. So, ooh, big momentum coming in from Brand Esports as they are just 3 rounds away from evening up this score against Myth Attitude. Dubstep repositioning himself to be onto C side on C long. Let's see whether or not Myth Attitude want to actually push through A side again.
Boom Barappa gonna get taken out. This is a half buy here from Myth Attitude, so not really that bothered. It's just as long as they can manage to maybe get a few kills here and there, maybe save a Vandal from the Brand Esports side. But it's now a 4v5 situation, and they've got a bit of a cheeky corner here. Cheeky boost from Omen. Might be able to catch 1 or 2 players off guard. They might have the Lear on towards Reyna, on towards Patifan, and might be able to make this work. Just patience at this point. And Patifan, he's like, can I go in now? No. How about now? No, man, chill. It's not time yet. He's just waiting to go in. That's all he's doing. I mean, waiting for the call.
He's getting antsy. Here it comes. That's going to be the first. Oh, Patifan wins out that 1v1. Looking pretty good here as the rest of the team. But he needs to look exactly where the window is going to be. Volcom, he's like, hell nah. Knowing that they're coming through garage side, he's positioned. Takes out 1, takes out 2 in the process. That's going to be Patifan thinking back to himself. Maybe I should have gone a little bit earlier. Oh,
there we go.
He finds 1. Actually, he's 2 kills away from Empress, unfortunately.
30 seconds
a little
left.
bit of a hit there. Still, the overkill is definitely making it helpful. He's got an op on the other side. He's got to peek him 1 by 1. Going in, the overheal. He still has a bit of overheal just yet. And let's see how long it's going to take for the rest of the team, because it's a 2v1 and he has to drop it on B side. That's the closest place to get to. But unfortunately, it's going to be Jesse Bosch taking out Patifan this time around.
Decent effort, though, but a great hold coming in from Brand Esports. I mean, that double kill from Borkum to hold it off, it was just insane. It was beautiful. It just looked magnificent. And now it's 11-9. They're super close. That is 2, 4, 6, 7 rounds. 7-1 here this half. And Myth Attitude looking a little sweaty, but I think they realize they cannot give any more rounds here. So if you want to see Myth Attitude make plays, this is the round here for them. Empress in the hands of Patifan. And that could definitely make things work.
Well, let's see how many chain kills he's going to get. He is positioned by C side with a lot of their members again going back to their generally. Oh, they're actually slightly different dubstep. Oh, is he gonna get punished here? Yes, he does. Unfortunately, he doesn't get enough distance to make past the wall. Newgen is gonna be walking up, expecting someone to come out. Yep, he takes out Sova with a headshot, no problem whatsoever. Smokes off CT side. However, Heaven is gonna be wide. Oh wait, no, Heaven is still gonna be smoked out as the rest of the team is rotating towards the C side. Looks like this is gonna be a commitment from Bren moving over to A. However, Breach, he knows for a fact that they're not there, so they're rotating back to C.
They've got the Rolling Thunder here, so the retake is definitely possible. Definitely easy to work with, but it's got to be a perfectly precise Rolling Thunder. They still have to wait for him. He's all the way towards that A bomb site, so I don't know if they're going for this. I'm assuming they're just going to go for the save here. Or rolling, or I think Breach was just clearing out any sort of flank, so he's finally making his way here. Dispenser takes down 1 here, brings it down to a 2v4 situation as Newgen takes down Ching.
Oh, okay. He drops down the flash. Pretty interesting positioning there. But now the fault line is going to be coming out as he pushes into the side. There's nothing that he can do, but he gets paranoid in the process. Gets taken out, and Mushroom takes out Dispenser by garage side. Just well done overall from Myth Attitude, bringing it to match point, this is going to be it for Bren Esports.
Definitely. I mean, that was just insane. I mean, that first kill from Nugent dashing towards towards Dubstep, who was dashing away. It just looked super funny.
Right.
And he managed to catch him off guard here, and just crazy stuff here to open up the round. And that's the thing. That's the sad part about these kinds of games. When you start coming back, one or two little mistakes is all it needs to kind of just bring you down. And now it's a match point here for Myth Attitude. I think Bren Esports, they're in a bit of a pickle. They are definitely tilted, and they're gonna need a bit of a miracle here to win this one out.
Yeah, but it really comes down to who gets the first pick, and so far, whichever team gets the first pick usually takes the round with no problems whatsoever. And thus far, you can see that even Myth Attitude are taking a much slower approach compared to what they were starting off with early into the round. Oh, Dubstep actually missing that shot with Sova right out in the open. Hopefully that doesn't bite him in the back here. And oh, they trade 1-for-1, Jesse Bosch as well as Nugent. Big kills coming in from Dispenser, dropping down his ult as well. Patifa still has ammunition to go through. The overheal is going to be enough, but that's going to be Borkum who gets that trade. Mushroom is the only man left against this 3-man squad. Dubstep playing with fire here. He's spamming through the wall and hopes that he actually goes through, forcing the reload, allowing Dubstep to run back into sight.
This is it's a tough one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the spike. Yep, his spike is dropped all the way here towards C-Long, and he's all by himself towards A. He's got really not much he can do here. 30 seconds to work with as well is kind of a bit too much to ask for.
30 seconds left.
So he's just gonna have to save. Yep, there we go. And a good start here. A good round coming in from Bren Esports. They're going to take their 10th round, and they just need 2 more rounds after this to make their way to OT.
Yeah, and just look at the amount of ultimates coming out of Myth Attitude. They've got everything stacked up, and they're just waiting for the next round. And I think this is the first time we've actually seen Myth Attitude decide to opt to go for the save. It's in comparison to Bren Esports, who, no matter what the situation, I've got a gun in my hand, I can do the pew-pew, no worries, I'm going to bring this round back no matter how far behind we are.
Definitely, I mean, it's getting too close to comfort now. I don't even know, mate. It's hard to call because Myth Attitude, they're a great team. Yes, they got a lot of frags here. 23 on towards Patifan, Eugen on towards 21, and I'm not sure what is holding them back.
Well, I think at this point, it's just, you know, Bren is pretty warmed up, and their aim is getting on point. They're getting these multi-kills with no issues whatsoever, in comparison to the first map where they had opportunities to go for these multi-kills, but just couldn't make the bullets connect. Now, coming into this round, 12-10. Let's see how Myth Attitude want to handle the situation as they are going once again for this A side push.
A lot of players here from Myth Attitude just chilling towards this A short position. They're ready and waiting for A main. As you realize that the closer the rounds become, the slower these teams play. And that's because they do not want to make a single mistake. Beautiful teleport here coming in from Omen. He's actually towards Under Heaven, so they have a bit of information. They have to be careful of Heaven though. Bren Dispenser does take down one here. Mushroom Sova is going to get taken out. And it's a 4v5 situation. A double shock dart going to be coming in towards default, but unfortunately not going to be able to take anyone out. Super low right now. Pativan going to get hit by the fault line as well. And now they've got the Rolling Thunder to work with. They have to be very careful. They have to get that perfect hit, and Dubstep is ready and waiting for any aggression coming in for Pativan. Here we go. He pushes a beautiful shot though, and he's not going to get affected by the Rolling Thunder at all. Dubstep does come in for the trade, so it's a 3v4 situation. Ooh. Super crazy. Bren does pick up another one, and now it's a 2v4 situation. They know where the last 2 plays are, but what can they do with this? The diffuser is going to be diffused, and there it is. 12-11.
Good plays coming out of Bren Esports there. Very clean overall. And I honestly think Patafan was in an amazing position if he was able to get that connect that second kill. But unfortunately, he could not. So a little unfortunate to say the least, but they're bringing it back. Bren 11-12 against Myth Attitude after an absolutely destructive game in the first map. They are looking to take this game back.
Definitely, this is just crazy. They're all fired up now, and at this point, I think Myth Attitude, mate, they're having a different attitude this time. They're whining, they're crying, and they need to find out of a new way to. Oh, okay, that's a new one. I'm gonna use that in my own game. But a new way to actually answer. They've got a judge in one of these players' hands, so it's kind of getting desperate at this point. Bren Esports just doing insane right now.
Yeah, it feels like they've adapted very well against the playstyle
Very
of
well.
Attitude, and especially since they figured out the types of attacks. He takes out two Dispenser. Big kills for the teams as he sets up that one-way
Jesse
smoke.
as well takes down another. So that's a 2v5 situation, and I think they might be able to bring this to overtime. It's a super, super insane comeback coming in here from Bren Esports. Boom Barappa, ready and waiting. These last two players, they're quite a bit of a distance apart. They've got a minute left to work with, and not much to do. I mean, they still have the Blade Storm on towards Jet. They've got the teleport for Omen. It's going to be tough to clutch this one out, and I don't think it is possible at all.
Yeah, me too. And I think, Bren Esports figured out very quickly. Didn't figure out too quickly, but they had to give quite a number of rounds over to Myth Attitude to understand that, there's only two types of attacks that Myth Attitude has shown thus far, the A push or the C push. They
30
never
seconds
really
left.
decided to go through B or take full advantage of B to rotate into one of these sites and, take care of backside in the process. So at that point in time, Bren now have Myth Attitude all figured out until they show otherwise. And Borkum just creeping up through garage side as they push into the side. The paranoia comes through the fault line as well, but that's going to be some quick kills from Ching and Dispenser, bringing it to overtime with a flawless round.
Yes, sir. That's the way. Bren is
Overtime.
down, but they are not out, and they finally crawled their way back. Literally crawled all the way to overtime here to actually try and win out their map pick. This is their map pick, and they are not losing it just yet. Patavan, he's doing very, very insane. Dispenser as well, especially on towards that Cypher. You don't see a Cypher get as many kills. Usually he's the one holding on the sides, but he managed to get 2-3 kills every single time. So great stuff here coming in from Dispenser, from Jesse Vash as well. I think everyone's doing very, very well here on towards the Bren Esports side.
Yeah, they're doing especially well now. They've really found their mojo back in this game, and Myth Attitude, they want to win this, but with this new version of Bren that we're seeing, the full potential of it, it's becoming a lot more even than we would have imagined.
Definitely. I mean, I feel like maybe in the first half, Bren gave maybe a bit too much respect. Sometimes you got to realize, I think we just get in there, we get those peaks, see if we can get those early picks, turn it into a 4v2, and not sure what that was. But
Hey, some people have fat fingers, it happens sometimes.
Understandable. Oh no, he faked it to make them think that he was up there. Genius plays here from the new gen.
Wait, you could hear him all the way back there? Okay, all right. Well played.
Just turned me into an idiot. I thought he was the idiot.
It happens. Cast and Curse bites you right back. It's all part of the job.
Definitely 5v4 now, and look, no one is making a single step. They're just chilling. Don't want to give any sort of information out there. They've got Love Family playing his favorite position, and he plays his position so perfectly. And it's just super, super hard. You have to really be careful as the Bren Esports. And now you can see the last 4 players here from Bren just making their way up towards C-Long. They've already made their way towards Cubby. They've given the information, and the rest of the team here
30
from
seconds left.
Myth Attitude, they're not convinced. They're like, yo, we're just going to start rotating. So this 5v4 situation is definitely going to go down here on towards this site. Great stuff here coming from Eugen. The Love Family as well picks up a double, and that's going to be the last player all by himself. Jesse Vash towards C-Long.
Oh, this is not going to be good. This is not going to be He's getting absolutely spammed through the smoke, but he has to be careful. He finds 2! Can he get the last one on the reload of Omen? Oh, come on. Can he...
2 HP left. Can he do it? 4 bullets, 2 HP, and no, not enough here as Boom. Oh my goodness, that was an insane shot.
Switching
One to the
sides.
left, one to the right, and he
Match point.
almost managed to take out the Omen as well. That must have been a very sweaty situation here for Myth Attitude, as this is the round that they need to win right now.
Oh my goodness, that really was, and oh, that was too close for comfort. 3 HP with a dream, nearly pulling that off, and now Myth Attitude 1 round away from sealing the deal and moving on to the grand finals here. As Bren Esports, on the other hand, they need to pull this back and extend this overtime for as long as possible.
Oof, I'm sweating. Need water after this for sure, man. This is crazy. I cannot handle this amount of stress. This is like it's like I'm watching a drama. But here we go. They switch side once again, and now it's Bren here on towards the defensive side, and they did very, very, very well. And looks like they're going to be hit B for the first time in a while here. Borkum spots out Newgen, takes him out, aimlessly walking here towards the top of site, and that's going to be the bomb planted. A bit of an overpeak here coming in from Pativan, and that's going to turn into a 5v3. This is very, very bad here for Myth Attitude, but look at this, the Love family. The Love family might be able to turn this around. Spots at 1, spots at 2, turns it into a 3v3, and they're not comfortable anymore here for Brent Esports side. They have nothing to work with. They've got the post-plant situation already and waiting, and they've got the crossfire set up. They still got a paranoia, which is going to be coming out, but no one is going to be peeking. They're just going to take it easy, take it nice and slow, but look at this, Dispenser. Oh, a shot here coming in from Dubstep. They can go for the defuse here, as they have no idea that these two players... No! What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Why would you plant there? Why would you have a post plant? You know it's planted in the middle of the site, and the post plant, these last two players are actually in towards the connector from C to B. And that ruined it. That ruined it.
Honestly, I think the overall idea of it was like, yes, getting that natural, you know, B default plant there, just to kind of take control and start pulling back towards window side. I think what they didn't expect is actually getting around behind them and then realizing straight away after they got those first 2 initial kills, oh no, if these people are here, we spot one on the opposite side of the B site, nearer towards A from A connector. The other 2 have to be coming through the flank side, and there's nothing much they could really do at that point of time unless they turned around and tried to deal with the flankers. But even then, the smokes would have covered just enough ground to get the defuse off anyways.
Exactly. Myth Attitude, they basically lost that round as soon as Dubstep managed to hit that shot on towards Bork. No, not Borkum, the other Omen. And it was over then and there. Just insane. But now they're on the attacking side here. 13-13. They managed to bring it back up. And they are actually on the man advantage here. 5v4 for the side of Brent Esports. They managed to take out Pativan Vouch. And that is a definitely scary name. But he has not been, he's not turned on the second half, you know, especially towards overtime. He's not really doing anything useful here for the team. He's ran out of fuel, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, especially with overtime, it's just a very stressful situation to be in for both sides. I mean, it's a lot of weight to put on mentally, and there's a team, they hear a couple of shots coming through B side. They know that there is one there. That's going to give plenty of information to the rest of the team, especially since nobody is really peeking through C side. They know A is clear. Both Breach and Jet are on their way to cover that ground. However, with this smoke, it is going to block them, completely block that area. And they have no vision. Garage is completely cut off as well. So what can they really do? They have to play for the retake.
Exactly, the retake, but Dispenser says no to that. He takes down one Newgen, actually takes another one, and all of a sudden, Dubstep doing what he does best. He gets in there, and he takes shots, he takes heads, and it's all down to the Love family in a 1v4. They spot him out, they know exactly where he is, and at this point, finally, guys, after a long, long run, Brent Esports are 1 point up. They are at an advantage, and they are at match point. And that is the first time in a long time, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you called it. You said by the end of the day, we are expected to see at least 1 overtime, and this is it. And hopefully, Bren are willing to take it. Unfortunately, it isn't match point overall for them to send them into the grand finals, but they don't want to be anywhere close to the lower brackets, so they're going to keep fighting until the very end.
If there's a will, there's a way, and there's Brent Esports ready to take the take another map here for sure. But how will Myth Attitude do this? You know, it's a very good team, and I'm sure these kinds of teams, they've got the experience to work with these overtimes. You know, for newer players, for newer teams, it's going to be like, man, you don't know how to deal with overtimes. You get super agitated, and you kind of just do things you don't normally do here, but not for Bren here. He takes down one Newgen, takes down another, as he goes with a beautiful trade here, down to 50 HP, so it's definitely something you have to watch out for. And look at this, the Cypher on the enemy team. The amount of aggressive plays they are making right now. It's a 4v4 situation. 2 players here from Myth Attitude, quite low, definitely under 50% health here, and I think this is a terrible spot to go for the drone. Oh, see? that was too scary. Beautiful shock dart coming in, but unfortunately not going to hit anyone, not going to connect at all. Passive and Vach does take down one, but it's instantly traded out here. So it's a 3v3 situation. How can they do it? Brent Dubstep takes down 2, and it's all down to the Love family in a 1v2 situation. Make that a 1v1. Brent Esports, they take map number 2. They take their own map here, And there we go, 15 to 13, and what a round, what a map.
Whew, that was a spicy game coming out of Brand Esports. Really trying to get the full grasp of what Myth Attitude was capable on this map, and at the end of the day, clutches it out, bringing it into overtime. Whew, spicy game.
Dispenser and Dubstep, I mean, those two players at the end of this, during this overtime, I think were just insanely good. They managed to get off the crucial picks. Dubstep managed to take the triple kill in that last round, if I'm mistaken. Just crazy game so far. And I feel super unfortunate. I feel super bad here for Myth Attitude. They had that lead. I think it was a 10-2 half, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was a 10-2 half. It was a really rough half for them, especially since they were on the defender's side, completely shutting down the attacks from Bren. And oh my goodness, it just attacking on this map seems to be, you know, a big weak point for both of these teams. But you know, we got to move on to the next map and see how this is going to play out here. Oh my goodness, what a game this was.
It's unfortunate here, but Pata Van, we saw him do super well. New Gen actually took his spot and started fragging for himself, but it's just those little mistakes here and there, especially that during that one overtime round where they managed to get that plant on towards that B site. They planted it right in the middle of the site, so that means you can only watch it from mid. You can't watch it from either of the connectors, from A or B, or A or C, and that kind of just messed it up because not only there was two players there, there was actually, you know, the person from mid died. So you can't. There's no way for you to
literally no way.
There's no way.
Yeah.
I just felt like really. I mean, this is the kind of mistakes that can cost you the games, and this is why they've lost 13-5. Borkum, Jesse, Vash, Dispenser, Dubstep, Ching, they just popped off. They were ready. This is why this is their map, and they never let go. They never just gave up. They kept fighting and fighting, and it is, mate. Never give up.
I mean, it's very literal, Bren, about never giving up. They don't save. Ever.
Yep.
Ever. Got a gun, we're going to make this work. And honestly, Bren played a really good game there. Unfortunately for Myth Attitude, they're going to have to be pushed to a game 3. And maybe, you know, there is where they're going to have to find their groove back again. Because this is a pretty upsetting defeat considering how much of a lead that they did have. And overall, it does kind of show why B isn't exactly the best of sites to be planting the bomb.
Exactly. I mean, you can even see here towards this this chart here, the diffuses on towards Myth Attitude. There's literally 0 diffuses. So every single time that the bomb was been planted, Ren managed to secure the round. There was no successful retake, and yeah, just unfortunate. But this calls for some more drama, some more action here in that third map, and just we'll see whether these two teams can light it up once more.
I'm excited to see because now this is going to be the first, you know, the first game 3 that we're going to see between these two teams. I'm not sure whether or not which map it's going to be on and how exactly it's going to be dealt with. But when we find out, we'll let you guys know because I'm excited to see what map it's going to be because we don't have too many maps here in Valorant. We only have 4, and we've already seen both Bind as well as Split. So
Bind and Haven.
Oh, sorry, Bind and Haven.
Yeah,
my bad.
so now it's just Split and what do you call it? The other one, Ascent.
Yeah.
Which we haven't seen Ascent today.
We did actually. We did see Ascent in the first game.
I guess I might have fallen asleep during that first game.
It was just that much of a stop.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, man, if you guys are still tuning in for later, just make sure you can join the XPG giveaway here. Just watch and win. There's a giveaway. It's going to be the XPG Summoner keyboard, man, and I'm telling you, it's definitely something you want to be playing with. It's got the magnetic wrist. What do we call it just now?
The wrist
rest. Wrist rest. You can just take it off and put it back as ease. It got all the media control.
Oh yeah.
And it's just beautiful. It's got the RGB as well. Nice, easy keyboard to use. And if you don't need a keyboard, just check out the mouse. Check out the headsets as well. They've got pretty decent pairs. And yeah, just make sure you keep an eye on the chat. Keep an eye on the comment section. There will be a link that's going to be posted here and there. And from time to time, just click on the link. submit your form, and you've entered the giveaway.
Yeah.
See if you get lucky.
Yeah, see if we can get lucky. I mean, it's completely free. It comes at no cost whatsoever. Just a little bit of time, especially since we're in the downtime. Moving on into the next map, which I'm excited to see, especially between both of these teams. Like, what is the mental state of both Bren as well as Myth Attitude at this point in time? Like, I mean, Myth Attitude had like a significant lead off of that, so definitely I would expect them to be a little bummed out for the most part. But in the meantime, as both of these teams strategize for their next game, we're gonna go on a short break, and when we come back, it's gonna be more Valorant action.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
I tell you the truth. I'm fascinated you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fascinated you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fascinated you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fascinated you. Fascinated you. I tell you the truth. I'm fascinated you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fascinated you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you. Do you hear that sound? Will be your last. Do you see the crowd behind?
jumping away for an answer. Wish we could smile, which is rough nowadays. Change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the ranges on some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you unless you.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Hey, welcome back everybody to the Community Clash by ESL's Community Clash. Absolutely amazing tournament thus far. Also presented to you by Intel and XPG. My name is GideonQ and this is Feis, as we're going to be casting the final round of today. And it has been a spicy one, as I've reiterated way too many times than I should have at this point in time.
Definitely.
Oh God, Bren, what a comeback.
It's just insane. I mean, this kind of just shows them why they are in the top 8 teams here for this month's qualifier. And yes, attitude, they came aggressive. They went amazing. They won the first half 10-2. But Brand Esports, they just came back. And we'll just have a look how exactly they did that here through the highlights.
Now check this out. I mean, they started the round not too great, especially when they were up against Myth Attitude, as they still had plenty of momentum coming in from their previous map. And they were just absolutely crushing it. I mean, look at this 2-0, and they continued to dominate Bren for the good majority on their defender side.
Exactly, and this is what we call in esports a massive, massive choke, you know. But it is what it is. That is only the second map, and this is a best-of-3 series. So you kind of just have this one last map, the last time you'll ever play in this tournament right now. But Newgen, you can see he was just going insane with that AWP, with that operator, sorry, and this insane firing squad towards C Long that time. They what do you call it? Myth Attitude, they were just bringing everything out. They were bringing every single tactic out of their the little book, but it was just not enough here. As soon as they switched sides to the attacking.
Yeah, it became extremely, extremely difficult, and this is still with them just absolutely dominating here. And this at this point in time, once they switched sides, that's when we saw, you know, a big upsurge coming in from Brand Esports. They really stepped up their gameplay, especially for Dubstep. He was able to kind of hold his own with naturally, you know, with Jet and the operator doing a very good job. But you know, these small clutch rounds, especially here in round 16, huge turnaround, and that really just swung the momentum into their favor as they look to get round after round after round from Myth Attitude.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure there was just no more plays coming out of the book from Myth Attitude, and it just very, very insane amount of plays here. The Jet versus the Jet, they were just both flying ninjas, as you said, and it's just these kinds of picks that caught them off guard. But yeah, in the end, I think it was a 17-15 game, if I'm not mistaken.
It was a yeah, actually, you know, that's right. 17-15. Yeah. 17-15 in favor of Bren at that point in time. So honestly, really good games thus far. However, I feel like a lot of it has to do with just like how comfortable they are on the map itself.
Yeah, exactly.
As we saw with Attitude, they only had 2 attack strategies coming in. One attack on C side, mainly just pushing through C long, and also through A side, which was a little bit more versatile. However, a complete negligence of B. We saw them try to go for the B plant, didn't work out. And I mean, it does kind of show kind of the nuances of the map, especially having 3 separate bomb sites to be planted on. What can you say?
Exactly. So now we're going to have a look at the map pick here, the last map of the night. So what happened was, what do you call it, Myth Attitude, they won more rounds in total. So they had the chance of choosing either the map or the site that they wanted to choose on, wanted to play on. So they wanted to choose the side. So they let Bren pick the map, and Myth Attitude picks defense on Ascent.
Pretty smart, actually, especially when you have an advantage of choosing on which side, especially with the last couple of maps being quite advantageous to one side or the other. Taking defensive on Ascent, pretty interesting here, because this is going to be a map where Bren is going to struggle for a little bit, especially since it is a defender-sided map. Let's see how they kind of want to play it around. If they can get as many buffer rounds as they can, once it switches over, that's going to be the deal breaker.
Exactly, and that kind of just shows that the last 2 maps that was left in the map pool, either one, Myth Attitude is super comfortable with to be able to handle whatever is going to be thrown to them. And that's why, like, you know what, doesn't matter, we're good at both these last two sites, so you just choose your map, we'll choose a side. So yeah, man, that just kind of just shows amount of confidence that they have, but the confidence is not enough. They're going to need that aim as well.
Yep, it's going to be Myth Attitude versus Bren. It's actually 13-15 in favor of Bren Esports in that second matchup. The first map Bind going over to Myth with a whopping 13-5 ratio, as we're going to look at the agent pickups from both sides. You know, looking relatively standard, the Sovas, the Cyphers, but they are locked in Breach for the side of Bren as well. So let's see whether or not in defender side Myth Attitude, do they actually want to take the Breach, or are they going to commit Patifa on that Reyna?
A Breach is a very good map, a very good agent to pick on this map, but it's just not gonna be picked here. I mean, the flash is super important. The paranoia, yes, you got the paranoia, but you don't have the other flashes. They've got the Leer, but those 3 flashbangs can be perfect for retakes, can be great for execution. So it's gonna be interesting map here for these two teams, and we are on that beautiful map of Ascent. Just great graphics. A lot of teddy bears around this map, as I've learned. Fortunately.
Thanks to our observers for pointing those things out for us. But yes, this is in Ascent an absolutely stunning map with its unique mechanic of the map being able to lock down those doors on either B or A site. This could really make it or break it for a lot of these teams, slowing down rotations, forcing them to break open that that door just to get in onto the site. But let's see how they played it out. Is this going to be the final round between Myth Attitude versus Bren Esports?
Exactly. You know what would be terrible?
What?
If either of these two teams just went out 13-0. You know, it's just like, you went through so much effort and just end up losing 13-0 on the last map. But
it just becomes a complete blowout.
They're just tired, man. They just want to go to sleep, you know?
It's like, I'm hungry, man. I just want to sleep, bros.
Exactly. But yeah, Bren Esports on towards the attacking side. You can see the Sova here on towards stairs. He's just ready and waiting. There are a lot of players here. If I'm not mistaken, all 5 players in towards this B main, and you can see towards the top mid position, they've already got the information. Myth Attitude already pushed all the way up here, so the rotations here towards market are going to be super fast. Shock Dart going to be coming in towards lane, but unfortunately, Dubstep does take down one. The Love family picks up another, and that's a 2-4-2 trade here, as it's a 3v3 situation.
Oh, is it going to be enough? I mean, they've already locked it up. They checked it, unfortunately. Newgen finds the initial pick. Can he get another one? He's going to need... He's got 4 bullets in the chamber just left. He checks Bolt House, gets the first kick, and he's on the run! He picks up the ghost and is able to clutch out that round with the help of Pasifa right in the back to slow down the initial push from Breach. Nicely done coming in from Myth Attitude.
Adafan a little late to the party, but he manages to get the last kill, though. I was expecting Newgen to actually get taken out a little early, because there was one of these players who was actually pushing towards stairs, going for the peek, but peeked a little bit too late there. But first round here of this last map for Myth Attitude.
Let's look at that one more time here, because Newgen, he finds that initial kill, and you can already see Breach making his way up onto the stairs. And the moment he peeks out, it's Sova, yeah. And as he peeks out, unfortunately, his eyes were set on making sure that Newgen dies, forgetting that Patifa already coming in with just a little bit of a late delayed peek, good enough to catch him off guard.
Definitely. They're going to go for that A hit now, as they just have a ghost here on towards the hands of Newgen, but I'm pretty sure the rest of them do have Spectres. The Shock Darts can definitely be made use here, and they're just going to spray them down here. 3 versus 2 situation.
One enemy
Make that a 1v3.
Oh, this is just going to be an absolutely rough game.
They got shredded, mate.
Oh, they got absolutely shredded. There was only one way to actually push through. They didn't decide to actually go through mid-catwalk. Instead, they all decided to stack to try and muscle their way into the A site, getting completely thwarted there with the help of some smokes and some flashes. Really nice play coming in from Myth Attitude. Once again, they take the lead against Bren Esports.
Yeah, what's interesting is they won 2 rounds in a row, and they're just going to save 3 of their Buckies and 2 of the Spectres here. Just not really investing too much in this round. So even if they do lose this round, as long as they take maybe 3 or 4 players out from Bren Esports, they can definitely do a lot of damage to their economy. But, we shall see how this round plays out. Bucky's in the hands, play the close angles, and just try to catch them off guard.
It looks like, I mean, after the recon dart especially, that's going to push a lot of the players out of the area to not get detected, allowing Sova to actually push up a little bit closer. So just in case people thought, you know what, he's probably hiding by Boathouse. No, he's a little bit more forward than expected. However, you do realize that Myth Attitude, they're just holding their positions, and Bren, they know they've already given up 2 rounds at this point in time. If they can just play for picks, find the right targets, this should be enough to hurt Myth Attitude to get the round with minimal damage.
Definitely. I mean, as long as they hold these close angles, as long as they hit those shots, but you know, sometimes when it comes to these shotguns, it's a hit or miss. It might look like you hit them straight in the head, but you don't really do much damage. You do about 30 damage, especially with a headshot, and you're like, what? This gun's broken? But yeah, Brand Esports going to take it nice and slow here. They have the smoke towards middle to cover up anything, and don't really want to make any mistakes at this point here. It is the last map here. Any bit of mistake can make things worse here for them. Pativan does manage to take down one with a Bucky, but New Gen will get taken out. So it's still a 4v4 situation here. Definitely the advantage here for... Oh, I was going to say an advantage for Brent Esports, but say no more here as a 3v2 situation now. He spots out Jet Rush dashing into there. Dubstep does take him out though, so that's a 2v2, but he's on 30 HP. What can they do? 15 seconds left. They have to go for the plant here soon enough. And at this point, this round could go either way.
Wait, who has the spike? Oh, there he is. Okay, just about does have the spike in his hands. I was looking around the map just in case they accidentally forgot it, but no, they waited for the last second. Pretty nice. As they find, right under hell, but instead they get peeked just at the right time. Nicely done for the side of Myth Attitude as they take the round away.
Just crazy, crazy stuff. Patifin Vash, doesn't matter what weapon you give, what weapon you put in his hands, he will make things work there. Picks up 2 with the Bucky, and luckily the Cypher, the Love family from middle actually managed to take out that breach towards, what do you call it, catwalk towards A short. So great stuff here, great teamwork coming in, and now they've got a lot of money in the bank. Unfortunately here for Bren, they've got to bring out the Sheriffs. They got to bring out one single classic here in the hands of Dubstep, but he does have his Bladestorm to work with, yeah.
Yeah, and I think he's going to have to. I mean, at this point in time, he's trying to make the most efficient play as possible. New Gen is going to be watching. A site there from a long. One-way smoke has been provoked already.
Ooh, nice
shot. Shoddy as well. They've already picked up the first. Ching finds a Patifan already been taken out as the rest of the team looks to rotate towards mid to A site here. They don't see anything, especially with the smoke. Oh,
there we go. See you later, Alligator here. Dubstep picks up another one, and Dispenser one as well. So it's a 2v5 situation, and unfortunately brings the up all the way towards 3. The Love family actually picks up 2. And that's going to be a 1v3 situation now as Mushroom, he's all by himself. He's got the Vandal in his hands and the 3 players in front of him he's got to worry about.
Yeah, and let's see how far they're actually going to play this out, because, I mean, they could look to save here if they really want to. He drops on, he doesn't check hell, and that's when he gets punished here as Bread shows that they can bring the Wrath back into this game. Speaking of which, if Wrath, you are listening to this, thank you very much for watching, as you've taught me this map pretty well. But besides, you know, shouting out to other PH casters out there, let's see how this game goes. As I know for a fact he is definitely rooting for Bren.
For sure. It would be, that's called being a traitor. If that's called mutiny. But yeah, great stuff here. I mean, both teams doing very, very well here. Now they got the operator here on towards the hands of Dubstep. Managed to save it from the last round, if not mistaken. And it's luckily for Myth Attitude, they didn't lose the half buy. They won that round with the Buckies and everything, so they're able to buy up their own operator. They're able to buy up their own Vandals, and they're going to get very, very aggressive here. The Love family, not typically on the side, so you don't really see that happen here, but he takes down one. The Love family comes in for the trade. That's a 4v4 situation now.
Yeah.
They did lose Pativan though, so that's very, very unfortunate.
I love the moments where, you know, they take the first kill, they look at the second guy, and there's that split second of they making eye contact with each other before one of them goes down. Oh, that never gets old.
It was at this moment he messed up, mate.
Now the Love family, he's pushed up pretty far. He's pushed up quite close to where they're going to be pushing through into B short here, and it's kind of an awkward situation to be in, especially considering that they have a Sova as well. The recon dart has been taken out as the rest of the team looks to rotate through mid. They got to make sure that catwalk is clear. However, Cypher can get a lot of information the moment they start peeking through mid.
Definitely 4v4 situation is always very bad here for the defensive side, because as long as the attacking side stick together, they can definitely make things work. But Bucky on towards the hands of Boom, that's Interesting.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, they're going to be crawling their way. They're getting pretty creative with their pathing here. As I mean, you could definitely tell that Boom, he is just peeking out towards a long side as they push through in through Catwalk. They go in, Boom Barappa. Can he find one?
A lot of damage.
He almost got it, but 13 seconds left. He just has to kind of give this up, allow them to do what they want to do, and wait for the rest of his team to rotate in and try to play for the retake.
Definitely an operator on towards Under Heaven here. It's going to 4v4. They don't really have... Oh, actually, Newgen, he's got a lot of abilities. He's got all his abilities to work with here, so he can definitely make some plays. If he manages to get one pick off here, that would be beautiful. Two players here towards Generator, and he just unfortunately turns around in the nick of time here. Dispenser takes that Mushroom, picks up the Phantom here for Newgen, takes one down. It's a 2v2 situation now, and make that a 1v2 as it's all down to the Love family. He's got 7 bullets left. Operator in the hands of Dubstep has been taken out here, and he can definitely go for the defuse here.
Yep, is he going to stick it? Is he going to stick it? Oh, he gets the half!
I think he's got time. I think he's got time.
There
yes, we go.
Does. Oh, that was stressful. Those are stressful. When you've got the diffuse halfway through, and you've kind of lost the marker of when exactly, how much time do you really have at that point? Oh my goodness, what a great play coming out of the Love family. He really can. He seriously has been clutching out some of these rounds from Myth Attitude.
Exactly, and it's weird because he's playing Cypher. that's the part. But yeah, Newgen, he actually managed to get 1 kill, but from the deep darks of Generator. Wait, you know what it is, man. It's all about love, man. It's the Love family. Takes him out nice and easily here. 4-1 now. Myth Attitude leading.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, is it not expected that Myth Attitude takes the lead from Bren Esports? We've seen it in Game 1 and as well as Game 2. No surprise here. We're just waiting for Bren to really start, turning up, pumping up the pistons here as they look to accelerate the game once they have a good idea of the general attack and defense patterns of Myth Attitude.
Pativan now, he managed to get the kill there towards top of mid and survive with the invisible skill, whatever it's called. Crazy names, man, crazy names. But yeah, this is finally, he's kind of just starting to pop off again. He's got one of my most favorite skins here. Whenever I shoot with that Vandal, I feel amazing because I got that doof, doof, doof sound. I feel like a stormtrooper.
That's it. That's like the only reason.
Except that I hit my shots, not like those stormtroopers, mate. He's gonna get that second kill there, and that's gonna turn into a 5v3. And this slow push coming in from Brent Esports is just not looking great. They have no control over short here, and Newgen does take down Borkham, so that's a 5v2, and he's out of here.
Oh,
beautiful paranoia, but a beautiful shot coming in from Jesse Vash. Not gonna be able to capitalize here as 4 kills in the hands of Patifan Vouch.
Oh man, if they don't notice Patifan Vouch, he just takes them out, man. Like, ooh. Unfortunately, the paranoia did connect. Even though you took out the Omen, who did throw it out with a clean headshot. Unfortunately, didn't notice Reyna creeping up on him, especially when you're under the influence of that paranoia. So well played to Myth Attitude for now, but. I mean, we're expecting to see how many rounds Bren Esports can actually take off of Myth Attitude before they actually go for the switch, just to kind of buffer themselves, and hopefully they don't have to work as hard as they did in Map 2.
Exactly. I mean, yes, you might have the momentum from the last game, but as soon as you try to come back, it's super demotivating, and it's not really what you want to work with. You kind of just want to get as many rounds as you can early on and not spend your days in the Shadow Realm here. Dispenser is gone. He will have to wait till the next round here. Pativ and Vouch just as well takes out Jesse Vash. And slowly and steadily here, Myth Attitude just picks them off one by one. And just while they do that, man, they taking rounds as well.
Yep. They just have to kind of hold their position here. They've already lost 2 members in the process for the side of Bren Esports. Myth Attitude playing for Pix, and it's been working out especially well against more aggressive players from the side of Bren Esports. 3v5. A couple of shots coming through, and Dubstep is going to secure the kill onto Newgen. Some jet-on-jet combat for now.
Ooh, I thought he had that. But Spider-Man back takes him out, and that's going to be the last kill there. 3 kills for him. 6-1. He's got the Empress ready for the next round. They've got Neural stuff as well as Blade Storm and the teleport from Omen. So it's looking very strong here from Myth Attitude so far, but you can't count out the Rolling Thunder in the hands of Borkham. They've got the TP as well here on towards Omen, and the neural theft here for Cypher. But
Yeah.
these ultimates, they're not really the only thing that actually matters here for the attacking side for Bren Esports is that Rolling Thunder.
Yeah. The Rolling Thunder, they could use the TP coming in from Omen just for pure information at that point in time. Flash comes down through, Patapa finds it, is able to go transcend it away from his opposing team. The quick fade away, really nice. New Gen is still maintaining control over mid, doesn't connect any shots just yet, but Brent have committed to go in onto the picks from A side, gets hit by the Paranoia and knocked out from Heaven side. Boom Barappa, he's just holding this position by E-Box here. I mean, you could, it feels like he could see through walls almost. Just the crosshair placement. The crosshair placement.
Ready and waiting for sure. A 4v2 situation. They've got one of the Omens already flanking and making his way towards a main to regroup with his teammate, but at this point it's looking very, very tough. They can use that recon dot. They can use the shock darts to actually clear out generators, so we'll just see how it goes. 'Cause once they clear out generator, they got to watch out for the Cypher player close A short.
Oh yeah, they know for sure that he's behind E-Box here. They know that somebody is there. They saw the tip of his gun. Boom Barappa repositions to be on the other side. And oh, does he actually connect? Yes, he does. He takes out the Omen in the process. Recon Ball is down. Unfortunately, couldn't control the spray, allowing the Love family taking out the last member of Bren Esports. Pretty clean rounds coming in from Myth Attitude.
7-1, just like one of the earlier score lines in the in both these best of twos. But
Are we talking about map 1 or map 2? There's only one way to find out.
talking about both, man. Damn, feels bad.
It really does feel bad when both of them, like, especially with both games, just a huge lead is developed under Myth Attitude. It's just closing out those rounds that have been put into question, especially after map 2.
Into the unknown.
At this point, Bren really have to dig deeper, mate. Dig deeper than they did in map 2 and kind of just bring it back up. Padavan going to be dodging that fault line and might be able to get a pick off. He spots a shoulder, but he's just going to think twice about it and dodge that flashbang.
Safely gets out of the way, using the Leer to kind of give him some kind of cover before running back into the safety of his site. But you know, both teams looking to play a bit aggressively here as Ren looks to rotate onto A here. They haven't given up too much information, but the fact that they did spot them out in the lobby of B. Oh, gonna get one more. Gonna get one more. Shock dart.
The hunt begins.
Towards generator. He was on top.
Yeah.
Who does that? Who does that?
I mean, you know, it was a pretty interesting line of play, thinking that if I wait long enough, he might reposition to go back in. So tried to break brain it. Pretty smart ideas overall. Doesn't connect, but he was close.
I don't think Boom Barappa knows that Jet is actually on towards the left side, towards Wine Cellar there. And he might just got caught off guard here as he gets blown into the air. The Paranoia instantly comes out, and he actually almost makes it away. But Dubstep gonna be coming in, getting super aggressive, picks up 2 with Dispenser, and that's a 2v5 situation that they've got to worry about. New Gen is gonna be falling back. They have the plant coming down here.
Oh, are you gonna push through the smoke? Is he gonna push through the smoke? He's got the shorty, and now he's switching it out for the Vandal in hopes to make the play here. And the Recon Dart is gonna give away his position. Dubstep getting a little bit more, aggressive here as they finish off the round. Padafa unable, jumping through the window to get vision over Heaven, gets punished instead.
7-2 now, and they finally win out their second round after losing 4. But this could be the start of something new here. They've got the ultimate ability here on towards Dubstep and Ching here, so they can definitely make those things work. But like, once again, I mean, 4 ults ready and available here for Myth Attitude. So this could definitely, just these ultimate abilities itself could change the pace of this round and turn things from a 4v3 to a 2v1. You know, it's very, very scary, especially with that Blade Storm. But New Gen gonna be playing here, going to have that operator, but he's gonna fall back instantly. Spots so many players out and uses that one way to actually take down Borkum.
Really nice play thus far, but he's gonna hold
Oh
his
my
again!
goodness.
Through the smoke. Oh, he nearly got a third one in the process. Well done for Nugent. He takes quite a bit of damage here, but now, you know, the Love family, he's just gonna be holding onto his area, watching the back.
Yo! How is he still alive? He's got 30 HP. One shock dart could do the trick here, but it's a 5v2 situation now in the... goes for a pre-fire, unable to actually hit that last shot here. There we go, New Gen.
Well, that's some good
Insane
team
round.
play. Honestly, that was some really good team play, especially from New Gen. He baited out. Honestly, he knew for a fact that he wasn't going to hit the shot, so he baited out the shot, knowing that he had to reload, forcing out one. Well, not really forcing, but giving the idea that the enemy team actually had Bren had an opportunity to peek out. So let's look at this replay one more time. He takes it through the smoke, no problem. That's not an issue. And then he does it one more time. Let's just see that one more time. Oh, a beautiful headshot. And here is where it gets a little interesting. Just before this kill, he tries to bait out the shot. I really hope that they showed it the last time because he had Boon Barappa onto that close right angle, making sure that if anyone does peek out, he was able to get the kill. So great bait shots.
Exactly. I mean, just crazy play here. And Fatih and Vach hitting those crispy, clean shots as well, taking down Ching. And that is that's basically the only smoke that they have. They can't really take care of mid. They have to be very careful crossing here. And luckily for them, they've already made their way towards A short. Boon Barappa actually takes one down here and takes on another here. Beautiful shot here from them. But do they realize where New Gen is playing? He's playing towards this corner, towards this cubby area. And it's all down to Sova in a 1v3 situation. He's all by himself. Bren Esports shut down once again.
Yeah, I think they've kind of I feel like Myth Attitude have become very accustomed to Bren Esports and the fakes that they try to do. They kind of, you know, peek out through B side and mid side to kind of bait the idea that they could be looking for a push through mid and B, and then rotating towards A once they find that initial pick.
Exactly. I mean, Jesse Vash knows exactly where this where New Gen is playing, but he's got to be careful from the crossfire that they're actually setting up here. Going to be very tough to deal with. They also do have that Sova, their own Sova, playing towards heaven.
30
so
seconds
it's
left.
chilling. Recon Dart going to be coming out here, and well, New Gen can get super aggressive here, and Mushroom once again brings out the Odin. Interesting.
Talk about big boy guns, am I right?
Yes, sir.
Oh boy. But this time, Mushroom, he's going to be, once again, I would expect him to go into B side. Yep, and he wants to hold that angle completely. And it's
two
really
Odins.
It's really deadly. I mean, they're giving Padivavouch, where is Padivavouch actually going to go? Oh, both Odins are going onto the B side here. All right, let's see how this goes.
Drop themselves a Vandal just in case. Ready and waiting here, and all they gotta do is wait for the sound of its footstep or sound of or one of the recon darts hitting. But yeah,
They're so rich that they can buy double Odins to spam through the walls. They switch back to the Vandals. That's
family.
how much money they have. Oh my god. Oh, this
that's
game.
just showing the disrespect that they're giving Bren Esports, mate. That was just insane. The double Odin combo here. They actually managed to tag the Jet, but unfortunately only like 30-20 HP. But the Love family did manage to pick him up. New Gen as well, doing what he does best. Gets some nice, beautiful up killing. He's just finding these very crazy angles, you know, on top of these boxes, and all of a sudden, it's a 5v2 situation. Dispenser, he's all by himself here towards market with Borkum, and it's just an awkward position.
Yeah, really awkward position to be in here, especially if you are Bren, and they're gonna have to get a little creative here. Ooh, they peek out, taking out New Gen with no problems whatsoever. Borkum gonna be looking to break open the door into sight. So he looks to flash once again, knowing that the flankers are coming through. They take out one more, bringing it to a 2v2. They know one's in all the way into the back. Gotta be so careful. They switch back over to the up. Great flash there. Borkum peek again. Takes him out with no
30
problems
seconds left.
whatsoever. And now the Love family closing up behind him, gets an amazing flick there as defenders take the round as they switch sides.
Very nice shot coming
Switching
in, taking
sides.
the first and the last kill here of the last round that they have here, and they're going to be switching sides now, and everyone doing very well here on towards the Myth Attitude side. 13, 12, 10, and 4. All on towards the Brent side is a very even as well here. 8, 6, 5, and 4 towards the scoreboard, and yeah, I mean, right now, this is exactly why Myth Attitude wanted to start with the defense, you know?
Yeah, but I'm getting a little bit of deja vu. It feels like I've seen, I feel like I've seen this place before, and it's going to be a high mighty game, of course, but Myth Attitude, hopefully they don't choke as hard as they did in Game 2. And Bren Esports, I think now that they've got a little bit of a buffer, it's not going to be much. However, as long as they're taking rounds away from Myth Attitude, that's what they got to focus on. Dubstep, super aggressive, pushes on out, gets the first kill onto Boon Barappa, onto the B side, and they know, with that, they know that they are moving towards the A side. The rotations are being made.
3v4 situation. Now the bomb is going to plant it, and they've got quite a decent amount of time here to work with, but unfortunately, mate, their Sova is super low. Nujan gonna be making his way towards heaven here. The recon dart is gonna show them, let them know that it is clear. But this frenzy in his hands, this little cute little dragon here, can definitely make wonders. He still has his tailwind to deal with, and they're just fighting off here towards A long and trying to just get that kill on towards Cypher, but it's not working here. Sova's gonna get taken out. The Love family now, he's all by himself in a 1v3. They know exactly where he is, and he is cornered. Shock dart straight on towards him and straight into the body. Got nowhere to run.
Yep, really nicely done coming in from Brent Esports here. They're very comfortable with this map, and again, it is a defender's-sided map. It's very difficult for the attackers to actually approach this because there's a few ways to get in, but overall, it does come down to whether or not you can commit to either side or get mid control. It's going to be tough, but, you know, let's see how this plays out. And, you know, just in case you are tuning in and trying to figure out what in the world is going on, it's going to be Brent Esports versus Myth Attitude with the scores on the top right, just in case you've missed out those really spicy games.
Exactly. The winner of this best of 3 series will be making their way to the grand finals, actually. And they will be joining Boom Esports as well as several other teammates as well. And Dubstep going insane here, taking down Patifan, Vouch, and Boompura. But yeah, just great stuff with that Ghost, and this is crazy. This is why a lot of players, they tend to keep the Ghost towards the second round. But nonetheless, we'll talk about it later. Nugen takes down Dispenser, bring it down to a 3v4 situation, and if they manage to get the bomb down, no, they can't because the bomb is at
it's
all
at
the way
B
at B.
side, and now they got to rotate here. And for Brent Esports, they've already taken the attacker's spawn at this point in time. And as the rotations are making through, Ching, he knows he is up to something. He knows that they're coming through their spawn point. Finds the first one. Almost getting the second one. Sova does trade against him as they look to rotate back down to get that bomb. They've got 50 seconds left. Mushroom is going to prep. Dubstep finds the initial kill with the Sheriff. Can he get another one? Ooh, getting pretty close there, but he does connect a couple of shots.
At this point, it's like you don't know what to do at this point. Here we go, 4 kills here. 4 Dubstep, picks up 2 at B main, 1 towards the last 2 towards middle. And this is the kind of frags that you need to really start pumping you up, start putting your game on form. And he's got 14 kills so far. He's got the operator in his hands, and he's definitely have to watch out here. Because once he's got the AWP, the operator in his hands, it is just nasty here.
Yeah, it really, really is. And he's going to take a very aggressive approach here, making sure that he has full control over mid for as long as possible. But the only angle that he can't watch is that catwalk side along the wall. It's just a little too close for comfort, but he's going to make sure that if anybody pops through B site, he's going to know about it. Cypher camera is placed on B side coming in from Myth Attitude, so it looks like it's going to be a full A push. However, who wants to peek mid? And it looks like it's Omen's job to do so.
Ooh, they're definitely ready for Ching, but he picks up 2. A beautiful start so far. Paranoia comes out, and Sova makes it away with just a slither of margins, mate.
Yep, he gets back into the safety of his site. Sova going to be dropping down those electric arrows just to push out from the smoke, just in case anybody was hiding into that back cubby there. The rest of the team looking to rotate towards mid, but guess who's going to be holding that angle? It does look like Dubstep pulled back a little bit here.
Definitely, he's just going to make sure to watch A short. They're going to leave mid open here. They can definitely go for the retake. It is a 5v3 situation anyway, and definitely going to be super, super tough. 18 seconds left here for the smoke on towards Omen. So they're just going to have to be very, very careful when they cross here towards middle. There we go. Dispenser takes down Boombarapa. Mushroom goes for the trade here on towards Dispenser, but 4v2, not much you can do in a situation like this.
Yeah, not much
30
at
seconds
all.
left.
But, you know, Bren is not overcommitting at all. They're just waiting for the utility to just be wasted for the side of Myth Attitude because they have to get information on where they're going to attack from. And they still, I mean, Omen, he's just holding his ground onto Heaven side. He's already smoked A long, while Dubstep is going to be rotating, making sure that
10 seconds left.
Back market, sorry, not back market, but spawn is going to be clear. This is looks like it's going to be a full save for the side of Myth Attitude. They can't afford to lose their weapons.
Definitely. I mean, Vandal and a Guardian in the hands of Dispenser. Unless Dispenser picked up another Phantom or Vandal, then I guess it's a pretty worth it of a save. But at this point, Brent Esports, they're starting to go back to the old Brent on towards the defensive side and just show exactly who these who they are, mate. They're finally up to show. And I mean, they're so much better defenders than competent attackers, that's for sure, mate.
Yeah.
Or or Myth Attitude is just terrible attackers. I don't know.
I mean, to be fair, Myth has been, opting to go for the defender side each and every single round, and that's where they really start having some form of success. But let's see how they want to play this one out. Mushroom is going to be bouncing off the recon arrow from a safe distance as they move up through mid here, up through catwalk. Dubstep, he's been smoked out. There's nothing he can do as he has no line of sight against the enemy pushing up through catwalk here. It's up to Cypher to make the difference.
Eugen going in hot here. He's all the way towards heaven here. Might be able to spot out Dubstep just around the corner, but
the wall!
The wall!
The wall! That's so unfortunate. He had the perfect placement, and unfortunately wasn't able to do much because of that slight movement to the left, connecting with the wall. However, Breach is coming through catwalk side, and hopefully he's going to connect.
The timing! No. The timing. Borkum takes down Boom Barappa here, turning it down to a 4v3. And yet still winnable. He's got the recon dart, and what can they do with this information? That is the question. Here we go. Dubstep. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, nice try. Dubstep. He pulled out the knives, but that's why you never bring knives to a gunfight.
Oh boy, that was a rough round. They were even able to connect the shots onto Eugen as he uses this updraft to kind of get some vision over what was going on in the site, especially from A long, and he gets punished for it as well. Kind of dirty, not gonna lie.
Exactly. I mean, it's gonna be tough here, but they've got 2 rounds here. Myth Attitude. All they need is 2 more rounds here. Brent Esports needs well, a hell of a lot more, mate.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
I mean, honestly, considering the performance on the attacker side, being able to get 3 consecutive rounds with no issues whatsoever, this is what the buffer was for, to drop a couple of these rounds, especially when it comes down to eco, because eventually, if a team wins consecutively, you're not going to have enough money to make it happen. As of right now, we can see Eugen looking to try and push on through. Ching, he's just holding it on his own side. He finds one onto Eugen. Good paranoia. Ooh, Hunter's Mark trying to connect onto Hell. He takes a little bit of damage here, but he's got to peak eventually.
Oh no, Patavan does take down 2 though. Turns it down to a 3v3. Now a 2v3 here as Ching is going to get taken down. They want to go for the plant here, but it's a bit too soon. He's got to go for a decent, a lot of a better plant. And here we go. Fault line going to be coming out. They've got 1 single flash to work with here, but there are 3 players. Oh, make that a 2 players here from Myth Attitude to work. And Jesse does take down 1. Now 2v2. They've got the recon. And this is just, I don't know what's going on, mate.
Hey, they're just using all their utility to clear out their corners. They've checked it. They make sure that their close right is going to be clear. They checked E-box as well. But Hell was something that did not expect here as Boomeruppa. He does see his opponent. However, they need to start moving towards E-box as soon as possible just to slow down the assault. Mushroom holding the angle. This is a deadly crossfire. There's nothing that he can do in this position here.
Mushroom takes him out, and that is match point now for Myth Attitude. It is 12-5.
Match
Brent
point.
Esports, they need 7 rounds in a row here to make it to overtime. We've seen them do it once, but at this point, with the Spectres that they've got out, with the judges, it's gonna be a.
It doesn't look good.
It's gonna be a tough one, mate.
Yeah, it doesn't look good. They don't have enough eco for a full big boy buy here, as they got to make ends meet at this point in time. Myth Attitude looking to use their big boy guns to just overpower them at this point in time. They're looking to hold again. Pretty standard hold for the side of Myth Attitude. For the side of Brent Esports, but Myth Attitude, they're going to be angry and raging as they look to muscle their way inside as well as B. They find the first pick onto Catwalk. Dubstep goes down.
I know exactly.
Unfortunate. The Love family, he does what he does best here, and he picks them off here. Boombarappa actually does take down Borkum as well. Now a 5v3 situation, and they've got the information that they are going to be coming here towards B. But there we go. 4v2 now. Patavan Vach does take down 1. Can they pull this off? Can they clutch it out? They've got the neural stuff. They've got that teleport here from Ching. But at this moment, mate, with the post plant that they have, mate, this might be over. This might be the way the cookie crumbles, mate. Fat Lady's gonna stop singing at this point.
Yeah, the Spencer, I mean, if he's gonna be a god of clutch, he's going to be right here, right now. But unfortunately, the crossfire is set up and he was tweaked out too far, and that's gonna be the game for all those Thai fans out there. It's going to Myth Attitude.
There we go, a tough best of 3 series, and in the end, mate, Myth they just take it convincing win in the last map here, and you can just see everyone doing very, very well. It's going to be 16 frags here on towards Patavan, New Gen here towards 16 as well, 18 on towards Love Family, which is weird because it's a Cypher, and 14 Barappa, Boom Barappa, Boom
Barappa.
Boom Barappa, he's crazy, man, but Mushroom as well on towards 8. 14, 10, 9, 9, and 8 on towards the rest of Brent Esports. A decent game. Decent best of 3 here from these two teams. And unfortunately, we're not going to be able to get an interview from Myth.
Yeah. That's a little unfortunate. I did really want to talk to them about, like, coming into in certain strategies that they've been playing so far and how they've been feeling. Because again, these guys are, they are in such dominant performance. And to be fair, we do see that Bread is a very momentum-based team. Once they don't have that momentum going for them, you definitely see the difference in their style of play. Especially in map 2, where once they got that little bit of momentum working for them, they ran away with it.
Exactly. I mean, this map is actually just exactly how the first map went. It was 13-5, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Next map was 13-15, and now once again 13-5, and it's just convincing plays here. It's just I just feels unfortunate here for Brent, but they do have the lower bracket finals that will be taking place tomorrow, and if I'm not mistaken, they will be fighting against either Paper Rex or
Attack All Around.
Attack All Around.
Yeah, that'll be very interesting to see. I'm not gonna lie, because again, these teams have played against each other in multiple different tournaments before, so it's going to be like, it's not gonna be too big of a surprise for them, depending on whether it's Paper X or Attack All Around. They've met each other multiple times.
Exactly. I mean, that's the beauty of these kinds of tournaments around Southeast Asia, around Asia, and all these teams, they kind of just always scrim together, and it's very good friendship that they have going on. Everyone can play with everyone. There's not really much of a drama here in this scene, but so far, so good, man. So far today, we've got Boom Esports and Myth Attitude coming out on top.
Yeah, and they're going to be moving on to the grand finals to work for that grand prize,
Yes,
which,
sir.
oh man, looking real good and real fine.
Champions get 4,000 USD.
Right?
That is a lot of money. Wait, that's a new car.
That's a new car.
Wait, hold on. What car am I buying?
Are you buying a go-kart from?
I think yeah. Let me switch that. I'm buying a new gaming PC. There we go.
Hey, that's the way. That's the way. But yeah, this has been some very convincing matches overall. Myth Attitude, very happy to see the performance like this, because previously in other tournaments they have been sort of struggling here and there, having some good performance, some off days. But if they play like this consistently, they have a great opportunity to take this entire tournament away.
Exactly. I mean, this is just insane. All they gotta do is work on their attacking, that's for sure.
Yeah.
The defense was amazing. They had all these crazy plays towards Haven, especially with the Love Family. Did very, very well as a team. But once they switched off towards attacking, when they lost that pistol round, or they lost that subsequent pistol round, it's just like,
It's a bit of a struggle.
What do we do now, guys? I only know how to hold sights. I don't really know how to push them. But yeah, I mean, it's something you can work on in the next few weeks, before the grand final. So it's definitely, we're definitely going to see an improved Myth Attitude later on.
Yeah, but it's exciting to see, because I mean, as of right now in their current state, not bad. Yes, there's definitely a couple of weaknesses, but I don't think we've seen a team that has been all around, all over, except for maybe Boom ID, because so far they've had the best performance amongst all the teams thus far.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Boom Esports, they just went really, really insane. They went ham, but that's just over one opponent, so we'll have to watch them, see how it goes in the grand finals, and that's just, I can't wait. They're gonna join Ultra Ego. There's gonna be Boom Esports. There's gonna be Myth Attitude, Todak from Malaysia. It's just all these many different teams, and it's definitely gonna be fun to watch for sure.
Kind of shocking as well, and unfortunately, we didn't get to see anything, too out of the ordinary. No Vipers, no Killjoys, none of that. I was hoping to at least get one of them within these 4 matches. But let's have a look at the MVP of this game, and it's going to be New Gen coming in from Myth Attitude. I mean, definitely deserved.
Definitely. I mean, he was insane. It was either him or Patifan, and these two players, he just went insane. Especially on towards his jet, he was just relentless. As soon as he saw someone, he went for it. He dashed towards them. He went for the crazy op kills, positioning himself here and there. Just all these weird, odd angles that no one really expects him to be, especially with an AWP or operator, sorry. And just very, very smart player overall.
Yeah. overall smart player, but you know there are some other players that we kind of want that I personally kind of want to shout out for, and that definitely has to be Love Family. Like he is,
Yeah, the Love Family.
He can really clutch matches when necessary.
Exactly. Let's just have a look at the recap here of this best of 3. It has been a wild run here tonight here. 13-5 on Bind, and they took it convincingly here. On towards Haven here. Bren Esports' map pick. They were winning 10-2 at half. But Bren, mate, they came back. They were like, no, wait. Where are you going? Where are you going?
No. Come back. Pull it back for a sec. Pull it back for a sec.
Why are you running?
What?
But yeah, they came back, won in overtime, 15-13, and it was just the most craziest game that I watched, and I love the way Bren played. And yeah, we're just gonna have a look at the brackets now.
Yep, let's have a look at the updated brackets here. And you know, we saw 2 matches of today. It was Electabosa versus Boom Esports. Boom takes it away. Electabosa goes down, and they were going up against Paper X in tomorrow's matchup. Next up, it was gonna be Myth Attitude winning 2-1 against Bren Esports. They make it to the grand finals, but Bren, they've got one more battle against Attack All Around.
They're definitely gonna be tired here, but wait. For the grand finals, you could do anything, mate. Eat, sleep, whatever. Just repeat. And game as well, don't forget. But Bren Esports are going to be fighting Attack All Around. And Attack All Around, they did lose 2-0 to Bosa. And Bosa lost 2-0 to Boom Esports. So I don't really know where to put Attack All Around just yet.
Yeah, I definitely think that, you know, there is a little bit of inconsistency with Attack All Around, and Bren Esports definitely a momentum-based team, so as long as Attack All Around doesn't give Bren that initial lead, I think it could be a little bit better. Paper X against Electabosa, I'm not entirely sure. I was expecting a little bit more from Paper X, especially when they were up against Boom Esports, but again, Boom is just looking really, really good in this tournament.
Definitely. Let's just have a look at the schedule here for tomorrow. And just like today, we're going to have the 7 p.m. Bosa versus Paper Rex. And later on at 10 p.m. is going to be Bren Esports versus Attack All Around, mate. And this is all in +8 GMT here, so Singapore, Malaysia time. So make sure you all tune in by then. And it's definitely going to be something. We just saw these 2 teams, Bosa and Bren Esports, play today, and they are no doubt a contender here for the grand finalist spot.
Oh boy, I mean, today has been a lot of Valorant action here, more than I could actually expect it to take, but you know, one thing that just doesn't get old, it's got to be the XPG peripherals overall. I mean, the Summoner keyboard has been an absolutely phenomenal keyboard here. The tactile sounds alone, just,
Take it easy, man. We're almost done. We're almost done.
We're almost done, but it's. I hope nobody notices once I leave the studio.
It's going to be a big square over here, a rectangle.
Oh, that's a nice backboard for your Blazer. Yeah, totally.
But yeah, just make sure you guys just tune in tomorrow, and well, you know, just watch and win. There are going to be a lot of the links is going to be coming up through the chat, Facebook chat, Twitch chat, whatever, man. You just press on it. You just submit your questions, your answers, and you're in it for the giveaway. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that.
Probably not.
Probably not.
I'm looking over the production side. They're like, probably not going to be happening. But, you know, you guys at home have a great opportunity. So please do so. And the more you watch, you know, who knows? There might be other peripherals to give away. But that's going to be it for us here at the ESL Community Clash. And that's going to be finishing off our first day. Please stick around for tomorrow because there's plenty more games to go. This is Feisal. My name is GideonQ. And, you know, we're going to be ending it off for today.
Get out of here. One player remaining.
Every single night, I crave the taste. It's the
One player remaining.
running through my gate. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to
Last
waste.
player standing.
Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fast at you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fast at you.
One player remaining. One player remaining.
Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take a
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.